ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day gone? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. It's been a while since I rode. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. How do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand-side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball. But how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear. I'm gone. And it's just me staring at the ceiling wall. People can see my pain. You can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in. It becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
Behind me resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fine Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life. But his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer. But Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Ransom in an air, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brett might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Ransom in an air, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's to Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brett might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it stand. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. With the streaming shot.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bill. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky fell low, there was someone on my trail. Henry resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry resilient, pushing me aside. Forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry resilient, with a stream and shout. With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let's go! It's the weekend! It's the weekend! Oh!
day. I go hard in the Power Ranger content. Let's go. Oh, Night Runner, I see you. 7 months in the game. Yo. All right. Look, guys, ladies, gentlemen, let's get into it. We got a long stream. Well, I wouldn't say long, but we got a lot of stuff we got to cover. How y'all doing? How y'all doing for the weekend? Yeah, I'm saying, hold on. It's the weekend.
What's up, nigga?
What's up for the weekend? How's everybody doing? Hopefully y'all doing good. I see my man Dust Drop memberships came here early. He said, hide the money, y'all.
There's poor people around.
Everybody like the stream. I have a secret. A storm is coming. A big story coming in the near future. Resilient Army for life. Yes, look. It is a storm coming. It's a brewing. It's a Friday. I see. We got a celebrity in the chat. Shout out to Matthew Egan. I believe he might be at Galactic Con. If you saw that banging story we did, it was some thumbnail issues, but I believe he is at Galactic Con. I can't make no promises. This right here. Give me a second, guys. Galactic Con, they recently got caught up in some stuff with this guy right here. We're gonna get to this story a little bit later. But salute to Matthew Egan. Hopefully go check out that video if you guys haven't seen it. If you haven't seen it, definitely go check it out. You would be surprised how people will exploit a certain group for financial gain, thinking that money is going to go towards that group, and then it ultimately doesn't go. And salute the goddess Div. Super mod in the Henry Court. Shout out to everyone who's been in Henry Court. If you've been in Henry Court, you know it's been extra lit lately. And some of the stories are now about to start just coming from Henry Court. Like you guys are really doing the due diligence for me, and I appreciate that. And shout out to everyone watching the Clips channel, people watching the main channel. I appreciate all that. But you know when it's Friday, you know what we got to do for Friday. It's kind of like every Friday we got to turn up. We got to turn up for Friday. I got to get the music going. I know y'all heard that. I do actually got new music, but I got to find it. Here we go. Let's get the copyright going. Let's get the Hold up, Chad came through.
I got money.
See, he in Henry Court. He already know about the hatemonger story. Yeah, we gonna get to the hatemonger story. Oh man. Yeah, guys. I hate to break it to you. I hate to do this. I hate to alert you guys to everything, but it has been determined by someone with great intelligence that I am a hate monger. I know. It was a surprise to me too when I got the label put on me, but you know, we not gonna let haters stop at my shine because they want to cope. They want to cope. Sometimes cope is worse than dope, but hey, people got to get high. They got to do something. But anyway, Chad, you jumping ahead. And you said, shout out to Grandma Resilient. Yeah, she be watching, man. My grandma do be watching. She be messaging me like, is Drew coming on? Is he coming on? Grandson, is Drew coming on tonight? I'm like, Grandma, you watching for me or not? She like, shut up, bitch. Answer the question, boy. I be like, damn. Yeah, I'm gonna see if he coming on, Grandma. Hey, but Chad, salute to you, man. Salute to you for this weekend. I appreciate the generosity, man.
That might be too much. I think he might be doing the suck it. Yeah, I'm saying, you know, the old suck it. But it is Friday. I happily take the copyright strikes from these videos. Hey. Act like I'm rich. Act like I'm rich. Act like I'm rich. Hey, act like you're rich. Hey, act like you're rich. Hey, act like you're rich. Act like you're rich. All right, guys, put the money signs if you gonna act like you're rich. We all gonna act like we're rich. Oh man, I see. Stay humble, man. He must be stateside. I ain't seen him in the chat in a minute. You know what I'm saying? He be out there ringing the bell on ninjas in real life. All right. Anywho, guys. Let's look. We do have a full stream today. We're gonna have 2 people. A special guest, someone you've never seen before. They gonna help me out because we got to read the return part 3. Let me go to my Lizink to pull it up. We got the return part 3 today. We also have some more Ranger drama. We got Signature Gate. We got people, the posting deleters out here. They like, I'm gonna post it, I'm gonna talk shit, and then I'm gonna delete that shit. And then Henry not gonna see it. You know, they watching my stream like, Henry, why you keep coming after me? I'm like, look, man, look. We got this today. We got this. We're gonna have some people come and help my ass read. We gotta figure out the roles. We're gonna get to this. We're gonna talk about me being a hate monger. We're gonna talk about charity, alleged charity fraud today. We got Young Bosch dropping bombs on how to treat fans, you know what I'm saying? And we have, I don't know if I want to give y'all this Legend of the White Dragon. A lot of people were like, yo, why did Young Bosch pull out Legend of the White Dragon? Well, I do have him saying it, man. And look, man, only me and Dust know that Young Bosch, we watched his live stream, man. It was a great live stream. And maybe we should just get to that right away, right? Maybe we should get to that right away. We did watch the Young Bosch live stream, and he was going in, and he was just keeping it 100, talking about anybody and everybody. No question was off limits, and he was cooking. Let him cook. He was cooking so much we went to record. Like, I was hoping he was gonna post it. He was like, nope. No, he didn't post the live stream. But he was giving it up. He was talking about the last moments with JDF, the projects that they worked on, why he didn't do Legend of the White Dragon, how he tried to save his life. It was a very open, candid live stream. And, I gained so much more respect for Young Bosch as a result of that live stream. I was impressed. Right hand to God, I was impressed. But you know what? Maybe, I think we should get into it. In true fashion, I do not have it set up. Just give me a second though. We gonna get to it. It'll take me a quick second to bring it up. The problem is YouTube has changed the way they do things. So now it looks a little different. So we have 2 clips. Where's the other one? Sorry guys. Sorry. Let me bring it up. All right. So Young Bosch, I can't say for sure that he watched my streams and saw how certain people were talking to fans. But what I can say is he 1000% knows how to talk to fans. And he brought it up, believe it or not. And we can talk about it right now. All right. So this is Young Bosch. You might know him as the Black Ranger from the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movie or whatever, replacing Walter Emmanuel Jones, goofy self, for leaving. But he's about to talk about, how to treat fans, okay? Because I do think it's important that you respect and cherish the people who built your careers and come to show you support.
I'm like, oh my gosh, I found out too much. Now I have to read it. Yeah, so I don't know a specific moment, but always at a convention, there's always great moments, you know. I mean, just the other day, I saw a kid, he was in line, and his sister was getting something, and he's like, can I get something? And she's like, no. And then I heard that, and then I could see his face, and I'm like, don't worry, I'll take care of you when you get up here.
So he's at a con, he sees a kid who has the sad face because he can't get anything. And, you know, he's like, look, don't worry, just chill out. I got you.
And then he got here, I signed her thing, and then and he was so sad because he wasn't going to get anything. I was like, well, what are you into? What do you like, One Piece? All right. And then I got him a piece and I signed it for him. He was like, but I don't have any money. I'm like, well, take it. I don't care. I want you to be happy, you know? And that,
Walter Jones would never.
that to me is that's like what no, don't talk about me. No, it's like that rewarded me, you know, that made me feel good. So it was a bit selfish at the same time, but it does make me happy to see you guys happy. It really does. I mean, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you guys. So you need to know that I really appreciate you guys. In my head, I don't deserve any of this. So you guys just showing up is awesome. And I just appreciate you coming. Maybe you just want the seat because you don't want to stand up anymore. But I appreciate you staying and not taking off. But yeah, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it.
Now look at that, right? It doesn't get more wholesome than that. I get it. It was for a kid. I get it. It was at a con. But you hear so many stories about all these Rangers not doing anything for free, and they're turning down opportunities that don't pay. And here's Johnny Young Bosch seeing a kid with no money who wanted something. I think he gave him an item and a signature. Jesus. And you hear these horror stories of, you know, like people like Walter Jones. If you want to talk to me, it costs, you know. That's, you know, everyone has their own different business model. But, you know, Johnny Young Bosch, he may stand on principle or whatever, right? And, you know, he has his ideas about him and the projection he wants for fans to have. So this interview right here, right? This is where he's about to talk about Legend of the White Dragon. And this is from October 5th, 2020. Make note of the date because this is when JDF was alive. Now, shout out to It's Recording Time, because when this was recorded, like he had to do it guerrilla style. When I mean guerrilla style, I mean like he had to put some things together. And I think this is a phenomenal, candid interview. And shout out to Johnny Young Bosch for doing it. Okay. And salute to my man Dust. What does he say? A Black Ranger giving something away for free. Walter Fuman. Yeah, man. His reputation is starting to precede him. It is. I mean, everyone knows.
Gotta get my bag and run.
But let's check out this interview with Time.
What did you like?
Oh, well, plenty of times, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been in a few street fights, for sure. And I didn't start them. Are you recording this?
Welcome back. Now, this guy right here, right? This is a legendary interview. Please go subscribe to him. I'm not sure if he drops content, but this video is gold.
To It's Recording Time Media, well, it did not go exactly as planned with what I wanted to do with Johnny, but it's like, you know, things happen for a reason. Recorders are like, yeah, like.
Long story short, right? he wanted to do this interview, and when you see how it went down, you will see that he shows it at the end how it was at. He literally did it on his lunch break. So let's get into it right away.
Ago, and he said that it was a Funimation's doing. Care to elaborate on that?
Right.
Affecting. So let's get to it. 1, 2, 3. It's recording time! Johnny, welcome back to the channel. Always a pleasure to have you. Anyway, let's get right to it. Tell us about you taking over Broly, because I actually talked to Vic Mignata not too long ago, and he said that it was a Funimation's doing. Care to elaborate on that?
Now, look, guys, when it comes to anime, don't kill me. I don't know nothing about that. But for the people here who do like anime, Broly, let's hear what you got to say.
Right. Well, same. My answer's the same. It was Funimation's doing. I was I don't know all the details of what went down with him and all that stuff, you know. All I know is I was contacted
actually through Toei animation in Japan. I know some people there because I've worked for them on different projects and things like that. So I know some people there, and they had contacted me and asked if I would be interested in voicing Broly in the future. And I was like, and I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know if I was replacing him or if it was a new iteration of it or something new. And I was like, I'd be interested, but I thought that was Vic's thing, you know. And then I found out there's a lot of things, a lot more going on behind the scenes that I just wasn't privy.
Now, if you don't know who Broly is, and I'm not going to act like I do, I literally just looked him up. It is from Dragon Ball Z. Broly, fictional character. So this is who Johnny Young Bosch is voicing, or was supposed to. Sorry.
V2. And so it was one of those things where, I was like, well, I guess I got to talk to Vic about this and see what's going on there. So.
Thank you for finally clearing that up for us.
All right, salute to my man, Nicholas. I see you. Welcome to the Resilient Army, man. Enjoy. There's some members-only content like way back in the day.
Next question. Are you still involved in the Legend of the White Dragon project? Because you've been very quiet on social media during the quarantine.
Unfortunately, I am not. I was part owner in it, but then they changed the contracts and it got a little weird and messy. And so I was like, they no longer have me part of it. So
yeah. Thanks for telling us that, Johnny. Now tell us about your own project that you're working on.
All right, so they changed the contracts, but I believe he doubles back on it. The reason that's out there why he stepped away is he didn't feel like it was appropriate to collect donations during the pandemic, because Legend of the White Dragon had a mega Kickstarter. When I say mega, they raised just as much money as Amy Jo Johnson did for her comic book. So you see like $500,000. You're like, God damn. Hold on. I don't think you guys can see it. They raised $500,000 with roughly 5,200 people, right? And there was someone who brought up like, it's interesting that $500,000 was raised for Amy Jo Johnson's project and $500,000 was raised for Legend of the White Dragon. With that amount of money, are they going to be able to put out this movie as well as what's going on with Amy Jo Johnson? So I think we're definitely going to get a sequel to The Return, because if you raise just as much money for a movie, you definitely got enough money to do a sequel. So I do thoroughly think we will get a sequel. All right, let's continue.
Messy. And so I was like, they no longer have me part of it. So
yeah. Thanks for telling us that, Johnny. Now tell us about your own project that you're working on.
Yeah, well, actually, I was supposed to be doing a film with Jason Frank, but he, like a week before shooting, he left. He quit, and he took money out of it and then just kind of bailed. And that's where things kind of went sour. And so I had to just shoot something else. And so I came up with a completely different storyline with a little sci-fi project on the spot, and rewrote it with some friends in like a couple days, and then just shot a whole different film. But I'll be releasing it like October, like on Halloween, I believe. I'm going to upload it online so people can watch it. No crowdfunding. It's just a free thing just to say thanks to the fans, and hopefully people will enjoy it.
I'm looking forward.
Now, it does sound bad to say, hey, he pulled his money out. I think what happened, and I don't know, I'm 100% speculating, is that, hey, they had an agreement to make a movie. JDF put some of his money up. When he left the movie, he took the money back. I think that's what happened, but he never really elaborates on it.
Forward to it, Johnny. And speaking of movies, you were in My Hero Academia this year. Tell us about how you got the part of 9, because I really loved your performance.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was sent an email that said that they wanted me to audition for 9. And so they had me audition for a couple other characters in the past as well. I don't recall which characters they were. But then I got another audition, and anytime Funimation asks, hey, will you please audition for this? I'm like, yeah, sure, if I am around. And so I auditioned, and they wanted me to adjust what I was doing, make them a little darker. And I was like, okay, sure. And then they did that, and it just kind of fell
fell together, and I finally got to see it and work on it. And it was actually really fun. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's like I was so impressed. I was thinking, what if he just came back to Power Rangers as a villain, like a voiceover role?
Yeah, everyone wants the old Rangers to come back as a villain, man.
Instead of like, physically being there, just come back as a villain.
That would be fun, Steven. Hey man, thanks for coming by.
Well, thank you for your.
Now look, he's about to show you how he originally filmed it. Because if you guys don't know, what he was doing was he was only playing Johnny Young Bosch's answers, and he re-recorded the questions. Now, look how my man filmed this. This is dedication right here.
Time, Johnny, and we are out, recorders. Sorry I had to go this way, but here's a teaser. Here's the version that you will never, ever see. Hey, Johnny, how you doing? Please ignore my whereabouts.
Why? Where are you?
I am outside of my actual job, so I had to like schedule this while I'm on my break.
Hey, this is dedication. This is what it's about, yo. Hey, look, I can't. I'm at work, but this is your time. You free? All right, I'm gonna do it on my lunch. How about that? He like, all right, cool, whatever.
Anyway, thank you for your time, for tuning in, recorders. Be sure to hit that subscribe button.
All right, go give my man a like. But that was Johnny Young Bosch. Now, look, guys, we do have an interesting story. But before we get to it, I feel like we need to break it up. Johnny Young Bosch, that was a very serious, if you will, interview. But we do have some lore, some funny stuff that we could potentially get to. Let's hear it out. Now we know OJ recently passed. We know he passed. We know what type of stuff OJ was on, but back in the time when OJ was around, like people were supporting him. People were supporting him. Specifically members of the WWE, right? You like, wait, WWE? Yeah, WWE. No bullcrap. No bullcrap. All right, so let's go to this clip right here. This look right here. This look right here. Now you have to think about this, right? People just got slain in This is how it shows you just how loosey goosey TV. Like you had to be around for this shit. This was when like wrestling, like even though wrestling is fake, this is when this shit was very real for a look. That just triggers the audience because he's performing in a predominantly white area. So you say that you beat up to two people who are white. I mean, people were playing into it. But this is the 90s, guys. Shit was crazy. Crazy. Now, I'm not going to get into any beef or anything. I did find this shit funny because I didn't know this. Like, look, what I'm about to show you, you've probably never known this before. I found out in real time. Okay. Now, you like, Henry, why are you playing this video of a guy singing A Whole New World? Look, me and my daughter, we was watching Aladdin this weekend. And you know how Instagram be on your algorithms. And they was like, yo, what's going on? I was like, it just popped up in my feed. It looked normal, right? You like hearing, was this a guy singing? probably the most gangsterish movie out at the time. And it was so gangster that we didn't know that it had like the whole racial undertones in it. It was like, yo, like, so now if you watch it on Disney Plus, you get like a huge disclaimer, like, yo, this video contains racial undertones and stuff like that. But then again, we do got badass kids out here.
So tell me about your relationship with Ken. I'm actually ex-boyfriend.
You better not.
Yo, kids be look. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do?
So tell me about your
She over here on. She probably did this shit live or whatever, recording herself. You know what I'm saying?
relationship with Ken. I'm actually ex-boyfriend.
You better not.
Oh my god. Oh man, look, man, look, guys, stay in your kids' lives, okay? Make sure you tell them right from wrong. And then we got this last clip, and then we'll get into the charity fraud scammer, if you will, and then we're gonna get into fraud gate, and then we're gonna get into reading the return part 3. And when we get into the charity, the fraud of the signatures, I do have the last video that Sky with her dad recorded when she saw him, and it's from 2020. But shout out to all my men out here. You know, I know there is the DNI convention right now, and some people may sneak into the DNI, you know, even though you don't have to be a part of the community to go there, but some people may lie.
Skinny dipping with the girls and our gay best friend Ryan.
This is Ryan, a straight man undercover pretending to be homosexual.
From the beginning, I tried to tell them I wasn't gay, but they didn't listen.
This is my gay best friend Ryan.
I'm not gay.
He's gay.
Guys, I'm seriously not gay.
Sure.
Now, I'm sure a lot of guys wanted to envy the gay best friend, you know, that get to see all the women undressed, they get to touch them, you know, all that good stuff. Well, we actually have someone who infiltrated the women.
We're going skinny dipping.
No, not with this young man.
Dad, chill. That's our gay best friend Ryan.
Ryan, don't lie to me. Are you gay?
Yep.
And from that point on, Ryan decided to lean into the rumors.
We're so glad Ryan finally came out.
Yeah, like it's nice to have a
Hey, put a 1 in the chat though if you would play to be gay to go skinny dipping with him. Just put a 1. I just need to know who's starving.
Yeah, that's
guy around who doesn't just see us as a piece of meat.
Ryan, we're going skinny dipping. Why are you wearing those?
Just in case.
What Ryan once considered to be a horrible rumor was now his greatest asset.
Ryan, are you sure you want us to add you to the girls group chat?
We send some really explicit pictures when we drink.
Trust me, girls. I think I can handle it.
Girls, I'm so fucked up. Bitch, me too. I literally pulled trick on my bed. Look.
You think that's bad? The liquor shits are getting me right now. Look.
What the fuck?
I fear Ryan may have gone too far behind enemy lines. These bitches are disgusting.
Skinny dipping with.
All right. Let's get into the story. All right. So now that you know, if you haven't watched the video, let's get into it. Dan Deevy is the founder of Gays in Space. I am not trying to be funny or anything like that. The name of the organization is actually Gays in Space, okay? And it is a program, give me a second, that is supposed to basically highlight putting members of the LGBTQ community. I think the age is like 13 to 18, but when you go to their page, it looks like it's just a landing spot for you to buy tickets. Now, I know what you're wondering, like, well, I'm sure a piece of the proceeds go to funding kids. And, you know, that you might be right about that. You would think you were right about that because that's part of their mission, right? The nonprofit, hey, we want to get kids into this STEM program. But what the biggest issue is, give me a second, I just realized my title is off, is that the kids have not gone. There's no kids that have went as of yet. And that is give me a second. That's the big issue. What? Oh my goodness. Where's my... Sorry, y'all. I'm having a brain fart. Give me a second. Oh, that's why. All right. All right. So that's the whole ordeal. But the problem is that they haven't sent any kids to space. They haven't sent any kids out there, and they're even, they have some high class people there. But here is him talking about how successful 2023's event was.
Hey everybody, the last of our incredible special guests has just left Philadelphia and are on their way home, concluding the very first ever Galactic Diversity and Inclusion Convention, brought to you by Gays in Space. This was an absolutely phenomenal weekend, and we could not have asked for more. This has been the beginning of brand new friendships, brand new family members welcomed into ours, and an all-around incredible, amazing experience, and I can barely believe that it happened.
All right, you're like, okay, wow, this was great. You can barely believe it happened. You see people like Denise Crosby, who was there last year, but she's not going to be there this year. Here's her little heartfelt message.
Hi, everyone. Well, some of you may know me as playing Tasha Yar and Sela on The Next Generation. But I am really Denise Crosby, and I am making this special video to let you know how much I'm going to miss you all at this year's DNI Con, the second annual, put on by my good friend Dan Deevy. I can only tell you, last year being the initial con, first of many, I'm hoping and I'm assuming. It was a spectacular event put on with lots of love and care and attention to detail. And it was a great success for all. I was there with many of my colleagues to kick it off for Dan and his group. And unfortunately, I can't be there this year because I have booked an acting job and am taking off to start filming. But I leave you in capable hands. And also to share in this expression of love and joy with so many great actors coming your way. Dan does something a little special. He does it a little bit differently.
Oh, he does it way different, guys.
So I encourage you to join him and some of my great friends this April, the 19th through, I believe, the 21st, in the beautiful city of Brotherly Love in Philadelphia.
Brotherly Love.
And do it with great joy and big hearts. I'm with you in spirit. I love you, and I'll see you all down the road, okay?
Look at her. You're like, all right, Denise Crosby, that was very heartfelt. Very heartfelt. But then you go to this website called DanDevyLies.com, and hey, yo, what the fuck? We just heard this. He wants to send, members of the community to the space programs, and you like, wait. Why do you have this Dan Deevy Lies? Well, for the most part, we can read a little bit. It talks about how they, through an event, it lost over $25,000, leaving the audio and visual unpaid for $10,000 and a short-term loan unpaid for $15,000. So the first event, you like, okay, it was founded in 2016. They had their first event in 2023, and $25,000 of debt is gone. You like, you probably like, you know what happened. You know what happened.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Some people call this the Karen Ashley, but this is a little bit more, I would say this is a little bit more sinister than the Karen Ashley. Okay, so they collected $45,000 from grants to give these scholarships. As of April 9th, 2024, this convention is going on right now. Right now, they never gave anyone those scholarships. Not one person. Instead, the money went to pay for DNI Con. That's why when you go to the website, which is the Gays in Space website, you see, hey, buy tickets for DNICon. The goal is to rob Peter to pay Paul. You see, hey, we got $25,000 worth of debt. What if we do this DNICon for 2024? We get the money, we could pay off the debts, and maybe potentially send some people. Now, there is a timeline with, a lot of good things, but I don't want to belabor the point. We kind of want to just hit you with the highlights. We can go to the beginning before we get into the people testimony. Okay, so apparently, if you bring up the fact that he owes debt, or maybe you think he has committed charity fraud, you must hate members of the LGBTQ community, or you must hate him. But over here, we just want the facts. The facts of the matter that no kids, as of today, to my knowledge, has received a scholarship to attend the space program. That was the goal. Hey, you get the scholarship. You go to the space program, we pay for it all. We pay for it all. Now, when you go to search the charity status, which I've already done, you would see that it's delinquent. And when I say delinquent, I mean it is not up. Like when you're delinquent, you're out. Like, well, what does delinquent mean? Give me a second. I believe it is. Is it? No. All right, this is. Jesus, my tabs are out. All right, so here we go, right? So if you're delinquent, you have this status of delinquent. Basically, you haven't filed your taxes and you can't do anything. You can't operate as a business. No, I think I accidentally deleted it. Oh, no, here we go. Just saw it. Here we go. So here is their status in California. It is delinquent as of yesterday when I searched it. You can see it right there. Delinquent in California, delinquent in New York, and they're not supposed to be operating as a business. Now, when you go to their taxes, which if you go to the page, the theylied.com, here's their filing, right? What you would notice, this event, this company, they took in how much in donations? They had this amount of expenses, $36,000 in expenses, $23,000 in revenue. But this $10,000 right here that you see, this went to Dan Deevy's pockets for rent. Now, I don't know. I know what a lot of people are thinking. You run an organization. You're supposed to benefit members of the LGBTQ community. Sure, there's going to be some expenses, but when you don't have a profit and you paying your rent with charity funds, that might cause some red flags for donors. But here's the thing. No one is aware of this, okay? When you go to give your money to this charity, they're not like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, some of this money is going to go towards our rent. And more importantly, when you look at their how they got this grant, you see the $10,000 was for a venue. And you're like, well, wait, $10,000 for a venue? Long story short, the charity funds are used to promote the event because this guy has a thing for being his own Comic-Con. He wants to be the next Scott Zillner of Star Trek. And in doing so, it looks to be very obvious that he is using charity funds to do so. And you're like, well, what about last year? Now, look, before we get into last year, there were people who reached out and said, hey, look, this Mike Slammer guy, Dan Deevy owes him some money. And he's like, look, don't worry, you're going to get paid. We got Kate Hallgrew. She's going to be at the convention this year, which she's there for one day only, collecting $30,000. And that from ticket sales is going to get you paid. Now you like, bro, I did this fucking work in 2023. Why am I getting paid almost a year later in 2024? I get that you've been making payments, but this is totally unacceptable. I get it. Now, to make matters worse, if you go to the website and you look at it, there is a wedding that takes place. When I say a wedding that takes place, there's a wedding that took place at the convention. You're like, wait, what? Yes. Now he says, hey, I didn't put any charity funds into the wedding. Okay. but that is not true. Now, when you look at it, here is him getting married. There's him, his husband, officiated by Denise Crosby. She's not there for free, so she has to get paid. They put some money into their organization to fund the wedding. And you're like, well, why is it in Philadelphia? If you watch the interview, you would know that his husband's family is in Philadelphia. So, hey, we're going to have this event in Philadelphia. We're going to get married in Philadelphia so your family can attend and we don't have to worry about LA. But the real reason is that Dan Deevy has, in a way, disowned his family or vice versa because of what he's doing. And the story is that they never supported him, when in reality is that they supported him the whole way. Now, this is their makeshift reception. And there is our guy. you see him right here. Dan Deevy dancing with Denise Crosby. But if you scroll over to the right, you see Matthew Egan right here filming, catching this ninja in 4K, because he was the part of the team that provided the audio and visuals and did all of the recording. Now, look, guys, this should get more attention, but it's, currently flying under the radar. The wedding was, it was not planned. It was a last minute addition, but if you look at the itinerary, it was definitely planned. This union is their reception. So imagine you donating money to a charity, thinking you're about to send some member to the community to a space program. And when you look up, all the money went to him basically throwing his star-studded wedding with the funds that people donated. So I don't know what to make of it. I don't know how to get it more exposure. And to top it all off, right? Top it all off, the United States Air Force has recently partnered with this guy. We are proud to announce that we are the primary sponsor for this year's 2024 Galactic Diversity and Inclusion Con in the U.S. Air Force. Now, you remember the U.S. Air Force had many anti-LGBTQ policies. What was it? Don't say or something, don't tell. I don't know them all, but they were not, the most welcoming to members of the community. And even to the day, I think the stigma is out there. But look, that video that went out, I 100% I tagged them in this video. Okay. 100% tagged them. So, anywho, what do you guys think? They received, I believe, $45,000 to send people out there. They have their Instagram. Their Twitter, Gaze in Space. You have him, happy. What does he say?
That reminds us of what Star Trek. Happy First Contact Day, everybody. Today is such an important day because today is the day that reminds us of what Star Trek and Roddenberry's vision for humanity's future actually means. It means bringing people together and not tearing them apart. It means building and not destroying. So I hope you'll come now, and live Roddenberry.
This shit sounds so good. He's using all the right buzzwords. But we know on the back end it's just not true. And even in his application, he talked about serving underprivileged kids in poor communities to get them into the program. And none of that has been established right here. Eventually, we also intend to establish markers spaces in undeserved neighborhoods in both cities and towns across the country. This, to my knowledge, has not happened. So the grift is real, man. When you out here donating to people, you really if they say, hey, look, man, I'm doing this for this cause. I know we got someone who's saying any money they collect is getting donated to unalive them. Self-deletion prevention programs. You really want to get some receipts on that. So anywho, guys, that is the story of Dan Deevy, founder of the Gaze in Space program, allegedly committing what looks to be blatant, obvious charity fraud. And what I forgot to mention, right? What I neglected to mention, but let's give them their just due, is there has been a lot of people who've come forward talking about this. Like normally, like you got 9 people, him hating on Lil Nas X or whatever, being aggressive, dismissive, and rude. Like Jesus. He failed to pay the signed contract for over 6 months. Still owes $10,000. Even Matthew Egan, Gaze in Space, owes tens of thousands of dollars in unpaid loans and to vendors that Dan never paid. Like the list goes on. He turned the organization into a personal charity, into a charity for his personal gain.
That's a truthful statement.
He was just verbally abusive. Like, damn, man. Like this Dan Deevy guy, it sounds like he's wearing he got the mask on, you know, like up front when he's in Donor's face, he's like, hey, look, I'm a nice guy, help me out. Like Randy Frank, he can testify. And salute to Randy, because I believe he is right here. So shout out to the people involved in actually being in the chat. He said, I co-founded, named, and funded Gaze in Space, but had to leave due to Dan Deevy's repeated abuse and unprofessionalism towards volunteers, actors, and fans. I loaned him money, and when I asked for repayment, he responded by implying I should work harder to get it from him.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? What? Oh my God. He expressed intentions to turn the organization into a charity for his personal gain, which I found uncomfortable. In 2023, Dan Deevy reclassified GIS into a 509A2, dropping the charade that they were in it to help people. God damn.
God damn.
So, look, you got someone who is in the chat who made the statement. He's like, hey, that's my name. Yes, everything he said is true. He's calling him a monster. We'll see, you know, sometimes these stories take a little bit of time to pick up, but once they do, they get rolling. That's literally all I can say, man. You know, I do the content for the story to come out, for the truth to come out, and sometimes it has a positive impact and sometimes it doesn't, but the main goal is that the truth is out there for everyone to see. All right. So do me a favor, like the stream. Let's get into the next story. Like, God damn, Henry, you got another story? Yes. We had our good friend of the show. You may know him as Heirloom. We did a great interview. He came on. He has a new clothing line that I want to take a look at. This is not an ad, guys. I'm just looking at the clothing line that he recently launched. And it may look a little familiar to you guys, but before we just go look at it, let's run his advertisement, because he's advertising this as Basic Red. It's a new merch line coming out to you. And no, it doesn't have Hitler quotes on it or anything like that. But let's hear him out, man. Let's hear him out. Basic Red.
It's morphin' time! Tyrannosaurus!
Basic Red. You wear a Green Ranger costume, yet your loyalty's with Rita. Basic Red.
Look at him, that dude's huge!
Basic Red.
What? Planes can drive? Whoa, yep, they can drive!
Basic Red.
What if I don't get the candle in time and lose his powers?
Basic Red.
He had some pretty good one-liners.
Basic Red.
Back off, Frank Face!
Basic Red. Get your merchandise.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is this? What is this? What is this? Whoa. I think he snuck one in there on us. Jason Lee Scott, JLS, your plot. Holy shit. Holy, what the hell is going on, y'all? What is going on? What? Is he trolling us? I thought this was a legitimate line.
From the links down below.
God, we're ready to morph into action!
Well, it is a real brand, guys. You like, no way is it a real brand. Well, you know, look at this. What's this? What is this? This looks like a real shirt. There's our guy, Heirloom. What is he saying? He says, hey, it's here. He got his. He got his in yellow. But he said, hey, if you want to get one, get one. But I believe he recommended the black one because it just looks better. So guys, go give him a follow. Check out that basic red. I think, you know, would it be nice is if everyone got a shirt, the basic red, and wore it to a con.
It's morphin' time! Tyrannosaurus! Basic red. You wear a Green Ranger costume, yet your loyalty's with Rita. Basic red.
Look at him, that dude's huge!
Basic red. What? Putties can drive? Whoa, yep, they can drive.
Basic red.
Basic red.
What if I don't get the candle in time and lose his powers?
Basic red. He had some pretty good one-liners.
Basic red. Back off, Frank Face! Basic red. Get your merchandise from the links down below.
Now, speaking of basic red, we need to put something to an end. You're like, Henry, what the hell do we need to put to an end? When it comes to these Red Rangers, guys, we need to establish who we got. Who do we got? Who is your favorite Red Ranger? Is it Rocky? Like, who's your favorite Red Ranger? We need to know. We need to know. We have to put this to an end. Now, recently with ASJ putting his foot in his mouth, I think it's safe to say. Whoa. No, he didn't. ASJ blocked the Peter Mayhew Foundation. You mean this foundation? He blocked the Peter Mayhew Foundation? Like, come on. He went on a block fest. He went on a block fest, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, you could probably still watch him from Content for a Cause because ASJ pretty much blocks anyone who has a brain. So if you have a brain and you speak out against them, or if you even have a question about some of the things he's posted, chances are you're going to get blocked. Okay? Chances are you're going to get blocked. All right? It just is what it is. He said, to be fair, I did ask him if he's still working with Zach. Now, here's the thing, man. He is still working with Zach unapologetically. And you know, it would have been nice if I would have asked you, like, well, how do you feel about ASJ making Hitler shirts? How do you feel about ASJ not making Hitler shirts after he wanted to make Hitler shirts? It was so much stuff I probably should have asked you, but at that point, guys, when I was talking to Matthew, we were like 2 hours in. We were like 2 hours in. And the interview, the video is on like an hour and 25. So there's that. But I didn't get his opinion on all the latest and greatest drama surrounding the Red Rangers and all that good stuff. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. But anywho, let's get back to the Red Ranger. Who's your favorite Red Ranger? And it doesn't have to be from Mighty Morphin. It could be from somewhere in the past. All right? It could be from anywhere. Salute to my man Dust. Dropping memberships out here. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Who's your favorite Red Ranger? Yeah, boy. And the handcuffs did make it into the scene. I'm pretty sure they did into the interview. I'll be honest, I didn't rewatch the whole hour and a half. I like skimmed through it. But anywho, put your favorite Red Ranger in the chat. Is it Rocky? Is it Steve? Is it ASJ? Is it the guy from RPD with the dreads? You know, who is it? Who is it? Red Hawk, best Red Ranger? Okay, all right. I don't know who Red Hawk is. Look, guys, I'm like old school. Red Hawk, Mighty Morphin. Let's see who Red Hawk is. Let's see. Some people say Andros. Okay, here we go. Red Hawk. Red Hawk right here. Some people right here. Hey, Red Hawk is the best Ranger. You like, okay, Jason Lee Scott. Oh shit, I forgot. Influence Films. We do have your tape that we can listen to too. Which we might listen to it right after this. If you Influence Films, if you can come up please let me put something in the chat because we got enough time for your story and the Steve Cardenas story. All right. So, anywho, let me copy this. Give me a second. We're gonna do the Steve Cardenas because Steve Cardenas, guys, if you don't know, he's been setting a record straight on y'all candy asses, setting it straight out the gate for all to see. No, I'm trying to do something here. Give me a second, man. Sorry, guys.
Challenging my manhood?
This is what happens when you take some time off from streaming. You like, Henry, what's going on? You got all this? I'm like, look, man, it's been a while and no excuses, but that's going to be my excuse for today. You like, for real? I'm like, for real. For real. I got to check Henry Cord, make sure we all good. And I think we are. Open link. All right, cool. So let's get into, I can be up in 5 minutes if there's a link. I'll let you come up right after this story, Influence Films. The problem is your audio, I haven't screened it, so I have no idea where to start and stop. But we'll get into everything. All right, so you saw the post of Rocky saying, hey, favorite Red Ranger, Jason or Rocky? Now, for a lot of people, I imagine who you guys are going to pick. But let's see what Steve Cardenas had to say about it. What did my man say about this? How do you say it? This post right here. Give me a second. Let me move some things around. Boop. Get rid of the bar. All right. So here's what Steve Cardenas had to say. I think. Give me a second. I be doing my thing a little bit. All right. He says, look, I think the biggest thing to think about, if you can remember the timeline, is that Tommy became the leader as soon as he became the White Ranger. You know, that this is a true statement. Zordon made him the leader. So whoever came in as Red was never going to be the leader. Rocky character was immediately pushed to the background to help solidify Tommy as the leader. So Rocky was purposely written as more of a supporting character to get the audience on board with the White Ranger. It's too confusing for your then young minds to try to make Rocky stand out too much. It was a purposely psychological shift. So to compare Rocky to Jason, when Rocky's Red Ranger clearly didn't have the same role anymore, it's like trying to compare Batman to Robin. Ooh, okay, he cooking a little bit. They're just two different roles. The only realistic way to compare the two of us, if they replaced Austin with me and tried to say I was Jason, like they did with Aunt Viv and Fresh Prince. Look, guys, this is my first time really reading this. Oh man, okay. Look, when they replaced Aunt Viv and Fresh Prince, she was like, wait. Where did she come from? You know what I'm saying? We went from dark skin Aunt Viv to light skin Aunt Viv, and he was like, wait. I know people was like,
Hey yo, what the fuck?
But after a couple episodes, you just fall into place. Then you can have a real comparison. But to compare Jason the leader, with Rocky, who was clearly written to be a support because he had the same suit, is an unfair comparison. There is no way. Sorry, it's an unfair comparison. There's no way Rocky could ever replace Jason. I was just the guy who stepped into the role. I was assigned, did the best I could with the material I was given, and tried to do the best I could for the franchise. But all that being said, I am always and will be the Red Ranger. I mean, that's a truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement.
Nobody can ever deny that. And I was and still so proud to have been part of it all. So whoever your favorite was, as long as you still love MMPR, that's really all that matters. We're all still talking about it 30 years later, and that's pretty effing miraculous. Jeez, I mean, what do you guys think? Did he set the record straight? Do you buy it? Like, okay. Are y'all going to give him are y'all going to give him some grace as being the Red Ranger? Because a lot of people be like, oh, Rocky, he's like they treat him like a redheaded stepchild. You're like, oh, here we go. Here come Rocky, guys. Okay, like you got to take that kid out with you. Like, you go outside your mom, like, take Rocky with you now. You like, but mom, shit like that. But there we go right there. And let me drop a link for our friend of the show to come up before we get to the Sky Frank story. We're gonna bring up Influence Films, guys. StreamYard, give me a second. And he's gonna help me go over the audio that he provided. He provided us with some audio. You like, wait, what? Yeah, remember he recorded the ASJ. Whatchamacallit? Like, copy. All right, so this link I'm about to post is only for Influence Films. He's gonna click the link. He provided with some audio. Now, look, in the meantime, in between time, while we wait for him, I do have a new banger for you guys. You got a new banger for us? Like, yes, I do have a new banger. Compliments to TJ. I don't think I ever previewed it on this channel, but we're about to preview a new song. I have to find TJ. Like, he be switching up on me sometimes. Where is TJ Lawrence at? This what happens when I don't be. Oh, there we go. All right, so TJ Lawrence, guys, has created a bunch of songs. And as a result of him creating songs, we have one about my vasectomy. We have one about Tinder, one about my divorce, one about dating, another one about dating. But we're going to play the one of me dancing. You like, Henry, what? Yeah, we got one. In a digital world with stories. All right, y'all ready? All right, look. Here we go right here. This is me dancing. Unfold, there's a streamer named Henry, brave and bold with Power Rangers drama. He takes the stage, captivating his audience, turning the page. April 2's in her excitement so clear, Cheyenne's laughter echoing, drawing near. Dust Productions watches in on delight, but lurking in shadows, Brent's always inside. Henry the silhouette, streaming the fight. Power Rangers drama lighting up the night. Yo, how did he get me on beat though? April, Cheyenne, Dust, and Brent too. In the world of online, they find something true. April sends bits with a cheer and a shout. Cheyenne sends emojis, her favorite sound. Dust Productions comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke, but Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot. Disliked by many, he gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke, but Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Setting the joint. In the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many, he gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke, but Henry's resilient, never will he choke. All right, what y'all think of that one? I still like the original one better. Influence Films, can you please hit the link, or we're gonna probably have to go to the next story. Now look, I haven't screened all of these stories, and my grandmother be watching. She'd be like, every time I stream, she'd be asking me questions. Here is the vasectomy one. If you guys don't know, this is exactly my face when I was getting my balls clipped.
Yo, it's Henry Resilient. Stepping up in the game, talking about Power Rangers, drama's my fame. Streaming live every night, bringing the heat. Drama unfolds, gotta stay on my feet. Mighty Morphin, this and I know that. TJ Lawrence, man, why you talking smack? Here for the stories, the action, the thrill. But you focused on my hairline, man, chill. Henry Resilient, standing tall and strong. Power Rangers drama, all night long. TJ Lawrence, making jokes so wild. My fans got my back like a protected child.
Give me a second, Influence. You back here.
Laughing at the drama, what else can they do? But it's all good, I keep it real. The Giant 8 Dust Productions, the real deal. We talk theories, episodes, and plot twists. While TJ stuck on my hairline insists, but I rise above like a true Power Ranger. With my loyal viewers, facing all danger. Giant 8 Dust Productions unite, streaming with me every single night. We'll shut down the haters and rise above, spreading positivity, sharing our love. Henry Resilient, standing tall and strong. Power Rangers drama.
No, he did not.
TJ Lawrence making jokes so wild.
Yo, TJ Lawrence, like he be cranking these songs out. He got like some software that be doing it.
But my fans got my back like a protected child. Grandma watching, Grandma watching, Mama too. Laughing at the drama, what else can they do? But it's all good, I keep it real. With Giant 8 Dust Productions, the real deal. We talk theories, episodes, and plot twists. While TJ stuck on my hairline insists, but I rise above.
Y'all like this shit?
Power Ranger, my loyal viewers, facing all danger.
Y'all really like this. All right, I gotta upload it to the channel. I'm always like, look, I'm gonna upload it and then like I have my daughter or some other stuff come up. And Matthew, he must have got a vasectomy too. Now look, guys, we do have a friend of the show here. I gotta bring him up. Give me a second. It is none other than Influence Films, guys. The guy who went deep cover for us to get us the information that we needed. Give me a second. Influence, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can hear me? All right, great. Now here's the thing, man. I'm doing this all last minute because I did not get a chance to preview the clip. Guys, if you don't know, Influence, go ahead.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, it starts at 4:44, just so my last name doesn't come out.
Okay, all right. Let me mute I'm gonna mute everything. Can you talk? I'm sure no one can hear you, but give me a second. Let me pull up the email because I have the email up. All right. Okay. All right, give me 1 second because I don't want to. I'm trying to do this where I don't share anything. All right. Give me a second. And you said it starts at 4:44. All right. Anything earlier is not going to be bueno. All right. Brent for forever be trying to dox people, man. He All right. Let's I gotta figure out where I left you at. All right. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. This is so unprofessional of me to do. But I have to find I gotta find you again. Like shit, where did I put you at? You're not here, not there. You must be nope. Sorry guys. I have to find which tab he's under. Oh, there you go. Okay. Let me pop this tab out. Pop this on over here. And I think present, Shit, I don't think you're gonna be able to hear it. We're gonna have to do it via email. Sorry. Bop, bop, bop. All right, give me a second. Present. Let me close some stuff. All right. I think we're good. All right, guys. So you are about to hear share screen. All right. This is what this is why I like to prep before we go out. So all right, I think I'm done. Pop that tab. You funny. Shout out to all the comedians out there. All right. So everyone, we are here with Jason from Influence Films. Now, before we get into the clip, can you tell us a little bit about why you chose to record Austin St. John? Oh, sorry, you're muted. Why did you choose to record Austin St. John?
So it wasn't actually me that recorded him. It was someone that's close to me that was recording it, and they just told me like they just did it as an afterthought. So it wasn't something that was pre-planned. I didn't. It wasn't something I really thought about. And then they told me after the fact. And Henry, I know there's a clip of it that you've already heard and everybody's already heard, but I didn't realize everybody really wanted to hear the whole thing. It's pretty much just more of the same. But I mean, it might be interesting and you might hear some other stuff that you hadn't already heard. And then, I mean, the only reason I didn't play the whole thing was because, I mean, I didn't really think that there was really, not that it wasn't important, but I just didn't really think that that was something that people wanted to hear. But by all means, this is the whole, what you're going to hear is our whole conversation. And it's, yeah, we can maybe talk more at the end of it, but yeah.
Now, how did you feel during the conversation?
I mean, it's like, so like I told Brent before he helped put this together, like he said, he asked me to do it. And at first I was kind of hesitant because I didn't really see the point, because at that time I hadn't received the Tumblr yet, which I'm thrilled I have. But at the time I didn't have that, and it was on the way. So I was just like, well, I don't get why we're doing this, because, and I even say that on there, I hope it comes. Like I told Brent, I said, well, I guess I can just tell him I hope it comes. Like it would be one thing if it had arrived or something and I could say thank you or whatever. But so at that time, I really didn't see the point of it. But then Brent was the one that brought up, he said, well, maybe you could ask him about the Hitler quotes on the shirts. And I hadn't really even thought about that. And I was like, oh, I guess I could. And that was kind of what, and he said the whole thing, like, hear it from the horse's mouth. That should be on a quote, okay? But maybe put like a Black Ranger horse or something. I don't know. But yeah, so when he said that, I was like, that's not a bad idea. So he was the one that really talked me into doing it. And I'm glad I did, because you can hear Austin in his own words say, what he thinks. And, my only thing is this, like, and I don't want to get into a whole big thing, but it's like, why would you have brought it up? And I realize sometimes people will say things like in an interview or whatever, and then they're like, oh crap, I wish I wouldn't have said that. But then he just kept like, the thing that made me want to share the clip with you in the first place was when I saw the line launched, and I was thrilled that he didn't put Hitler on his shirt. And I like the Anne Frank stuff too, and the Albert Einstein stuff. That's great. But the thing that irked me was the way he said, there's no Hitler quotes or anything, like we were stupid for thinking there would be. And I'm a fan, so I'm not putting him down. I'm saying that, but that's just the way the tone came across. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. You were the one that brought this up. So like, that would have been the perfect time to have just said, hey, I put my foot in my mouth. I didn't even expect him to apologize or even want him to, but just something acknowledging like, oops. And so when he did that, it just really didn't sit right with me. So,
okay. And guys, if you don't know, Jason is Jewish. I didn't know that until I literally didn't know that until Austin St. John said Hitler has some good one-liners. Do you know any good Hitler one-liners?
No, I mean, I heard a history teachers say once, like, the only good thing about Hitler is that he's dead. So
no, yeah, yeah, that's a truthful statement. All right, so let's get into it. You said it started at 4:44, which I am respecting your wishes. We're starting it at 4:44, as you can see on the timestamp, and let's get into it.
I just put one of your mugs in the mail, brother. How are you?
What is up, sir? It's good to see you.
Yeah, I apologize, man. I ship to 240 countries around the world, and every so often something slips through, and nobody deserves to slip through the cracks, so I'd be happy to take care of you.
Wait. Now, he said you slipped through the cracks.
That's what he said, man.
Do you guys think that he's the only one who slipped through the cracks, or he's just the only one who's getting called out? Let me know in the comments section.
Well, thanks. I'm hoping it comes, man. I'm excited if it does. Like, thank you. And
oh, absolutely. You're a Chiefs fan, man. You got to be excited with that last Super Bowl.
You're the reason my favorite color is red, first of all. So,
I'm glad.
I'm glad. And so I just wanted to show you something real quick. I know you probably got a line, but Brent told me he was coming. So,
oh, no, the line was here earlier, so we're good now.
So this was a pillow. You signed this for me when I was a kid. It was a T-shirt, and my mom made this into a pillow. And
that is my old school autograph. That's before a couple million practice tries. That's crazy.
So,
guys, if you don't know that Jason had a Red Ranger pillow, I wish I had the picture that ASJ signed for him when he was a little kid. Oh, he got the pillow. He went and got it. Wow.
So, I don't mean to interrupt the interview. This was a shirt that was from back in the day. Austin signed this when I was a kid, and then my mom turned it into a pillow. So, because it wouldn't fit now, but yeah. So this is what I was showing him. The call was on video, so when I'm saying like it's good to see you and stuff like that, it's because he was looking at. That's what he was seeing. So, anyways,
and April said, "Salute to her." 4 months in the Army, April. You definitely been in here longer than that. He said you slipped through the cracks through the 7 other fans who had ordered things. I did. Hey, it is what it is.
I got that Henry Resilient priority going on. So I mean, because honestly, without you, I'm not sure that it would have happened.
Yeah, because you've reached out before in the past and said, "Hey, where's my tumbler? Where's my tumbler? Where's my tumbler?" And he just kept, pushing you off to the side. Wow, I am happy you did get the tumbler. I am happy. Let's continue with the tape. Uh-oh. I think we stopped. It did this thing. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to have to refresh it. We're at 6:48.
Is an iceberg? Oh, just ordered a mug.
Hitler quotes on the T-shirts and everything. And
sorry, 5:48.
I just want to say,
that's before a couple million practice tries. That's crazy.
So, I just want to say, man, like, I hope your character comes back on the show, and in some way, like the way they did with Walter and David and everything. And when I watched Once and Always, the moments where they had you, even though it wasn't you, like, it was still like, those were my favorite scenes, as silly as it is, because it felt like it was you. So, I just want you to know that. And as far as I know there's the thing with the Hitler quotes on the T-shirts and everything, and I just want to say, like,
stupid. People are stupid.
Y'all are stupid.
You know what? They took a piece of something that was said, and they do what media and press do. And there's a couple of trash YouTube magazine guys that love to make up a bunch of crap.
Whoa. He said trash YouTube magazine guys. What the hell?
And they do it to get views, and it gets views. And that's okay, because what they've done, and this is the part they haven't figured out. I'm not mad at any of them. I'm grateful for every one of them. And that's because A, every time they do it, I get stronger. And B, they just get...
Uh-oh. Your audio be cutting out. Give me a second at 6:54. If I start playing it at 6:54, Influence Films, can you tell me if you hear it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to start playing it now because we having some issues playing it through our regular process.
They just gave my new website that I haven't even launched. I haven't even launched it yet. They gave it a ton of press.
Can you hear it?
No, I can't, but I don't need to. I've heard it before. If you can play it without me hearing it, that's fine.
Okay, all right, I'll do that, guys. He said we could play it without him hearing it. Let's go.
So the second I launch it, the first thing people are going to do is go and look to see if there's any t-shirts there from that. And I've never made one. Never made one. So people just have stupid attacks. And that's okay. I appreciate them. They're doing good things for me. So I don't even know if they have the wisdom to see it. I don't think they do.
I mean,
so
as a Jewish fan of yours, I hope you don't put it on there, but like I hope that I know there's a lot of people online that are pissy right now, and I just hope that
well, that's just it. There's not a lot online. There's not. It's right now. I think that whole blurb has reached maybe 0.01% of the fandom.
Oh, he just said the 0.01% of the fandom. And this story was everywhere. Literally everyone picked this story up except for TMZ. Literally everyone. So, gosh. All right, let's finish the clip, guys. Let's finish the clip. We got 3 minutes left.
And that's because 9 out of 10 people out there really don't care. Nobody cares about Hitler, including me. There are great people in history, and there are tyrants in history.
Yeah.
Each of them had things to say, and that's just a historical fact. The only reason this got press is because I am who I am. If I'd been a professor, if I'd been anybody else, nobody would have blinked. Oh, he's teaching about this or teaching about that. I mentioned Genghis Khan in the past, and nobody's going, oh my God, he loves Genghis. Because I don't. It's a historical reference. They make TV shows and movies about these guys. But the second that I make a statement, people are losing their minds. And I really just, they do what they do, and that's okay. And I wish them the best. People are allowed to have their opinions.
Yeah.
No matter how screwed up they are.
Why we're screwed up? Oh my goodness. All right, so you lack wisdom, you're screwed up, and if you cover it on YouTube, you're trash.
It's America, right?
Yeah, I just hope for me you don't have it on there, just because like it would be sad, like to, I don't know, it'd just be so strange to see like Adolf Hitler, like a quote like that on a shirt, especially from you, who taught so many positive values. And I just hope if he's going to be on there, I hope you'd at least reconsider. That's all.
Everything will be evident when I launch the live. Don't worry about it.
All right.
And I would tell everybody else, well, they love to worry about it.
Now, how did you feel when he told you everything will be launched? Don't worry about it. We still got about a minute and a half left. Like, what were you thinking? It was like, hey, everything will be revealed. Don't worry. And shout out to Eric Purcell. You know what I'm saying? I got money. Who said shout out to the 0.1%, 0.01%. But what were you thinking when he was like, oh, don't worry about it? As you coming from Jewish descent, I remember you told me stories about your grandparents. What were you thinking as you're on the phone with him telling you that don't worry about it and anything other than I'm not making Hitler shirts?
So I have two things to say. The first one is when he said that, it was like, I think Drew put it best, and much love to him, because without him and without you, again, I wouldn't have that Tumblr. He said it best when I talked to him about this. He said that would have been the moment when, if he was Austin or if a lot of people were, that would have been the moment they would have said, I'm sorry if it, worried you or you were upset about it. Don't worry, I'm not going to do it. That would have been the moment to really reassure somebody as a fan. And to just say that, it just kind of felt like, ooh, what's behind the curtain? You're just going to have to wait and see.
Trying to use it for promo.
Right. And I'm just like, I don't know. It just kind of fell on deaf ears for me. Like it didn't do what I don't know. It just didn't really register. And the other thing was, I was talking to my mom about that, and she's Jewish. And I kind of told her some of that. And she goes, that's really disappointing. And that's the bottom line, really. Like, it's just disappointing, because that would have been the moment to,
Yeah, put you at ease and say, hey, I'm not making Hitler shirts. But then again, you would have came here and broke the news that ASJ said he's not making Hitler shirts. And he probably didn't want that. He'd be like, no, I don't want Henry to get any press from my Hitler stuff, more than he's already gotten for kind of breaking the story. All right, let's listen to the last minute and a half.
Everybody says that they hate talking mean about people, but they love running their mouths. It's the internet. So there's Just people do what they do. And when I launch my line, it will all be clear. And then everybody will no longer need to hope or pray for anything, because it'll all be right there. So what would be more constructive, instead of people telling me about what they think might be, is if they started telling me what they might like to see. Who would you like to see? I've got people there from Gandhi to Sojourner Truth to C.S. Lewis. I mean, the names go on. But I do have a little bit of people building up right now, so I would just say, send me a list of people you would like to see and quotes that you think they had. And if they are free use, meaning in the public market, and you can use them, then I'll put and if I agree with them, then I'll put them to use. So if that's more helpful to me than a bunch of people barking about a t-shirt I've never made, I think that's hilarious. I've never made the t-shirt, ever.
And I hope you don't, man.
So they're literally worrying about something that's never been done. But that's the nature of people sometimes.
No, I get it.
So, but I gotta hop off.
I get it, man.
And I think it's interesting that this conversation comes to me from my friend here, because every time he comes to the table, there's some sort of dramatic conversation.
Oh, gosh.
But much love, Jason. I look forward to it. You have a good one.
Take care, man.
Anytime.
Oh. Now we all know who that friend is. The friend is Brent, guys. Every time Brent comes to the table, it's some dramatic conversation. What he left off is that, you know, he about to get a bag. Every time Brent comes to the table.
Gotta get my bag and run.
But I know you can hear Brent laughing because, you know, Brent, that is Brent's guy. They can, you know, through and through, right?
So if that's more helpful to me, you have a good one.
Take care, man.
Hold on.
I've never made the t-shirt, ever.
And I hope you don't, man.
So they're literally worrying about something that's never been done. But that's the nature of people sometimes.
No, I get it.
So, but I gotta hop off.
I get it, man.
And I think it's interesting that this conversation comes to me from my friend here.
I bet you he probably don't even know Brent's name. That's why he said my friend here.
Because every time he comes to the table, there's some sort of dramatic conversation.
Oh, gosh.
But much love, Jason. I look forward to it. You have a good one.
Take care, man.
Oh, man. All right. So we've heard the tape in its entirety. What are your final thoughts? Yeah, they're thick as thieves, man. They're thick as thieves.
So at the end of the day, like I appreciate Brent doing that, and it's weird to me to think that, like, and it's kind of sad, this might be the last time that Austin really gets to talk to his fans if, like, he does end up going to prison or something. I don't know. And for me, that was the other thing. Like, regardless of the outcome, he was a huge part of my childhood, and I don't think that you know, anybody really knows what's going to happen there, as far as, like, you know, nobody has a crystal ball. And so I'm thankful to get to have that conversation. I wish some of this stuff, like, wasn't the way it was, as far as the circumstances, like about the shirts and everything. And I hope the best for him. And the other thing is too, I did email him, and you can watch the clips on Henry's channel. Like, I read the email and everything too. So, and I don't know if that played a factor in him doing the Anne Frank and Albert Einstein stuff on the shirts or what, but
he would have been a fool not to put at least a quote from one Jewish person on his website. I feel like he had to, no matter what. Even if you didn't say it, he was going to put a quote from a Jewish person on there. And the Einstein quote is unreadable. I don't know if you've seen it lately. Go ahead.
Oh, right. Yeah. Some of those are, and there's like typos and everything. And the thing is with Austin, like, he had that tweet about, like, this is my first time doing something, and I'm doing, like, I think there's a best version of Austin, and I think there's a best version of everybody. And I wish that he would have leaned into that and not being, like, afraid to share that with people, because I think that even would have made people a bit more not willing to just throw the line under the bus. But when you just say, like, when you just try to launch it like, oh, this is perfect the way it is, and you don't acknowledge, this is my first time doing something. I mean, when people criticize it, it's like, it leaves that window open. And I know I said it the last time we talked about this, but there is a Facebook video that Austin posted, and it's like, if you want to see Austin at his best, like aside from Jason Lee Scott, I would say look on his Facebook for the video that's it's New Year's Eve 2019 going into 2020. And he has a lot of really good advice, and he thanks every one of the Power Rangers cast members, past and present, for carrying on the legacy and helping the legacy get started. So to me, like, I mean, that's the guy that I am going to try to choose to remember, especially when all this stuff's going on. And I wish him the best. And I hope that as far as some of the decisions he's making right now, man, I hope he gets new PR people, changes his mind about some stuff. And, you know,
all right. All right. I look, man, I appreciate that. I think I missed one where Answer 06 said, what did he say?
Oh my God, bro. Oh,
hell no, man. He said, no one cares about Jason Geiger. Salute to you, Answer 06. We also had a couple more people who donated. I saw Stay Humble, 9 months in the game. Salute to you. He said he morphed from a Red Ranger to a tongue-twisted putty patroller, hurling insults clumsier than Rita's monsters. Oh, man. Now, what did you think of the AI shirts? Did you order your Anne Frank shirt yet?
Look, here's the thing. After waiting years for a Tumblr, I'm going to pass on this stuff. And it's not that, you know, I don't wish Austin well with it. I do, but I think the mug looks cool, ironically enough, the one with the Spartan or whatever. But all this stuff to me, I'm just like, like it's not really my cup of tea.
Okay. All right.
I would have much rather seen like some Power Ranger stuff, honestly. Like, I know there was the thing earlier about like the quotes from the show. I think that would have been more fitting to what fans of his would have liked. I mean, this is kind of out of the blue, but who knows?
All right. Well, thank you, Jason, for sharing it. And we are happy. We are happy that you actually did the Lord's work in recording him, capturing Jason Lawrence Geiger, impersonating Jason Lee Scott, and all that good stuff.
There is a YouTuber, I hope I'm saying his name right, Doxy. Is that he did it? You had him on your stream once here a while back.
Deoxy 360.
Yes. There's an interview on, and he was on it, and there was a fan that talked to Austin more recently, because that conversation you guys just heard was from March 18th. There was a fan that talked to Austin at a recent like con appearance, like probably last weekend or something. And the stupid thing is, he said all the things to the fan that it's like, why didn't you say that stuff before the line came out? All the stuff of like, man, I put my foot in my mouth. All the stuff that people would have been like, why didn't you say that? Like he apparently, like the fan even says like, here's what he said to me, and he lays it all out and everything. And it's like, and he's like, it wasn't like he was proud of what happened. So I just don't get why that wasn't from the beginning. That I'll never understand that, but you know, it is what it is.
Yes, you're 100% right. It is what it is. Any final words, man, before we move on to this next story? And then we read in episode 3, guys.
You know, the closer it gets to Austin's trial, I just think that when I read stuff that says like, you know, separate the characters from the actors, it makes a lot of sense. And anybody that doesn't get that, just meditate on that, think on that, because it's the truth. It really is. And you can separate your childhood nostalgia and memories from stuff that goes on. And I think JDF even said that like when he passed away, and it's like the truer words have never been spoken. So, you know, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, as they say. And I hope for the best for Austin, and, you know, we'll see what happens. And I really, Henry, I want to say again, I didn't share the audio with you, not because I don't trust you, because I do. Like, without you, I wouldn't have the Tumblr, and it means a lot to me. So it was just because I honestly, it was a spur of the moment thing when I shared the first one, and I didn't really think anybody would really want to sit through the whole thing. So
What?
I mean, like, a lot of it was just kind of like me, like reliving my childhood and talking about stuff like mementos for my mom, that stuff like that. So I didn't know if that, you know, but other than that,
I'm going to listen to all of it. Like even the parts you told me not to play out loud, I'm going to listen to it and see if some value is there, because what happens when you record people, you capture their element. There's no like, well, hey, there's no, well, ASJ never said he wasn't going to make shirts. You're like, well, look, here's exactly what ASJ said. You have that proof of what he said, as opposed to hearsay, is what Brent comes here with week in and week out of hearsay, because he conveniently never records the conversations with the people. But you, we're so grateful for you, Jason. So grateful for you, for the community. All right.
Love you guys. Much
All right,
love.
man. Peace. Guys, what did you guys think of Jason getting the whole story of what we needed from ASJ? I thought that was the move. That was the move we've been needing for a while now. Now let's go on to something a little bit more salacious. I know y'all be liking the salacious shit. They like, where is the salacious shit? Hear me? Where is it at? Where is it at? Now I got to go into TikTok because I do have the last time, according to my sources, that everyone's favorite Sky Frank has seen her father. And that's it. And you like, wait. What do you mean? Because remember I showed you the clip where she's like, oh, I haven't seen him in over a year. And I'm like, so if you haven't seen him in over a year, and we knew she'd been in a bind, yeah, I'm saying, we knew she was in a bind, Nate. From just life and all that other good stuff. What the hell happened? Where is she at now? Well, I got an update for you guys. I got an update. I got some things that I want to show you. And the evidence is always online. Let me tell you, the evidence is always online. So with that being said, this is probably like main event status, because we're just getting closer and closer to being able to put a pin in this, if you will. Like, really? Like, yeah. We gonna wrap it in a bow. We gonna wrap it in a bow. All right. So last week I played you know what? Let's play it again. Let's play this shit again. Yeah. So they probably deleted it. Let's see if they deleted it. Because I know Sky Dolazal watches my channel. I know the Simp Podcast. They still out there watching my channel too. And no, they didn't delete it.
All right, let's get it. All right, hold up. Let's make it big. And as far as recovery,
give me a second. I can't believe they didn't delete it. I would have probably deleted this shit, guys. I'd been like, oh shit, he's on to us. Delete. delete. You'd be like, what? Delete. Okay, hold on. Where are we at? This is this one right here, right? All right. I don't know. Look, man. If you know someone's onto you, maybe you should. Now, look. Before we get into it, shout out to all the women with the sugar daddies out here. We can do a little skit, if you will. We could talk about some polyamorous relationships. We could talk about sugar babies. And then we'll get into it. Hopefully, I should message these people real quick and let them know, like, hey, we'll be ready in about 10 minutes. So April, 10 minutes. Francis, 10 minutes. Let me just send a message now. Hey. Because you know how Francis be. She be like, what? What? What's going on? Henry, be ready in 10 minutes. April, I think you in the chat. Hopefully her system's set up. All right, so the message is out for them to be ready in 10 minutes. Now, look, let's get to some skits real quick so we can get to this next one. Put a 1 in the chat if you got a sugar daddy, or if you were a sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you fixes someone's bind. If you fixed a bind. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's a bind? Well, look. Let me show you guys. Let me show you what a bind is. Are you like, I don't know what a bind is? Okay, look. I'm about to show you what a bind is. Let me just get my camera back where it need to be. Oop. All right. This is a sugar daddy talking to his sugar baby. Now, here's the problem. The original video got taken down for hate speech. You know, that's what it is. But we gonna live our life on the wild side today.
See, you keep standing up in here talking about your rent need to get paid and your car note need to get paid. Now, the only thing standing between that happening is that motherfucking bed in there. So if you know like I know, and you want to help your motherfucking self, you go in and get in that goddamn bed. And I promise you, you're going to leave here with cash motherfucking money. Money, you might be getting ready to go through something, but when you leave here, money going to be one thing that ain't going to be no problem. You might have a sore ass and a sore mouth, but you don't have no money problem. That going to be gone. That going to be all be over. You understand
When
what
I
mean?
start selling pussy,
See, you keep standing up in here talking about.
Now, look, I do not shame women, her body, her choice, if you will. But at the same time, it's like, look, if you in the bind, get you a sugar daddy. And he laid out the laws. Now, look, if you saw the guy who's saying this, you'd be like, oh, my goodness, he didn't look like nothing like this. He was an older gentleman, truck driver. And all he did was talk about stuff like this. Okay, that's all he did. Okay, my wife and I fix each other's binds, but I ain't talking about monies. Okay, okay. Shout out to Kim Overcash. You know what I'm saying? I see you. But let's hear it again. I wish they didn't delete the original one, man, because the original was like fire.
Your rent need to get paid and your car note need to get paid. Now, the only thing standing between that happening is that motherfucking bed in there. So if you know like I know, and you want to help your motherfucking self, you go in and get in that goddamn bed.
Now, look, we do know this is the world's oldest profession. Oldest profession is selling. You know what I'm saying? Selling a little bit.
when I start selling pussy,
And I promise you, you're going to leave here with cash motherfucking money. Money, you might be getting ready to go through something, but when you leave here, money going to be one thing that ain't going to be no problem. You might have a sore ass and a sore mouth, but you don't have no money problem. That going to be gone. That going to be all be over. You understand me?
So, anywho, if you was a sugar baby, put a 2 in the chat. Sugar babies. I know we got some women in here. Put a 2 in the chat. If you did something strange for a piece of change, put a 2 in the chat. Now, we were having some conversations and him recorded about relationships, and relationships are starting to evolve. Poly relationships is the new thing. And if you don't believe me, ask Neo.
I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. Okay. At the end of the day, the people I love know I love them and they love me.
But why don't you write songs about dating multiple women? You're always just like, gassing up one lady at a time when you're writing music.
I mean, the songs come out depending on the situation and the circumstance.
Okay.
This is the first time that I've been in a relationship or situation like this, so.
And how is
it? Say that no songs about it will come to pass. They'll come.
I love it.
I don't force it when it comes to music. It happens naturally. It happens organically.
You recommend the situation you're in now?
No.
Why?
I don't recommend anything to anybody. What works for me might not work for you, and vice versa. So
Girls,
find out what works for you.
Can I ask your girls, would you want to get married with 2 women and Neo? Something you'd be open to?
They know not to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? They know not to say nothing. Now, if you don't know, Neo didn't had so many babies on the side, and now he's just openly living his life the way he intended to live it. And he even cool with his baby mama who took his ass to the cleaners. You know what I'm saying? Like, you thought I got to the cleaners. She got his ass. She got his ass good. So he got I don't know how many kids he got. Like, he got a lot of kids. But hey, he's like, look, if you want to be with me, you being with us. It's us out here. It's we together. You know what I'm saying? But anywho, let's get to Sky Dolezal, right? Sky Dolezal is out here trying to convince people that she is selling legitimate signatures of her father. Now, here's the thing, right? This clip that I'm about to play you, she's going to say she hasn't seen her father in over a year. All right. Now, you have to remember, this is filmed in February and Jason passed away 11/19/2022. Right? 11/19/2022. Let's play the clip.
Yeah.
I had to touch my dad and see my dad in the casket.
Wow.
That's an image I would never get out of my face.
Never.
You know, and it's like I haven't seen him in over a year over our own differences. I never thought the next time I would see him would be that way.
Right.
Okay, so hey, I haven't seen him in over a year. I didn't, think the next time I saw him, it'd be different. Well, here's the thing, right? She did not have signatures to sell until she went to California. You're like, well, what happened with California?
Hi, Mama.
Now, you got the stage shit like, oh God.
Hey.
You got the stage like, hey, I'm coming home, film this shit.
Hi, Mama. What the fuck? I thought you weren't here.
Now, just coincidentally, she just right there at the door. You know how you do it. Hey, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna say hi, and then look, I'm gonna open the door, act like it's the first time I saw you. Let's see if we got any simps up in here. So this was 1 month ago, right? 1 month, 2 months ago, 2 months ago. This is when her selling autographs popped up. And you like, bish, we saw you in a bind. We saw you hustling ninjas for tailfare bags. We saw you doing all this thing for money. We heard rumors of
when I start selling pussy.
We know you dropped the OnlyFans, so for a little bit you could probably see more than you want, but for free, if you just Google her name, you'll see a whole lot of stuff you probably don't want to see. So this got me to start digging. You know what I'm saying? I start digging.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
And it was like, well, in this video, she said she didn't see him in over a year. And then sources was like, nah, it's been way longer than a year. But there's a video out there. And I'm like, is a video out there? I'm like, all right. Boom. Fucking found the video that's out there. You like, wait. wait. You found the last video of JDF and Sky? Like, I think so. I could be wrong. But chances are I'm not. So this video was filmed 2020, December 9th. Okay? 2020, December 9th. This is on JDF's TikTok. You like, damn, he documented. He caught that shit. He caught it. There you go. Young whippersnapper right here. Ready. She ready. Let's go.
Can I touch it? Oh, he let me touch it. Can I touch it?
A little TikTok with his daughters. This is very sweet. But this is the timeline. You like, okay. Okay, so in December 9th, 2020, he signed thousands upon thousands of Legend of the White Dragon business cards, right? Business cards. Now we know from previous research, you like, wait, Henry, previous research puts the design in February 2020. That's where it puts the design. It popped up February 2020. Remember, guys, I didn't did like all the research. Now, what he was doing was, signing posters. Now, sure, at cons, hey, he probably signed some business cards too, but at cons. So when you go here, here's a post. Here's a post because she tried selling these joints on her personal Facebook. Okay. So she's posting like, hey, and then this person, Carmine, Salsi was like, look, stop the cap. You've already been caught in the past. You've been blocked from tons of sites for selling fake ish. And your daddy had to bail you out. So this is someone who knows the lore. They know the lore. I'm going to get my hands on one of your autographs and have it certified. The Legend of the White Dragon signatures you posted, and it cut off. It cut off. I really wish. I wish it didn't. And she like, look, Carmine, I've never sold anything fake in the past. Well, that could be a true statement because people were claiming that they were buying stuff from her and they never were receiving it. Look, I don't want to get into the semantics. So that's big cap. Try again and show the proof. Now, look, this is when people say show proof, they know you probably can't prove it. Because remember, what would daddy do? Hey, you got defrauded by one of my kids. Okay, look, I'm going to give you a legitimate signature. I'm going to take care of it. Can you please delete the post? Stuff like that. Not doing those silly, goofy shit like ASJ and blocking people after they call them out. Making the situation right and asking the customer to remove the post. There's a difference to that. Some people don't think there is one. I want real proof and receipts too. And go ahead and get an autograph and get it certified so you can look like a dumbass. Weirdo, I can't wait. You know, some shit like that. Carmine says, hey, look. She keeps going. All real. My dad would just sit and sign hundreds of these at shows and give them out for free. Do you know how quickly he ran through hundreds of autographs and signed them like it was nothing? You sound like a dumb, uneducated hater that needs to get a life. Seriously, though. Anyways, if you want to buy one, I will be happy to sell you one. And when you get the certification, be sure to holler at me. You like, wait, what? What? There's more. There's more. There's more. Now, look, sometimes you can always catch a liar when they start giving up more details. When they be like, oh, here's some more details. Here's more details. You like, if the signature is real, you just be like, hey, signature is real, and you move on. That's it. Hit dogs holler. The truth hurts, okay? Call a pretty person ugly, they'll keep moving. Call an ugly person ugly, they'll try to fight your ass. So this is a message from a close friend that worked for him at his karate school. So once again, you don't know what you're talking about. My dad signed hundreds and hundreds of autograph boxes full of it, left it behind, and got passed down. Now, that's an interesting word, got passed down. Being delusional is not something you should show to the world. Like Demetrius, I don't know if this is a dig at her or Carmine. So this is something that we don't know who it's from at all. I was telling Jacob that he had signed so much stuff when I was going through it, it made me feel like he was preparing this stuff to be sold off or for when he was gone. Like, why else would he pre-sign so much stuff? And they send a picture like this. Okay, sure. This, fine. This some old sign, cool. But those business cards, now, when we go back to it, right? Sources say they got blank business cards from the school, blank ones, as in not signatures. Not signatures. All right. So you keep going, right? Look, people were on it. People were like, look, yo, let me know how to buy one of the Legend of the White Dragons, the image with the JDF signature crammed on the card deck. I'll be sending directly to Ace. We will get to the bottom of this real quick. I will only provide payment through PayPal and full transactions recording. You're like, okay, this is legit. She wants to sell it. Hey, you got me. Let me sell it. What do they say next? Bam. Look what she do. Unsent. Tell Ace to hit me up. Guys, when you reach out to people like her, you have to screenshot it as soon as the message comes through. All right? Because this is what people do when they don't want, things to get out there. Not sure what she said. Okay? and Matthew was right. She's going to want that payment through the family and friends payment. You know why? It's because you can't refund it or whatever. It's considered like a donation, as opposed to if you purchase a service or an item and it is basically like, hey, you can get your money back if things do not go as planned. All right. Now you're like, well, Henry, you're just being too hard on her. You're just being too hard on her. Well, we do have another video. In this video comes from Arlem and he's exposing Jacob. Now you like, well, Henry, how can he expose Jacob? All right. What is he doing? He's looking at this. He sees it's for $450. And what's the big deal? Well, let's let Arlem explain it to you guys.
Is that Jacob said that he has limited supplies, but yet has more than 10 of these available. And I generally think that he pretty much photocopied all of these. Like, you can definitely tell that you can tell, like, I only just picked this up. Now, also, before we carry on, I find it very funny that this is $450.
the price tag is outrageous, right? The price tag is outrageous, but there is something in this picture that maybe the average person would never pick up. But Heirloom caught this and he explained it to me a while back. And since it was his story, I just never ran with it. I'm like, hey, get that video out soon so we can alert the community.
Dollars or £361.87p. And yet I've received an offer. So obviously you just kind of want to sell these out. Like I literally looked at this for a video and boom. But right, the main thing is this is what we need to look at, which is this autograph right here, that when you kind of look into it, you think, oh man, like this is really cool. Like again, like just,
I know you like this looks nice, right? But he's about to point out this key detail that kind of throws everything into question.
OCD sake, why do it that way? Why not do it that way? It makes things better. Anyway, but when you look at the quality, you can tell that it looks freshly painted on there, freshly done. You know, here again is the autograph, blah, blah, blah. Just something seems off. Now this here, right? This is what you want to look at. Signed in the 90s. So take that away. Signed in the 90s.
All right. So now follow me, guys. Follow me. This was signed in the 90s. And I'm on the website right now. And that is still the case. It still says, where are we at? Signed in the 90s. Signed in the 90s. All right. But like, well, Henry, what's the problem? Signed in the 90s. It's authentic. What's wrong with that? What's the issue?
Signed in the 90s, right? You know, this is a Mighty Morphin poster is a must-have, etc., etc. The kind of thing. Its poster is an original piece of memorabilia too sure to impress. It won't. The poster being signed by JDF himself, adding a special touch to this unique item.
I mean, this is a great description, guys. This is how you want to describe your memorabilia.
You know, perfect for any collector of the Power Rangers franchise. The poster is an original piece of memorabilia that is sure to be cherished for years to come. Whatever you're looking to add to your collection, searching for a special gift for a Power Ranger fan in your life, this MMPR white Ninja poster is an excellent choice. Now again, signed in the 90s. Let's have a look at this again. Right here, says here.
Now you look at this, right? You like, this is a gold metallic Sharpie, more than likely.
He signed this in the 90s. Over on the Sharpie page though, 2011 to 2012, Sharpie introduces metallic gold and metallic copper with the old elongated arc design. By summer 2012, when these new metallics were added to the Sharpie website, Sharpie had switched to the design pictured above and renamed the metallic copper to metallic bronze.
Damn. Look. Guess
who's going to tell the lie?
Caught him in 4K. Look. If you look, you'll see that Sharpie didn't come out with the gold markers until 2011 to 2012. So when you go to that website and you're like, oh, this is the original one, it was signed in the 90s. Right here, he's like, oh, it was signed in the 90s. And you're like, well, how the hell did he sign it in gold in the 90s when the gold Sharpie didn't come out? And you like, wait, there had to be another gold Sharpie. Now, I looked. I did do my due diligence. Now, you want to know what else was in gold? The little gel pens. The gel pens. They had those out in the 90s. But as far as the Sharpie, 2011, 2012. So you got Sky. She's like, hey, I haven't seen my dad in a year, which turns out to be closer to 2 years. And all this stuff is getting passed down when he, quote unquote, left it. Where was this at prior to when she was in a bind, when she was struggling in California, trying to trick little guys into donating money to her so she could buy green Telfair bags, when she needed a place to stay, when she had no car because she crashed it? Where the hell was these items for sale at? And as you see, when someone's like, hey, I'm sending that shit off for authentication, she get ghost real quick. And she even joking about it. It's like Catch Me If You Can. Like, hey, as soon as I get caught, it's gonna be some stuff. And look, even April's like, look, Tammy told me Jacob is known to forge JDF's autograph. Just putting that out there. It's so hard to keep quiet. You know, I think it's just only a matter of time. And shout out to Tammy. She's living her life trying to start her organization and really not into all the drama per se, but we are here for the main event. I see April in the chat. I don't see Francis in the chat. But we're gonna get to it. What do you guys think? Do you think where there's smoke, there's fire? Or are people just tripping and Sky really has real signatures, even though these shits were nowhere to be found when she was in a bind? What do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. Whew. God damn, man. It'd be hard. It'd be hard. I think that was like a 20-minute video. God damn. God damn. All right. I think we're here now where we need to be to read the comic. Let me get the link out there. I got to reach out to Francis. Where's that goddamn comic book at? There we go. Comic book. Let me slide into some DMs out here. Let me see where some people at. Like, you know, this what happened, right? There you go, Ghost. Where are you? Where are you? All right, let me drop the link. Matthew Egan said, I think when people see an opportunity to chase money, they'll chase money, even if it requires them to lie. I mean, you have to imagine, right? If you can lie and people just send you money and you say, look, I'm down and out, I'm in a bind, I got beat up, or, you know, you post some old pictures of you looking all busted, people just gonna do it. Or if you say, hey, I'm trying to help queer kids go into the, whatchamacallit, the link is pinned. That's the same link. So if you click that link, you will be in there, April. If you click that link, you will be in there. Present. Where's everyone at? This be the life of a content creator when you're trying to collab. You're like, look, I'm gonna collab with this person and we're gonna do it. Should I click the link pin? Yes. Please click the link. Please click the link. Where is Francis? Let me see where she at. Let me hit her up. You're like, you about to call her? Like, yeah, let me call her up. Now watch it go straight to voicemail. Oh, you're going now. Okay. All right. She's coming now. All right.
Love of my life.
All right. So we're about to get into it, guys. We're about to get into the whatchamacallit. And we're going to actually do this via StreamYard. So we got to do it via we got to do it old school way. Look at this. Look at April right here with she had Gold's Gym in the background. What's going on? She out here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you well. And I can see myself in the reflection of your glasses. How much you bench press? How much you bench pressing these days?
Henry, I don't work out. This is Christopher's stuff.
Okay, so she got Chris stuff, his setup out there in Gold's Gym. I didn't know y'all had a gym in the back of y'all house somewhere. We're just waiting on Francis. But while I have you here, since I never get to get you like this, what have you been thinking about all these crazy stories? You know, you rarely come up, even though you know you can come up pretty much anytime. Mm-hmm. What do you think about like ASJ, the recording of ASJ?
I don't know. He just comes off as sleazy to me. I feel like he was gaslighting Jason. Like, what was it? Which Jason was saying, like how Jason was saying how he saw, you know, the backlash, and ASJ immediately, no, there's zero backlash. I'm like, what? That's not what he said, but you know what I mean. Just, I don't know.
Okay.
It just comes as sleazy to me. I don't trust anything he says.
Okay, now you finally cammed up. I know someone's like, you never cam up, April. You always got a lot to say in the comments, but you never cam up. And now we got Francis. I think she might be high or drunk. I don't know.
No, she's not.
She might be both. Like, look at her. Look at her. She's just stuck. Stuck right there. She's stuck like that. You know what I'm saying? That's on her. That's on her. This is what I get. You see, she's still stuck. Now she back. Now she back.
No, because my computer, I had,
I don't know. All right, so we got
You're beautiful.
Thank you. You're too.
Okay. Always look the union up in this bitch. You know what I'm
You
saying?
best believe the union.
The union. I don't know. I think we lost a couple members of the union to be honest. But anyway, let's get into the content, if you will. So, who wants to be who? Okay,
April, you choose.
Who do you want to be, April?
What are the options?
You can be the love interest, which is usually Francis, or you could be Rita's daughter. You got an evil side in you. You think you could get in the character for us?
No, let me be the love interest.
Okay, well, Francis, that means you are all the bad women. I'm all the bad guys, and
all the guys.
I'm all the guys. I think ASJ get clapped up in here. So look, I've not read this, so anyone trying to come for me, I don't know what's in this episode. I don't pre-read it.
I don't know either. I haven't even seen it.
I have no idea.
All right. So we know where we left off at. We can do like a quick recap, if you will. Y'all got time today? I think y'all got time. I think I told y'all a lot for like a half hour. So if you guys remember the very end, right? The very end, we see Jason Tommy get clapped as he sacrificed himself for everybody. I love you too. This is where Frances was like, she was acting, but she wasn't really acting. I don't know if you guys remember. Where she's like, I love you too. Like, I'm acting. She's serious, but it made for a great performance, I would believe. And Tommy ends up they rung the bell on his ass. And then, fast forward right here, we think this is Tweet's daughter, and it's really Rita's daughter coming to put in that work. She put in that work. She beat the hell out of Kim, and then her daughter come home. So now this is where we're at, guys. In the MMPR return, I have my two lovely co-hosts, Francis and April. So April's going to be the love interest. So you're going to be like Kim and all the people, like the Kimberlys. You're going to be Kim. And Francis is going to be the big meanie that she is in real life, to me at least. So, all right, let's get on with it. Like, look, guys, I love this shit. I love doing this. And salute to my man, The Answer, who says, the union is better than the order, just saying. All right, don't be killing April now, all right, with the zingers. She laughing. She's like, she's showing teeth. All right, so let's get into it. Kimberly. This looked like just some backstory. All right. I'm going to do my ASJ impersonation, guys. She's waking up. Oh, yeah, you're Kimberly, that's April.
You. Oh, Jason?
Are you okay?
I think so. Billy, Zach, where are we? That hurt
that's me. Oh, that's me. That hurts my feelings. You don't recognize my birthplace, Kimberly? I mean, this is where you murdered my family.
Selena, she told me she was late at the treaty.
You know this witch? She's lying. I feel like ASJ would sound like that shit.
Of course I was lying. I'm not some insipid relative to any of you cretins. I, Selena Repulsa, am the daughter of the great Rita Repulsa and Lord Zed.
Wait! No, Kim! We tried that already. It's some sort of force field. It would be fascinating if we weren't in the ones trapped behind it. Now this is
Billy like that.
I know. I'm sorry. Now you guys may need the Francis lens.
Yeah, because I can't see none of that.
Okay.
How did you find us?
She must have somehow tracked the coins track our power coins.
And it was child's play.
Now, who is this?
This is me, I think.
Yeah.
Especially when 3 of you are using them on a regular basis with no attempt to hide yourselves. I mean, Zach tells his followers when he's going to the grocery store. And Trini's coin was even easier to get my hands on, although kudos to her for actually trying to keep it safe.
Ooh, you got a lot of heavy lifting right here, Francis.
Me?
Yep.
The final piece of the puzzle fell into place yesterday, where Billy bored the crowd to tears at that beautiful dedication, which brought the long lost Kimberly Hart out of hiding.
Ooh, this is some deep backstory.
I must say, watching 3 of you have a midlife crisis in the rain was the highlight of the day for me.
Why is she so evil?
And now here you all are together again for the last time, because I'm going to personally help keep that promise you all made.
No more Power Rangers?
No more Power Rangers. Well, your little magnifying glass didn't go there.
Oh.
Go left, right.
I think we got you right here now.
Yeah, I'm on the right?
No,
Though I have to confess, I'm not the one who's going to kill you. My mother is.
Oh shit, Rita's alive, y'all. Like, what the hell? What the hell? All right, here we go, Kim. It's up to you now.
Rita's alive?
I can understand your surprise. After all, before the catastrophic explosion your husband set off, you were the one who shot her through the back with an arrow. Rather cowardly, don't you think? But my mother is more resilient than you ever imagined. My entire life, I have felt her calling to me from beyond space and time, from within the morphin grid. Is that me?
Yeah.
Ding, ding. That's right, Billy. The weapon of mass destruction, which you designed, was actually my mother's means of escape. The benevolenter. Well,
that's me.
you.
That's me. The benevolenter was not a weapon of mass destruction. It was damaged in the fight. It was supposed to cleanse everything, a massive wave of morphing grid energy.
Cleanse? You blew up the moon, you idiot. You killed everyone except Rita.
This shit getting good, y'all. This shit getting good.
When your device opened the grid to release its energy, my mother used her magic to transfer her essence into the morphing grid itself, which is where she's been trapped for the past 22 years. And now I'm finally able to bring her back.
How?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's you.
Okay, with this. Greetings, Greetings, Power Rangers. The reinforced walls kept me intact, more or less. Finster? Impossible.
Impossible to believe he's such a coward that he hid from the blast in his vault. Don't overestimate him.
All right, it looks like we got some dialogue. As for how this is exposition. As for how I survived after whoa.
Is that me?
I think that's me. After how far I survived after that, well, the destructive force of the explosion meant that there was an abundance of substance of which to nourish myself. Until later, when my new master powers manifested and she found me on the moon and put me to work. I think this is you, and then it's a bunch of me.
Okay, so gross. I love it.
Is he saying he survived by eating his dead monsters? Affirmative.
Put you to work on what?
May I present to you our latest creation, the Morphin-Matic, an upgraded version of my old Monster-Matic machine, combined with animating abilities of Lord Zed's staff and utilizing the very last batch of my magic clay. Y'all remember the goddamn magic clays used to be like just the fucking putties together and just like oh my goodness. All right, Rita, go ahead, girl.
All powered by your lovely little coins. And now that I have all of them, I finally have enough power for my mother to return.
Billy, is that even possible? Bring Rita back and we'll just stop her again, Selena. I'm afraid it might be.
How do you survive the attack on the moon?
My mother saved me. Oh, I think
you would
You
have
would have been just a child. Sorry.
my mother saved me. She used the last of her strength to magic me to Earth.
20 years
20
ago.
years ago, yeah.
All right, Kimberly.
Remember, Tommy, 10 seconds. You can do it. Good luck.
Got it. Okay, guys, I'm ready. It's time to get clear.
Ellie.
I guess this is me.
Sorry.
What? What the? Mom? What the?
No, Mama.
Oh my God. Are you?
Selena.
Rita. Vixter?
That's me. Vixter? I think that's me.
Yeah, that's you. Putties? Attack! Wait! I can save her. It's always some ninja trying to play Captain Save a Baby out here. You know what I'm saying? Always some ninja. No worries. You're going to lose. Beep, boop, beep. No, Finster, come back. Call them off. Let me get her out of here. Oof. Off.
Beep.
Wow. Yes.
Beep.
Tommy?
Tommy. That's me, I think.
Oh, Tommy.
Tommy.
Rita? What are you? All right, we got some Vulcan skull. Transferred to where? Why? Is that a good thing? Because nothing ever happens around here, Skull. Power Rangers scared all the criminals away. Did you join the force to fight crime or to take sunset strolls in the park? I joined the force because you told me to. Oh boy. Actually, I think it's a girl.
Squad.
I think she likes you, Bulk. But where did she come from? Oh shit, damn, this is a little bit long.
The last thing my mother did was save my life. Now I can finally save hers. And together we shall finally complete her life's work and take over a defenseless Earth.
Ooh.
Is everything in place?
Just one final element required, Master.
Ah, yes, the blood relative to which my mother's essence can anchor itself. Now, Fister, I'm ready.
Powering up the machine, my vow visionary.
I'm here, Mother. Do you feel me?
Hey, yo, what the hell? We have to do something. What can we do? Anything better than standing around doing nothing. Come on, let's.
No. It will be okay. Trust me.
Mother, I feel you.
Shut up.
Bro, with the sound effects.
No, why isn't it working?
The machine will only work if we have unimpeded access to the morphing grid. Something else must be drawing power from it.
That's impossible. I have the power coins from all 5 Power Rangers. That's you.
There were 6. Or was there 6? Go, Kimberly, go ahead.
And there are 6 power coins.
What are you talking about? Tommy, his coin was destroyed in the blast. I had the putties comb through every inch of rubble here. They found nothing.
But Tommy's coin wasn't on the moon when he set off the benefilator. He wasn't morphed.
Finster?
She's telling the truth.
I just can't leave you here, Tommy.
This thing is damaged. Anything could happen when I press the button. You can't be here when I do.
I know, but
you made a promise when you came on this mission that if you would bail if things got too dangerous. I love you.
I love you too. We can't go on any longer. Remember, Tommy, 10 seconds. You can do it. Good luck. Wait, what are you doing?
Take my morpher just in case. I'll use my communicator to teleport back. And if I don't make it, you know who to give it to when they're ready. This is actually cool to read. April.
That's you, Kim.
Oh, Tommy wasn't morphed because he gave his power coin to me.
My sensors show that the 6 power coin just went active.
Yeah.
It's coming here.
Oh, wait. Tell me where it is. And then you say, what do you mean it's coming here?
Selena Repulsa, I'd like you to meet Olivia Hart.
Ta-da!
My daughter.
Boom. Family reunion.
Family reunion.
Wow.
That was cool, guys. Like I didn't read it, so I didn't know that whoever chose to be the bad person for the female would have a lot of reading to do. So Francis just got the luck of the draw, but we definitely appreciate April going through the work to set up her system, or thank Chris for setting that shit up for her. In Goge Gym. What do you guys think of the episode? What do you guys think?
I like it. It's good. I can't
like
wait
it
to the next one.
Yeah.
April, you should be Kim. You should be Kim the whole time because your voice is like so smooth and like I can do evil.
She got that raspy voice. Yeah, I'm saying that's what she's saying. I think you were a great April. A great Kim. I wish they would have had more lines for you. Because the way this came about, April, is because my normal co-host, she was MIA in her fields, probably, if you will. I couldn't get in contact with her. I texted her, I called her, she's sending me the voicemail, but I'm like, look, I need to read this with somebody. So I was like, let me see.
He texted me, "Are you alive?" That's what he texted me. Are you
He
alive?
texted you, "Are you alive?"
What was I supposed to
busy.
do? Busy doing nothing. Okay.
It's because I'm the love of his life and he misses me when I don't answer him. So I have to give it to him. You know, I gotta make him sweat for a little bit by not answering.
Anywho.
We should do this for all the. How many issues are there?
It's one more episode. One more book.
One more. We should do this, all 3 of us again.
That's it. There's only 4 books, and that's it.
I thought it was just 4. Yeah. I thought it was just 4. Or maybe I could be wrong. But yeah, I would like to do this, but sometimes the scheduling, it just be too hard to get everyone's schedule to align. So I was just grateful that April was like, yeah, I'll do it with you.
April.
Because I was like, I didn't know who else to hit it. It was about to be me playing all these people. But I did think I did like April with the sound effects, because I love that when she realized she didn't have that many lines, she just started picking up and doing the sound effects. So I was like, the funniest part when she was like, beep, boop. Where's the beep? Where's the beep boops at? When she was starting doing the beep boops, right? And she's like, boop. Vroom.
That was great. That was great.
I was like, okay, all right. She knows what she is doing. Yeah, I'm saying. I thought that was great. Salute to Tommy over here trying to raise Selena out here, save Selena and shit. Like, we got to do the right thing. Unfortunately, this probably would
now your daughter's gonna kick her ass.
Well, we'll see, right? We'll see. Maybe it is gonna be 10 episodes. I feel like they got enough money that it can be 20 episodes per se.
I think I'm sure. To be honest, they're probably going. Playing devil's advocate, they probably will increase it.
Oh, 100%.
Because it made so much money so quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really good. I wish this would have been like Once and Always or something. It probably would have been better.
Yes.
But you have to recast some people, or maybe we get the animated version of it. What was y'all favorite part of this, or most telling part?
Me. Just kidding.
Okay.
I mean, I like the end. I like that his daughter, well, comes in the Green Ranger suit, and he's the
Yeah.
one that's gonna
She
save the
was
I
day
like
now.
that.
she was Prego fighting
I'm
Rita.
glad I'm glad they didn't put a skirt on the Green Ranger suit.
Mhm.
I'm really glad they didn't though.
Oh, is it skirts on other Ranger suits?
The Pink Ranger has a skirt.
Oh, she does look, guys. Y'all are good getting into it. I never noticed. In all honesty. I think that the best part for me was she was planning this shit for like 20 years. What the hell she been at for like 20 years? Who the hell Bulk and Skull then raised their ass? Come on.
I wonder if we'll
That's
ever get that
crazy.
backstory.
Yeah.
That's the backstory that we need. How did she plan this shit for like 20 years to be watching it? And my daughter broke my mouse. Sorry guys, my scrolling is weak. I can't believe she tombstoned my mouse. She was like, "Daddy, I broke it." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
How did she break it?
I don't know. She was like, "I was just using it. You said I could use it." I'm like,
It's your
"Yeah."
fault.
I locked the computer and then goddamn mouse broke. I think this part is probably the most revealing for me, as she was planning this fucking revenge for like 20 years. If you watch The Godfather, you always kill the kid. You don't save the kid because the kids grow up strong and they seek revenge. So that was it. But anyway, when the last time I had all these ladies up here, guys? Y'all got questions for them? Because we never get April and Francis on the same stream.
Never.
Cammed up. This is crazy. And people are like, yo, so great to see Francis and April and Henry. I emailed you the interview link for Deoxy with the ASJ fan. Okay, maybe we can watch that maybe today.
And
But
definitely April, for the people that be like, people don't come up. I'm glad you're up in here showing it out.
that was the first thing I said to her. I was like,
I know I
now
heard.
people was like, you don't cam up, now you camming up. But anywho, what'd you think of the whole Sky signatures, April? Then I'll go to you, Francis. Are you getting one, April?
For real. No.
Well,
I can make one myself.
Oh,
at this point.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let him cook. So now look, I've presented some evidence, and salute to Andrew Shin. He said Bulk and Skull became friends with Godar and Rito during the beginning of Zeo. Kind of a callback to that. Wow, Andrew Swaney put it together. He put it together. Salute to that. He put it together. Okay, so maybe Godar raised Selena. Okay, all right.
Wait, but who's the dad? Who had a baby with Rita?
Zed. He was knocking that lining out. You know what I'm saying? He was beating them cheeks up. He was fixing all the
she gave him a love potion, remember?
Oh,
she gave him a love potion, then he fell in love with her.
That's what y'all women
made
be
herself
doing.
younger. She made herself younger. He gave her a love spell, and that's how he fell in love with her.
Oh, yeah. I always tell men don't eat women's like spaghetti because they could put the menstrual stuff up in there and then you love them for life and shit.
That's disgusting.
People do that?
Yes.
That's gross.
Nasty.
I tell men don't eat women's spaghetti, and I don't do it either. So like when I remember I was over some girl house, she was like, "Let me cook for you." I was like, "We can go and grab something."
I was not falling for that trap.
No, hell no.
I wouldn't even take water because they say like in the Dominican Republic they'd be like, women like wash their underwear with your water and then feed it to you, and that's how you fall in love with them.
See, like,
so be careful about the water too.
She know all that. I get my shit straight from the tap. I now watch it go into the glass. You know what I'm saying? I watch it and then I drink it. So anyway, so April says she's not buying any of these Sky Dolazal tickets. What about you, Francis? Do you have some extra information about these cards that popped up on eBay? What can you shed light on?
Well, I mean, let me start off. I feel like some of Jacob's things are legit because I know for a fact they were shipped by Jason's or other assistant to Jacob at some point, right? But
I said that.
it's
Sorry.
easier. It's easier to sell fakes if you throw in a few real ones in there, right?
Oh, 100%.
And then it's sad, right? That they're obviously never, well, I'm gonna talk about the son, the prodigal son, never had like a relationship with his dad so much that he doesn't even know the difference between what's signed in the 90s and what's signed recently, right? So you don't even know your father's history, your father's, anything about your dad. But yeah, you're out here selling his stuff for a fake home that you're supposed to get or want. But it's fine. Like there's nothing against selling, right? I personally wouldn't do it. But if you're in a bind, I guess you're in a bind. But don't cheat and rob his fans, because you know that he loved his fans, right? You're going off and selling $6,000 for a poster is insane. And if you know that some of the stuff is fake, right? You know that you are selling fake things, you're robbing his fans. That's messed up. That's really messed up, because there's gonna be people like delusional there thinking that they got a legit autograph. Funny how it's now $50 when it was like $200, $300 the other day.
Yeah, the
Is that
prices
from the same place? Okay.
The prices just keep coming down. Prices keep coming
I
down.
can tell you that. I'm he's probably gonna try to hack my phone, like IG again. But that one looks so fake.
So Francis said this one looks fake.
I didn't have time to really prepare because I have been in my feelings and, like Henry said, and out. Am I
Well,
right?
you're
Abe?
going through stuff. So.
But I do have some stuff that I was able to pull out of my room quickly. I don't know how to. Can you guys see this? Wait, let me see how to.
Yeah, I see
So
it.
this is signed recently. So this was when 2018, 19, 20. I don't remember when this issue came out. But look at the J's. Look at the J's. I always keep telling people, look at the J's, look at the D's, right? So look at that. I actually have another one. Give me 1 second. Oh, this one's a little harder because it's in black, but almost no one has one of these. So let me see. Can you see this signature?
Yeah.
Right. Look at the J's. So Jason did have various signatures. Yes. This one I can tell you was rushed, right? Because I was there when he signed it. Right. So it's very rushed. But look at the J's. Just that's all I gotta say. Then let me see if I can unroll this one. I might not be able to because it's really hard, but like if you guys, I have autographs for days, right? Just saying. But
you're not selling them for exorbitant amounts of money.
And I'm actually like people, I feel bad because some people are like, I never got to meet him, and I'm just like, I'll get you something. You know what I mean? It's just hard for me because I have a kid, and I just don't like have time to go in my basement or where I have it stashed. You know what I mean? But I got help from someone because they were like, why don't you sell it instead of giving it to people for free? You know what I mean? Like his stuff is, but that's not me. You know what I mean? That's him. He would have never done that. So this one for people like, oh, what was it that they said? Oh, it's a small space to sign, right? So this is the only one, and that he did this with.
Okay.
Look at the J's, look at the D's, look at the F's. Compare it to what you had on the screen right now. And this was rushed. No, that actually when he signed Bloodshot, that wasn't rushed. But just look at the differences. If we were to get like a handwriting specialist, they'll be like, you can have different autographs. I sign different every time. Every time. But my F's will always look very similar. I do the same swoop at the same, like, harsh thing. Look at the other signature. This is the difference. J, look. Oh, sorry, guys. You see how different this is, but the J's are almost, the top are always similar. The F's are never like, I just don't, it's just me. I mean, maybe it's just me.
Okay.
Maybe it's just me.
So Francis is of the opinion that some are real and some are fake.
Well, I know for a fact he got some stuff. 100%. I know that for a fact. He got some stuff.
Some stuff.
Like, let me see that. Let me see that black and white. Let me see that first one. The first one. Is that his or no? I don't know if that's his.
Oh, she talking to someone not on stream. Okay.
Oh no, I was so I was seeing something you had on the old stream.
Okay. So,
but like, there's some stuff on there that I can tell you 100 yes, no, yes. Like, I can definitely tell you yes.
I feel like the cards are just
the cards are because I'm gonna have people after me.
Well, she said he would sit there and sign 100 things, and I'm like,
hundreds.
No,
not an issue.
First of all, hold on. The first thing she said, I have thousands of these.
Yeah.
You no way in hell. He sat there and signed thousands. Right? That's one. Two, I know for a fact from the school that he had unsigned cards at the school. Because those cards were only and I'm gonna say this for, like, some people might be, he had those cards for people that didn't have money, that would come to the table, wanted to meet him. He did not want these people to leave unhappy, right? So he would be like, listen, the perfect way is to give them a card promoting my movie and Train Me JDF on the back, right? So he's like, I'm giving them something for free. They're happy about it, but I'm also promoting myself. Jason promoted himself. He built himself up, right? It would not make sense for him to have thousands or hundreds of signed promo cards in his school. Now, if you tell me he had a few signed 8x10s, posters, yes, because at one school, wherever the other assistant would be, if she had to mail anything that was bought in the store, like Facebook store, stuff like that, yes, she would have some. But you cannot tell me you have thousands of these signed things, and if you keep producing more and more and more, all of a sudden,
it's just like they're never running out of them.
No,
exactly. And I mean, and it just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. I might have a lot. Maybe myself. Maybe 500 autographs, 400 myself. No, I'm exaggerating. Maybe like 200, 300. But so what? Like, you know what I mean? I have them, and you can tell they're faded. Like, how is that signature so fresh? Like, it's just like this. I'm being honest. I have these in here, like, for years now, and you can tell that the autographs are fainting, are getting faint. Even from the book I just showed, the autographs are getting faint, and those are metallic pens.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if your autograph is too fresh, I don't know. That's sus. Okay, sus.
Okay.
But here's the question too: is so if say Sky supposedly had all of this, which is in her words worth thousands of dollars, why did she get in such a tizzy over the will if she supposedly already had thousands of dollars worth of things from her dad?
Why didn't you have them before? That's my question.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have them. Go ahead.
Cried online saying that you were homeless, that you have nowhere to live, that you had all these issues. Let me just, like, it's not about them selling his autographs, right? Because if you have an issue in the street, go ahead and sell them. If that's what's gonna save you from being in the street, get you something to eat, go ahead and do that. You know what I mean? Because you have no other choice. It's sad, you know what I mean? But it looks suspicious when you didn't do it before. Then all of a sudden you take a trip to Cali to meet your mom to see your mom and your brother, and all of a sudden you have all these things. Just saying, you didn't have them before. You came to my home and you didn't have them.
Ooh.
Just saying.
Yeah, I was on the phone. I heard everything you said to her, Henry. I was right there. So, when she came to New York, she didn't have these. She go to California. She come back, and all of a sudden, she got a bunch of shit to sell.
And I mean, to be honest, we don't even know if she knows that. I mean, let's give her the benefit of the doubt,
Maybe
right?
she doesn't know.
She doesn't know they're fake. Maybe she doesn't. I mean, let me tell you something. They have, I say this with the respect and all that. They didn't know Jason enough to know what his signature looks like.
Holy shit!
You don't. They don't. They don't know the differences. You know what I mean? The differences. The way he would sign when he was stressed out. The way that he would sign if he was hungry and shaking. You know what I mean? Like you. They did not. They didn't know like if how he signed under pressure. No one know. Like who would know that? And I'm gonna be honest. Not even maybe Tammy might know. No, not even Jenna. I think would know. Maybe sometimes because I know she did help him. But you know who would know? Myself, DJ Trey. The other assistant, you know what I mean? That's who would probably know because we would be more there when he would sign things. You know what I mean? So I don't think that she would be the know all and all on his signatures because she wasn't there enough.
All right. Andrews, go ahead, April. Go ahead, April.
I just had one more question for Francis because I noticed because you played that part, the message that someone accused Sky of doing this before. This guy said, well, show me the proof. Where's your proof? I've never done this before. You know, what do you think about that, Francis?
There's no proof out there because certain people don't want the proof out there. Just saying. But there is proof, 100%. 100%.
So you're
I
saying,
mean, again, you know, Jason would come, like you said, like Henry said, Jason would come. You know, people will, you know, speak, hey, your daughter did this or your son did this. Or, I mean, to be honest, in all fairness, a lot of it would be she never sent them, right? Or they would magically, that's a lot of what I heard about her, right? The son is different. I've heard the son has been accused of forging, right? But a lot of her stuff would be like, oh, look what I have, and then items will never arrive. So that would be a lot for her. They would contact Jason, and Jason would be like, hey, you know, I don't have that supposed screen used toy that, you know, original 1990s toy that they claim they have. But, you know, I'll give you this signed and I'll make it up to you. Please delete the post. And that's what would happen. And this would happen. I'm not the only one that this happened with. Even the old, you know, like all the new Team Austin, they would do the same thing. They knew that.
So that just
Even
shows
Emma
you
would do that.
how little regard they had for his reputation, that they were willing to do that.
I mean,
make him look bad.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. I do think Sky loved her dad. Right? I'm not saying that. Sky loves her dad. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying she doesn't in any way, shape, or form. I don't know the other son in any way, shape, or form. I only know what he showed me in the years that I was you know, with Jason, working with Jason, and what he showed me and told me and gave me and sent me and all that. You know, it's sad now that, you know, you did so much negative things against your dad, but you're using, you know, he was nice enough to send you stuff, and you're getting money from him because Jacob has sold a lot. Oh, I said his name, but whatever. He has sold a lot of stuff, and you know, he should be. I in a perfect world, I hope he is grateful that even though he, you know, thought so ill of his dad and did all this ill stuff to his dad, he was able to get some sort of benefit from his father.
Okay.
He doesn't deserve it, in my opinion. He got it.
Well, you know, it's very opportunistic. And Andrew Sweeney said he'd rather get a Francis autograph with Henry Resilient too than a forged JDF signature for $500. Oh man, guys, my signature is 100% free out here.
Exactly. You guys don't want my signature. I sound so bad. I have.
Well, I am happy to have y'all two up here. I think I heard someone come in. There we go. Let's bring them up. Dust. Let's get
Dust, you need to be the other guy in the reading. Next reading, you need to be the other
Yes.
guy. So it could be 2 girls, 2 guys. And it's just easier that way.
I'm all
That way
for
Henry
it.
doesn't have to
If Henry,
force
if he wants to do it, I'm all for it.
Yeah. You
Who's
know, I
pressuring
mean,
you?
you know, I'll come up with the last one.
And I do got the Jesus take the wheel sound effect, by the way. I just didn't have a place to use it. It's already loaded. It's already loaded on the stream deck, if you will.
And I can't even hear it.
You can't hear it because you're in StreamYard.
Jesus take the wheel.
Oh yeah, we can't hear it.
Y'all can't hear it in StreamYard, but everyone heard the
Jesus take the wheel.
Give me some of that vagina.
Anywho.
So,
all right. So
I don't know. I just kept hearing stuff about autographs and possibly being fake, and that's just something that I'm interested in. And so I thought, what the hell, I come up, you know?
Okay, so what do you think about Francis saying that, hey, there is some proof out there? Because I do know one person that came across and it was like, yeah, I do have a friend who was scammed by them, but they don't want to be a part of anything going forward.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's proof out there, and you know, eventually there's going to be more proof, and you know, eventually somebody's going to come forward. Somebody's going to maybe have something up there. Who knows? You know.
Okay.
I think you know what I think is sad. That some fans, right, just want to idolize the children because they're his children, right?
Yeah.
And you know, Jenna's really out here trying. She's at least in the movie. She has always been known to be with him, right? So I understand why people don't want to get her autograph and she, you know, do what she does, because she was on his My Morphin Life. Whenever he would go to shows, he would take her, and etc. Right? But I've said this before, you do not have to idolize his kids because they're his kids. You know, that's just not, you don't have to do that, right? So a lot of people just don't want to, they think that, oh, if I say the truth about what they did, I'm tarnishing his name. You're not. You know, it's actually, I feel like if they're selling fake autographs, they're tarnishing his name. If anyone is, you know, using his name, I mean, I get accused of that too. I get accused of using his name for clout and all this stuff. And even though, you know, people, there's that guy that says that I'm making money. What money? I'm not making money. Like like from YouTube. Come on, seriously.
Yeah. I'm happy if I make like $3 per video.
But the point is, like, you don't have to idolize these people because they're his kids. And if someone does wrong, if I do something wrong, call me out on it. I mean, if wrong is wrong and wrong, you know. But I mean, you better have proof, because that's how it is. And I think a lot of people don't want to mess with the son, because we know that the son is a wannabe hacker and tries to.
Are you
hack
sure
people's
nobody wants to mess
Instagram.
with him? Are you sure about that?
Some
there
people
might be
don't.
somebody out there.
Some people don't. I say some.
I mean,
you know what I mean? I wouldn't. I'm just gonna put this out there for anybody. I wouldn't beat the hornet's nest with a stick, because I love receipts. That's all I gotta say.
Jesus take the wheel. I love receipts too.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yeah,
but you know, the whole thing is, I think that since we lost JDF, people are just looking for somebody that's going to take over, and everybody and you think about like, oh well, you know, someone from his family, absolutely yes, you know. So some people look to Jenna, and sadly, some people are looking to Sky, and you know, they shouldn't really do that, because Jenna is her own person. She's acting, she's singing, like she's doing her own thing. So I mean, if she wants to be a ranger and she's able to do it, then she can do it, you know. But
and what's crazy is that
her own entity, you know. There's no there's never going to be another JDF ever.
Never.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know, it's sad because a lot of people, because Jenna is Tammy's daughter, and Tammy's being accused of, you know, being the reason why he's gone. You know, they wanna shit on her. And if I mean, I can, like I said, I speak facts, right? prior to months, maybe a year, 2 years prior to him passing, he was discussing with Hasbro about her becoming a ranger. She didn't just, oh, she wants to rearrange him because he's passed. No, this has been discussed for many years, even before Jenna, like Jenna was like 13, 14. You know what I mean? Young. It was discussed. That was one of Jason's dream for Jenna to be a ranger, if that's what she chose to do, right? So like a lot of people want to now say, oh, she's using her dad because she wants to take over and ruin his legacy. No, he wanted that from the beginning of time. From the beginning, ever since Jenna. Come on, when I met Jenna, she put on a Dino Thunder suit and she would like do karate. I have all those videos. Like that's what he wanted. It wasn't like she's just doing that because he passed. That's not how it is. You know what I mean? At least with Jenna, right? Now, the sad thing about Sky is I really liked her tribute song to Jason, right? I really like it. And she filmed it while she was in my home. She filmed it here in New York. I think it was a lovely thing to do, but like, what you do with one hand, you can't destroy with the other, right? So it's just sad because that's a great song, in my opinion, right? That's all I had to say about that.
And because you guys, everyone likes receipts here, now that you mentioned that, I do remember seeing a video on Jason's channel. I think it was My Morphin Life, where he was talking about Jenna possibly wanting her to be a Power Ranger. I remember that.
Yeah, guys, if you don't know, April is like our historian. When I'm like, yo, I remember I'm like, yo, I know there's a clip out there where she said she hadn't seen her father in a year. And I'm like, April, can you find it? And she was like, found it in like probably like 5 or 10 minutes. So salute to April for
Private Eye April.
She, like, you guys don't know, April was here from the beginning. I was trying to get her to start a channel during the JDF stuff. And when I was doing cover, I'm like, April, start a channel, because I was finding information and she would find it like closely in the same time frame as me. And we were like really on the same page. So salute to April. Truly, day zero. Like, hey, I'm doing my first live stream. Can you mod for me since you being so active? Like, salute to her, man.
You know, the funny part is I actually reached out to Henry on Instagram for the first time, and I was like, hey, reach out to this Francis. And he was like, who's Francis? And I'm like, she was JDF's assistant.
And I reached out to Francis. I reached out to her. And
you're the reason why Chris is outside. I was like, I don't know you. He's like, were you the one that booked the hotel? I was like, who are you? I don't even know who you are. Like, what
was I supposed to? I was like, I go for straightforward questions. Like, hey, did you book the hotel?
It was like, hi, did you book the hotel? It wasn't even like, hi, how are you? I'm Henry. Were you the one that booked the hotel? I'm like, who is this guy? And then, I kind of was like, let's see what this goes, right? I was very apprehensive. And then I showed him some receipts and he's like, is that all you got? Do you have more? I'm like, that's it. I don't want to talk to you no more.
Like, she would send me stuff. I'm like, this shit's not date stamped. I'm like, I need a date and a time on it.
Well, I was being vague on purpose. I didn't know you.
For it to be credible. I'm like, you can send me like some random ass receipt. Like, I think you sent me like, oh yeah, here's the time they went on vacation and they booked separate rooms or whatever.
Yeah.
It was something like that. And I was like, well, this is that. And then like, we start working on trust, and the next thing you know, she just was like, blah. She was like, blah. And then later on,
the only reason I was like, blah, was because Tammy was like,
love of my life.
I was like, Tammy, this guy, he's so annoying. He keeps following up my Instagram. And she's like, I was like, I want to do what's respectful to Jason. I don't want to do anything against you and anything like that. But then I started watching I was like, is he what? I started seeing the YouTube. I was like, you sure? She's like, maybe you should, can you do the interview first? And then depending on how it goes with you, I'll do it. And I was like, fine.
Oh, this is new information. I didn't know it. I didn't know that happened.
Yeah. The only reason why I even talked to you was because of Tammy, to be honest.
Well, Tammy was under a lot of heat. And fans, I think she was getting death threats at the time and all that shit. I
remember when I spoke to Tammy after his death, I was like, what did you say? Like, I wasn't Team Tammy at that point either.
We got the whole gang up in here.
I was like, no. I was like, what happened? I feel like I'm a good judge of character at some point. So,
Mm-hmm.
I believe her.
And salute to my man, no government name, for dropping a sponsorship. He put the Karen Ashley out here. He doing the Karen. He put the Karen Ashley in the Cash App, man. I appreciate it so much, man. You guys don't know. I still haven't shared with y'all my legal battles that have recently started back up, but eventually I will. I gotta wait until shit finalized. But thank you, no government game.
Wait, you didn't ask Dust if he was gonna drop. If he was gonna buy.
Oh yeah, you gonna get you a signature, Dust.
A signature?
Yeah, from Sky Dolazal and.
I'll send you one that's for free.
Are you gonna get you a signature?
Am I going to buy one? Hey, what's that soundbite that you play from Sky all the time?
Oh, tell the whole truth.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
Oh
my! Are you putting me in a corner?
Tell the whole truth.
Are you backing me in a corner?
No, no. You don't want to.
I would love to. I would love to, and then have it authenticated. I'll say that I would love to do that.
Yeah,
I'd love to do that to both of them. But
okay, well,
We'll see. I mean, I just think it's sad, if they are not real, right? And if they're not real, right? It's like Henry said, right? If you accuse me of something, people say, to me and Henry all the time, you guys are clout chasing. You're doing it for all the millions of dollars that we're getting out of YouTube. I'm like, sure, okay. And that's it, and drop it. I'm to the point that I don't even argue anymore. I just be like, okay. They're like, you're a clout chaser. You're, what was it that they said? They just say a whole lot. I'm just like, okay.
Profiting from JDF's death. Yes. I remember that was early on. You're profiting.
Someone said, oh, you've gotten old. I'm like, well, time passes. I'm going to get old. It's going to happen. Just a lot of crazy shit. I'm just like, okay. But I feel like when people overshare and when people just keep telling word vomit over and over,
more details than needed. Yeah.
That's odd to me. And then to get so amped up, mad so quickly, right? Just fuck the fans and fuck you and fuck everybody that that.
Yes,
and then you're fuck the con people, but then you're going to Ranger Stop. I just don't get it how you told everybody to fuck off, or you're going to Ranger Stop. But okay, you know what I mean? It's just crazy to me, and there's something odd there because you don't do that.
Yeah, all right. And someone said we need a April emoji. Shout out to Petty ASF. We need her ass up on here.
Oh, hey Petty.
I sent her a nice baby boy message in her DMs. She got a good kick out of it. I don't think I could play it on screen. But it was there. It was there. You know what I'm saying? So anything else, April, Francis, Dust? I'm tired as shit, but I see we got some people in the chat.
Well,
Francis says she has to go. All right.
I do have to go because my son is actually asleep. So it was great. But I left him downstairs with my mother. And she's like, I want to go to sleep. But I just thank you, Henry.
Thank you.
Stalking me and getting me out of my bag and out of my feelings and online.
I hate when she in her feelings, y'all. I'll be like, if you don't get the hell out of them shits, it's temporary.
And he's cold. On. I'm like, no, and I'm just so sad. He's like, why haven't you posted in 3 weeks? Is that even hi? How you feeling?
Daddy, I can't stand you.
He's like, why haven't no post in 3 weeks?
Yeah, that's usually my text. I'll be like, no post in 3 weeks. Hey, you didn't even clip the stuff because I tell my editor not to clip it so she can clip it, get the views, and then I may clip it later. So
or he'll be like, what was the next thing? He's like, you need to get a man.
You don't need to get a
get this blah, blah, blah. I'm Henry, I'm a mom. He's like, here you go with the mom thing.
Well, Henry, you need to get a woman.
No, thank you.
Exactly. I'm free agent for life.
My life is amazing. Saturday, I'm going out on a date tomorrow. I think I'm going to throw some axes and going to this nice Italian restaurant. And finish off. Yep, you know it.
I know. I don't even need to hear it.
And then I'll be good. And my weekend is great. You know, it's gonna be a good time.
I might be live on Sunday. Well, wait, are you gonna be busy on Sunday?
I mean, I could go live on Sunday, but if you say, "Hey, I'm gonna go live," then I won't go live. But if you bullshit me, I'm gonna go live.
What
I'll
time?
let you know tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, you better fucking let me know. 5 p.m.
Probably
is
like
the time.
5.
So somebody is going live on Sunday is basically what they're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, one of us.
Yeah,
I have a few things.
I'm hoping it's her because I'm like, you know, these live streams. I don't know. I got like a big Twitch stream that's gonna be coming up next week. So
maybe one day I'll do a live.
Yes, we should all do it live.
All right. Yeah, we got to get
I
April.
was gonna ask.
Go ahead, April.
Sorry. I just remembered what I was gonna ask Francis, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. But I know there's a lot of talk about Legend of the White Dragon, and some people are worried that it's not gonna come out, or that Aaron's just using Jason's name for clout. Like, what do you think about all that?
It's coming out. I can tell you that.
It's 100% coming out. To be fair, I understand people's apprehension because of things like the order, things like survivals, and things like all these other funded things that don't come out. But it's definitely coming out. I feel, and I feel like a lot of people are giving Aaron heat, right? And this is what I have to say about that. Aaron was Jason's friend. Aaron is very passionate about what he does. He is so pressured, I feel, to make this movie great that it's just like he's second guessing himself, I feel.
Yeah,
and
over
he just wants
editing.
more, make things better and better and better. But it's definitely coming out. I hope that people don't, lose interest or anything like that, because I think it's definitely coming out. I've seen a lot of things and they're great. I have a lot of behind the scene things that Jason has sent me prior. And it's coming out. It's just I feel like he's just so pressured to make this great for Jason that he's a great editor. He's great at what he does.
Yeah, we see the
feel
YouTube videos.
I just feel he's pressured to make it amazing. And I mean, everyone's just like, get on with it. You're milking him and bring it out. You have to understand as a businessman, yes, he definitely needs to get it out, right? But as someone's friend and someone that, imagine I couldn't do it, right? Just seeing your friend that's gone over and over, remembering, what happened that day when you were filming, and over and over and over, it's hard and it's draining on him. Like, trust me, Aaron writes to me sometimes at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6. I'm like, Aaron, it's 3 a.m. where you're at, 6 a.m. where I'm at. Like, go to sleep. But I definitely feel, his pain is kind of sad that people are like, you're milking it. And that's not the case.
And isn't he doing it all by himself too? Like all the editing and stuff? It's just him, right?
I believe so. I mean, there's a lot of other teams, but I think he is editing it on his own. Yeah,
that's a lot.
It is a lot.
Well, we got to let Francis get up out of here. Okay, April.
Bye.
Hi, guys.
April, can you stick around or you got to go too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. C is Francis gone. Laura said she had a question for Francis. What was your question, Laura?
Hey, so I was wondering, so the signature I have on my arm, I got from, I Googled, oh, hi, April. Hi, Dust.
Hi, Laura.
Dust, thank you for the membership.
No problem.
So I wanted her to look at this, and because I got it off, it was from Google. Like, I Googled his authentic autograph, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it pulled up the you were talking about it a couple of weeks ago, where it was like a, I don't know the word for it,
authenticated website or something.
Yeah. And I wanted her to look at it and see and make sure, because what I did was I sent it to my tattoo artist, and he printed it out and just put it on there and then just traced it on there. And so I wanted Francis to look at it and make sure that it looked right. Yeah, that one.
Is that the
first one?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
first
right.
one.
I think it's right.
Yeah, I believe that's right. Yeah, that's right.
According to I think this is CGC Comics, which is the same people who did mine. Yeah, I think you got an accurate signature if you copied
Yeah.
that.
Well, when you see, if you go down back to that Tommy part, like I've seen him write that. He writes just like that. That's his
Yeah.
signature. Yeah.
So I got the Tommy underneath as well. Yeah, it looks just like that. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his signature.
I think you're
for
good.
sure.
I think you good, Laura.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else, Laura, you want to add? I know we were texting today. Go ahead. Let it out. Let it out what we were texting about. Or you don't
This is
want
a safe space.
We can keep it private because the whole world is listening and that person we were
Yeah.
talking about is watching. So if you want to keep it private.
Let's just talk about that privately.
All right. Well, thank you, Laura, for coming up.
Henry, if I can, I'll try and call you on Instagram later, okay? If
All
that's
right.
okay.
All right. I'll maybe not tonight because I'm gonna go to sleep soon. So
Okay.
all right. Thank you, Laura.
All right. Bye.
All right. That was Laura, everybody. Now we got show favorite, my grandmother's favorite contributor to the channel, who is on mute right now. He's showing teeth. He's showing all his teeth.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jesus, are you about to? Is the Grim Reaper coming for
Oh,
you?
look at
Is
that
he,
hat.
is he
I like
behind
that
you? Where's the
Oh,
voice?
I made this one.
Really?
No,
That's cool.
I usually all the hats you see, I made pretty much all of them
Wow.
that I put together. Sorry guys, I'm sounding a little out of it and slow, but I went to physical therapy on Wednesday and overdid it, and my legs stopped working.
God
And my
damn, man.
arms stopped working, so
no.
they had to wheelchair me out to the car, and I'm trying to get my movement back right now. So
Oh, that sucks.
I'm a little out. It is what it is. It's my fault. I was supposed to do 8 or 10 on this special bike they had for me, and I ended up trying to do 20, and I went past 20 and felt fine. And then when I got off the thing, that's when my legs gave out. So
All right.
that was me.
Well, I
should've-
ain't gonna hold you too long, but what do you think about Sky in this whole get proof of her scamming people?
Oh no. It's like we talked about last time. Listen, Sky, nothing but love and respect for you and your family. But if you're doing something wrong, you need to stop and fix it. Okay? Like that's just what it gets down to. I'm really trying to show respect for you and your family. You can't do this stuff because like if they catch you, it's not even what I think. I'm just saying from a law perspective, if they catch you and they want to press charges, you're going to have a problem, and you don't want that.
I wonder would she blame it all on her brother and say, "Oh, I got these signatures from my brother. My brother said they were real."
Well, does she have proof of that?
Oh, you think? I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. You guys can back and forth, but if the proof doesn't stand or the proof implicates both you guys, then you're both going to be stuck in a spot like that, and you don't want that. So I really hope she handles the situation well, because we want to give her a chance. We want her to come out and be the good person that I know she can be. At least I hope that she can be.
Nah, man. Some people.
I really want that to come out in her, and I want her to be loved by everyone and respected by everyone correctly. But if she keeps doing things like this is true, and she does things to upset the fandom and other people, she may not get that chance to earn that love and respect from everybody. And I really want her to do that. I'm like, not for my sake, just for her own sanity and for just being a righteous person. Everyone wants to be respected and liked correctly, right? So it's like, why would you do things that jeopardize that? Especially with your father gone, and now you've got you and your sister. You guys are now the people at the conventions and stuff right now. So it's like you kind of want your reputation to be good. You want people to bring you in because the more that you respect that, the more conventions will want to do business with you, and that'll help.
Speaking of conventions,
But
go ahead, April.
sorry, but how could she earn that respect when she's out here calling fans weirdos and wishing death on family members? You know,
That's what I'm saying too.
This is true.
You can't do that. It's like when Steve Cardenas put out that email with the fan, you know, and he was upset. It's like I get you, but at the same time, like you guys were saying earlier, Frances was saying, she was like saying, you know, blah 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 on the fans, but then come see me at Ranger Stop, guys, next week. You know, like you don't want to do that. You know, like you don't want to burn the bridges with your fans. You want to keep that open.
All right, let's shift gears. Let's shift gears. I want to get everyone's opinion on this. We played the full clip that Drew was aware of Austin St. John talking to Jason about the Hitler shirts. April, ladies first, we'll start with you. What did you think of the entire clip of Austin St. John and just wait and see? And what did you say? Some crappy YouTube people. I got to go back and grab that clip. What did you think of that?
I don't know. He needs like media training because, and I don't know. He just needs some kind of training or like how to talk to people because I feel like he was gaslighting Jason and it's just that he did not apologetic at all whatsoever. It just didn't come off sincere. Like, why can't you just straight up and like say like, no, there's not going to be these shirts. Like, I'm sorry, you know what I mean, that you thought that, but this isn't going to happen. Instead of just being like, let's just wait and see.
All right, Dust, your turn, and then we'll leave Drew with the final say on it.
Well, I mean, like mainstream and especially YouTubers do this all the time. They'll do something that negative just for the attention, just so that the spotlight is on them, whether it's good or bad. Mostly it's bad. And they get called out for it. They get canceled, whatever, but they're in the spotlight. And that's what Austin is doing. And it's just dumb because we're in the age on the internet where you really are being held accountable for the things that you say and do. And the things that you say and do are going to come back on you. And they've just been coming back on Austin hard. And I just think he can't take it. And that's why he's allegedly calling Henry a crappy YouTuber.
I know, right? I was just like, what the fuck?
Allegedly.
All right. No, they ain't no fucking allegedly. I heard the tape. First off, let me get to this super chat from Dominic R, who said, Drew giving love and respect even when he's feeling down. We know Sky is selling wolf tickets. Drew still showing love. Give it up for Drew, everybody. Yeah, put some D's in the chat for Drew, man. I know my grandma probably gonna be blowing my phone up like, I just want to take care of Drew because she a LPN, so she take care of people in need. So that's why she's like, oh, is Drew coming back? I really want to take care of Drew. Where's Drew at? I'm like, what was that fucking Easter dinner? And she asked me about Drew. I was like, this is some shit. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
I appreciate that, Grandma.
But what did you think about that tape? And thank you, Dominic R, for the donation. What did you think about the tape? You knew about it before, a month ago, and didn't say shit.
Now it's out of the bag. What happened was the day. I think it was the day that happened. Jason reached out to me, and I heard the whole recording, and I was like, and the thing about Austin, let's go back to 1994. A very young Drew Danger at the age of 12 was standing in front of a very young Austin St. John, probably about 20 years old at the time, or 2021, probably around there. And at that moment, at 12 years old, I knew he was full of stuff. And at 12 years old, I knew he was no longer a hero of mine. At 12. And in a room full of the oldest kid in that room was probably pushing 13. Everybody else was toddler, 6, 9, 10, around there. he was rude and very standoffish and very give me my money in that room. So if we fast forward to today,
Gotta get my bag
from
and run.
1994 to 2024 now, does that tell you that he's changed?
I mean, probably not.
He hasn't changed. He's still doing the same stuff. He's still giving the same answers. He still has the same attitudes. He hasn't changed. So he's not going to change. Even if he had a better PR department, he's not going to listen to them, because it does you no good if you have a good PR department if you don't listen to what they say and you don't walk through the steps that they give you and how you should present yourself. If he can't listen to that, which obviously he's not.
Who's his PR department though? Like, is it Brent?
Well, there's that too. There's that too.
His friend Brent.
I'm still waiting for you.
Oh God, it is Brent.
That's the thing. No, it's true. It's true. It makes you really want to think, because he's surrounded by, like you said, Brent, Suzanne Matisse, right? He's around them. And none of those guys and girls are going to help him do any better. Yeah, they're not going to help him say, you know what, Austin, maybe you shouldn't say that. They would be the first ones going, you know what, Austin should say that, because 10 years ago, he had an epiphany on his motorcycle of just this great moment. And he just needed to shout it from the mountaintops because he felt like it was, like they're like that, And it's like that story I told about him in Afghanistan and Iraq. You guys remember that, right? The one I made up?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I never clipped that. I feel so bad. That was such a good story.
That was the greatest story of all time about Pyramidas showing up, fighting off the Taliban and all that. That's what he thinks. He comes up with these crazy ideas. He thinks he's a real life hero. The guy thinks he's Robin Hood for real. He thinks he goes around Gotham City as Batman or something for real.
I do have a picture of his publicist right here.
Oh gosh, you can't stop him because he doesn't
Is that him
have the
camping
right
outside Austin's house?
No, I think this is. I think this. He was first in line for the. What's the tennis match? Whatever that is.
I don't know. I don't have my glasses.
Is it the U.S. Open?
It does look like he's camping out in front of Austin's house or something like that.
maybe.
Got the tents right here and right there. So he's hanging out there. So Austin surrounds himself by yes people, not by people that are going to challenge him. And because of that, that's why none of this has ever gotten cleared up. Because even when JDF died, I would have been like the first person in his PR department saying, listen, what are you going to say? Let me see it. You can't say this. Like, this is gonna really be bad. You cannot do this. No, he had those people that were just like, just say whatever you want because you're my hero. You're the Red Ranger for real. And if anybody has a problem, you're gonna teleport down to their house and hit them with the power sword and the Gold Ranger staff, and it's gonna be done. So you just say whatever you want. That's who he surrounds himself with. Nobody's being real with the guy and just telling him, like, you should not say this. This is very bad. If you really want to be seen as the face of the franchise, there are things that you have to do, and there are ways that you have to present it. And this is not the way. Endorsing Hitler is not a good thing. And again, with Jason's video, I saw it as it was. And that guy, you guys heard it. He sat there going, oh, well, they didn't really exist. And those guys, they're just making problems. And he didn't try to say, you know what? I misspoke. That's not what I meant to do. Put my foot in my mouth. Let's try to make this right. Oh my gosh, your family was Jewish. Were they in the Holocaust? Oh, they were. I'm so sorry. Let's try to step back. See what we can do. You know what? Where do you live? I'm coming out to that convention.
Exactly.
Have a ticket on me. We're going to sit. We're going to talk about this. We're going to make things right. I'm going to be the hero that you looked up to me to be. I'm going to be that for you for real. He didn't do that. He wasn't even trying to do that. He's just
he's obviously not going to do. You look like people. You really can't expect him to be that person when the people he hires around him, like, nobody's going to approve anything Austin says, because his manager needed somebody to approve what he posts.
Yeah.
What Mr. Zach McGinnis
Yeah.
So if his manager can't even post proper stuff, how can we expect Austin to? You know, like I think his whole team is like that. He needs to fire everybody.
He won't.
He won't do
I
it
hope
because
his
they
lawyer
cater
does
to
a
his
better
ego.
job than Zach.
Everybody's
Well,
ego
they're
is
still
getting
married, so I'm
massaged
sure he doesn't say anything to him. I always wonder too if maybe that's another reason why him and JDF didn't get along, because JDF definitely was gonna call him out on his stuff. You know what I mean?
That's why. If you look at the history from the beginning, when they first met on set, you guys know the story. When they met on set for the first time, and he said, "My name's Jason. His name's Jason too. Jason Narvi is Jason." Oh no, not another Jason. Wouldn't shake his hand, and he still played it cool like the whole time until it just kept building and building and building. Oh man, I killed a guy on his birthday. Oh, I like big bricks like this. And he got the weave. Remember? He got the weave, right? The long hair. What are you doing with the long hair?
Oh my god.
So weird.
Go ahead, April.
That was so weird. The hair thing.
Oh my
Yeah. And Jason Narvi was the one that told the story, right? JDF didn't even go down there. He just agreed once it came out. See, again.
Man, it's like
other people saw it.
It's like I got so much content in these live streams I just haven't clipped. I'm like, I haven't got around to clipping it. Haven't got around to it. But
And that trailer on Turbo, let's not forget, he got a trailer. Nobody else had a trailer. Everybody else had to change in cars except for him. Right? Okay.
Of course.
So I mean, he could say whatever, but when he wanted stuff, I want a trailer. I want this. I want the gold shield. I want. He got it. He got it. And he's going to sit up here and talk about things like he didn't have stuff happen. Austin St. John got everything he wanted in his entire acting career, plus extra. He got everything he wanted, and it still wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
JDF didn't ask for all that stuff. They just gave it to him. They're just like, here, we're going to do this. Okay. You do this. Okay. That was him. He just went with the flow. Austin was like, no, I demand this type of money, and I demand this type because I'm worth it, because I should have it because I'm me. And that was it. And it's like, you're 19. Like, what do you know? Didn't you drop out of high school? Like,
yeah, he did. He did drop out of high school. But look, man, I'm getting tired, y'all. I know we having a great time. I'm about to start dropping y'all down. I'll leave April up last. Any final words, Drew?
Take care of yourselves, guys. April, I know you said you don't work out, but trust me, it helps.
I know. I need to start. I used to work out a lot.
She got an Olympic-sized gym in her house, and she's
I
like, I
know.
don't work out.
At it. I'm like, wow, you got some killer stuff back there. You know, like definitely everybody keep the health. And I say that because look at me, like it.
He would kill for your health situation.
I still work out. It hurts every day, but I'm still in there. I still have abs. I'm still trim with this MS stuff. And I still keep it going. And, you know, I still do the martial arts that I can, and I still keep it fresh. So just try to keep up on your health, guys. And, you know, just try to be good to everybody the best you can be. But remember, also come with the truth and come with being clear with everything you do. And remember, what is in the dark will eventually come to the light. We can never hide from it, whether if it gets you in this life or the next, it will happen.
All
because
right.
you didn't create yourself. Somebody else did. So you got to remember that. You will answer for that stuff. Be careful with what you do.
All right. Thank you, Drew. All right. Now, my main man, Dust. I talk to Dust like every day, guys. It's almost every day. But any last words for you, Dust, man?
I just think Drew's right. No matter what, like, and Henry, you have said this before. If you tell the truth, you will have nothing to hide.
Nothing.
You've said that from day one.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
You know,
you don't even have to remember because it's the truth and you just know what happened. Because when you start lying, you have to start remembering the lies. But when you tell the truth, you don't even have to think about it per se because it's the truth. The story doesn't change, but you know, it is what it is. So Dust,
that's all I got.
All right. Thank you, Dust. My man Dust. Tell the whole truth all the time. Now, April, day one mod from way back. Like, Jesus. How has the journey been, April? How, let's do a little impromptu interview with April. Now, I don't talk to April every day. I may send her like some jokes or like BTS. Like, what's the cult you into? Can you elaborate on that cult?
I'm not in a cult.
You not in the cult? I could have swore you was in a cult. You not in the cult. BTS
No, you're
is
talking to the wrong person. That's Brett.
Oh, okay. So BTS is not a cult. All right. So how has the journey been being the #1 mod on the Henry Resilient channel? We've never done this before, by the way. You have the floor.
It's been fun. I just remember when I first, like I mentioned earlier, when I first reached out to you, you're like, "Who's Francis and who are you?" like who's this random person reaching out to me? But no, I'm glad I stumbled. Just like everyone else, I just had questions. And I just found your stuff. Yeah, and I'm glad I reached out. And I'm glad that you've been doing this whole time.
I know it's been like over a year. Goddamn. What was the hardest time being a mod for you? The hardest time.
Gosh. I would say in the beginning was really hard because there were a lot of trolls when it came to Tammy and then Sky, especially when Sky was still on your side and she would have all her friends come in. That was really tough to moderate all of them.
Oh yeah, we had the simp army was in the building for a short period of time, and then that shit changed within like almost a day. And then I was like a clout chaser, and she started lying on me. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah. And I would say the most fun was when it's sad what happened with the Zach stuff, but it was also really fun talking with Matthew. You know what I mean? Those videos, it was so fun because I feel like so many people came together, and for once, even Brett, all of us were on the same page, and it was just really fun.
Okay. Who's April? Who's better, the Green Ranger or the White Ranger? Guys, if you got questions for April,
Patrick, was that Patrick?
Yeah, it is Patrick. I feel like we've created like a little family because I know a lot of people talk with each other outside of the stream. We also have Henry Cord or Ranger Cord, whatever you guys want to call it, or Discord, or people talking there. And I'm actually more active in there also. I feel like we got a little family. What would you say to the community that's here? Like how would you grade? Now, Juicer Chat is something completely different.
They're wild. I stay out of that section.
I tell my Ranger fans, don't go into the Juicer channel. I got 2 mods over there. They take care of it. It's good. But what would you say about the overall community that's here?
I think it's good. I remember when I first joined Henry Cord, it was kind of quiet on the Power Ranger side, but I feel like it's growing a lot. And so now I get scared to go in because I miss so many messages. You know what I mean? There's so many messages now. But it's fun. No, it's nice. I feel like we built a good crew here.
Okay. All right. So she likes everything. Any recommendations? How can we get better? You're my boss. I work for you. What would you like to see on the channel or something different?
Well, first of all, to answer Patrick's question, the White Ranger is my favorite.
That's crazy. That's
I love both. No, I love both. But no, I had a crush. Well, he was like one of my first crushes as a kid.
Patrick Sky was one of your first crushes?
No. Patrick, Tommy Oliver.
Okay.
I forgot your question.
What would you like to see on the channel more? Like, what would you like it to be? Like, what's missing? What would make it better? A better experience in your opinion?
Experience.
It could be anything. It could be anything.
I would say, well, first of all, I miss everyone because now that you go live on the clips and your main channel, there's so many people in both, and it's hard to chat with everyone. So sometimes I have to go back and forth.
You guys can open both chats. Okay, so you like it when it's one stream. Well, you know, I'm twiddling with the idea of going live on my main channel and then uploading the complete live stream on the Clips channel. But it would take
That would be good.
it'd take a lot of time because I would be uploading 4 and 5 hour videos. That shit is not good for me at all. Yeah.
Okay, you just go. Oh, but you need.
I would
So
have
what
to
about
edit
going
it.
live on your clips?
Just going live on the Clips channel.
Just for Power Ranger stuff, anyway.
Well, people have memberships, so they like to use the emojis. So that's why, you know, I do that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so you missed the one community per se.
Well, yes, but and I would also say too. I know there's a lot of people don't like Brett. I don't like Brett either, but I feel like some people are kind of really mean to him, and so let's just be nicer. You know what I mean?
Be nicer to Brett.
Yeah, I know we can disagree and whatever, but there's some people who kind of his favorite word to say ad hominem or whatever. That
Oh, they crossed the line.
Yeah,
I did tell Brittany has ASJ brain rot.
That's true.
I don't think he denied it. So there's that. And he could have emailed me too if he was like, no, man, I don't have ASJ brain rot. So okay, so you want us to be nicer to Brent. All right, there's an idea I want to do where everyone sends me like a 30 to 1 minute clip of their collection, and then we rate the collection. I really want to do that, but I don't know how to get the word out. I should have did that like at the beginning of the stream for Rangers. I'll think of something. Any last words?
What do you mean how to get the word out? Just
for people to send in their collection. Well, see, there are people. Here's the thing, right? There are people who only watch me on the Clips channel. There are people who only watch me on the main channel. There are people who only watch the main channel lives. There are people who only watch the Clips channel lives. There are people who only watch the VODs. So it's like, and I have those different audience, and Henry Court is not composed of everyone's not on Henry Court. Like, I don't think Jason from Influence Films is on Henry Court.
That's true. Patrick's not either.
Yeah, Brent drove that way. No, he didn't drive that way. He flew that way. But yeah. So that's the thing. I do want to see everyone's collection and like put it in the video at some point. So
yeah, that would be cool. Oh, by the way, I muted Brett today. Or I timed him out for like half an hour before coming in here.
I think I put something like stay on topic on one of these things. Like when you click on it, it says like stay on. He likes to he does this shoehorning thing like a politician. If we say, hey, what's going on with ASJ blocking people who ask him about Hitler shirts? He'd be like, well, JDF team used to block people too. And I'm just like,
okay,
what's that got to do with ASJ? You have that. And he was like, what else did he say? What about JDF asking fans to remove posts? Ain't that the same thing as ASJ blocking people? I'm like, bruh, no, it's not. It's way.
No, the context is different. Yeah,
it's not. So, and yeah, I know Jeremy Carr. Everyone knows Jeremy Carr is on Henry Court. This is the meme god right here. Jeremy Carr.
Yeah.
Meme god tier status with the memes. But I do like the engagement. So, well, April, I thank you for the advice. Be nicer to Brent, guys. Oh yeah, the whataboutism. Oh my god.
That's why I timed him out tonight, because he was talking about the Walter video again. Henry should release the entire video. Why are you bringing this up out of nowhere?
Look, here's the thing, right? He won't even go to Walter and ask him to release the entire video. He won't. Because Walter would be like, no, don't release that shit, man. Don't release that shit. The CEO of Waffle House, that's a good one because he do be waffling. He be waffling. Well, here's the thing with Brent, right? And I know he's listening. He is trying to maintain his relationships with the Power Ranger actors. And in his mind, he thinks they are friends, and he can say he don't. But I think I saw like on some message board where he was like, Walter looked at me like a friend.
Walter does not look at him like a friend. He barely looks at JDF as a friend.
I was like, wait, he wrote that on the message board. You know how I know? Because I was going to talk. Francis, you want to come back up? Is Francis back there? No, Francis is not back there. If Francis want to come back up, whatchamacallit?
She said, "Call me when you're done."
Yeah, I'm sorry to say that shit. Man. Thank you, April. Thank you, April. As I was saying, he thinks he has a friendship with him. I saw on a message board, and I think Melissa brought it to my attention that he wrote on some Ranger Corps, like, Walter looked at me like a friend, and he seemed very excited about that. And
Does he have receipts?
it was something when he did the Brent stream, and he was going in on JDF. Remember, because I was like, hey, if anyone want to stream, I'll put it together. But yeah, he was like, yeah, we were friends that day, and I'm just like, what? What? Henry, you should date Francis. Like, bruh, what you
Play matchmaker.
wait, what? Dude, I don't do no long distance anything. Oh, speak of the devil.
First of all,
she got the glasses off. How many fingers
He
am I
said,
holding
first
up?
of all.
how about this finger? You see it? I'm not blind. I can see from close. I can't see from far, Henry.
You sure your eyes is looking very, very squinty?
I have only one glass of wine today, so I'm good.
Okay,
Thanks.
one glass of wine. What would you like to contribute, Francis?
No, I was just April brought it up
It's your fault,
about
April.
your friend Brent, right? Let me put my glasses on just in case, because I look crazy.
Henry's friend.
What can you put your
Henry's
glasses
friend.
on? You got on the invisible frames, just like I don't see them.
Oh, and you hate these, but I love them.
Oh God.
Anyways, your friend Brent, I saw that he was saying the whole Walter thing. Oh, so I don't understand this love and hate relationship that he has with you, because he seems to throw you under the bus a lot. I mean, I don't get it. But my thing is, he's saying, well, you just released Austin's conversation with Jason.
I didn't release
and
it.
you didn't ask. Well, Jason released it, but he's like, oh well, I read the comment. I know you muted him, but he was like, oh well, you want me to ask Walter to release that tape, but you didn't ask Austin to release Jason's conversation. You just released it. This is my problem with Brent. These are two different situations, right? Two completely different situations. This conversation is conversation with Jason about the whole, H t-shirts and stuff like that, and the Tumblr, and it just dwelled into it, right? Jason wanted it released, right? He wanted it released, or certain sections released, because he was talking about, like, oh well, I guess he's throwing jabs at me about being one-sided, well, to you, about certain one-sided things being released. I'm gonna say it in slow so Brent understands. The reason why the Walter video hasn't been released is because I don't want to release it.
Yeah, I got it. I could,
right?
Yeah.
Because Henry could release it. I mean, I don't be mad at hell at him, and I probably will never speak to him again. But Henry has it, so Henry could technically be like, "Screw Francis, I'm gonna release it," right?
I'll never do that.
But Henry keeps asking Brent, like, go ask Walter if he wants to release, because we both know, we all know he'll be like, no, I don't go fuck how much money you give me, don't release that shit.
Exactly.
So the only reason why it's not being released is because I don't want to, and because really, I know that Walter doesn't want to. In this situation with the whole Austin thing, Jason wanted to release because he was affected personally by Austin's H comment, right?
Yeah.
These are two different, just like the whole thing with the kids. You know what I mean? Like, oh well, JDF's team did the same. Two different concepts, two different. He would ask the people to delete it. People would do it. Now, if someone didn't delete it, right? He wouldn't block that person. He wouldn't be like, you know what I mean? He would try to get it, because at the end of the day, they're still his kids. But Austin just blatantly deleting and blocking people because they don't agree with the fact that he wanted H quotes on shirts is completely different.
Now you combine that with the fact that Austin said the shirts is about starting that conversation. Well, you can't start a conversation if you keep blocking people who ask you about the shirts.
And now, and let me tell you something. That BS, he could go tell that to Brent, and Brent will leave that shit
Brent be like, yeah.
because he never mentioned. Let's. I'm. He said Hitler was a demon on steroids, but he had a good hell of a one-liners. Never did he say, "I'm going to release this quote for, historical, to release a conversation about historical." No, you made that shit up. Your chat GPT made that shit up when you got the backlash. Don't no come. Don't. I can talk forever about this whole Austin thing because he needs something. You know what I mean? He needs to fire
Let him cook.
everyone around him, fire his friends, fire his team, fire his relationships at this point, his family at this point, like
Relationships.
everything. Like just fire everybody and start fresh. Even your kids, fire them all. Like
Oh,
at this
holy
like
shit.
fire
Damn.
everybody because the kids are small, so I'm not gonna say that, but fire everybody. You know what I mean? Like
It's the wine
because you're
talking.
telling me, no. I'm talking about like no one in your family, no one in your team, none of your friends were like, just apologize, shut the fuck up, I never mention it again.
You know what? I think
Because
someone probably told him to apologize, and he was like, no, you don't get it. I'm about
because
to get
if he
so
would,
much publicity from this.
yes, but that's not the publicity you want, especially when you're going against the government on Monday or whatever, whenever it is. Just saying. It's just not. You know what I mean? Like and I believe that he looks like April said. He looks like very arrogant, and probably doesn't want to say sorry, and that really backfired on him in all aspects. Because to be honest, Jason's gone. Well, my JDF is gone, and people are, and it's true. Fans are looking for someone to take that mantle that JDF had, which he could have if he wasn't such an idiot. And the word vomit and the diarrhea and just like, you know what I mean? Like he could have if he would have been like, but his hatred is just like Brent's hatred. His hatred is so blind that he was just so afraid of a dead man that he just couldn't let it go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's same thing with Brent. Brent is hating on a dead man, and there's nothing that you can say, Henry, nothing you can say, April, nothing anyone can say that's gonna take him out of that. And he will always my thing is,
That's a truthful
even
statement.
I was reading all that because I guess you could hit like delete it and you could see everything that he's said. He just will never admit Austin can do no wrong. Walter can do no wrong. But JDF defending his corrupt kids, oh my God, that is the worst thing in the world.
And shout out to Monsieur, our sister from Australia, who said, late night cooking with the resilient army makes my afternoon. Love seeing Francis and Henry cook. Yeah, she's smiling. You know what I'm saying? She's showing all her teeth when she see me.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth. No, she's smiling at the comment.
Thank you, April. Blow his little bubble.
Don't be jaded, April. Don't be jaded. She already
Blow his
hit me.
little
She like hit me up after stream. Okay, I'm like, okay.
Don't be blowing up my spot. I was gonna tell you about Brent.
Yeah.
Oh, I know about Brent, man. The actor O2 got smoked for you. Like, I thought you was gonna release the tape. Everyone wants the tape released. All the people who have access to Walter. Why don't you go ask Walter? Do you want the tape? Does he want the tape released?
No, seriously. I want to talk. Like, everyone's so obsessed with this tape, right? You already kind of released the juicy part of it, right?
The good part of it.
Like the meaty part of it, right?
Get your money. Challenging my manhood.
There's other meaty parts, but my point is, the only thing that's gonna do is hurt Walter. That's all it's gonna do, right?
Yeah, I mean, Jason's gone, so.
Jason's gone. Jason was not in the. A lot of people are like, well, Jason was a trickster. Well, if you knew that and this is like my thing is that Walter said, well, JDF did this. You knew how Jason was from the beginning of time. So if it was a joke or a prankster or whatever, you're used to that because you've worked with him for so many years. Why would you say, well, I did? Why don't you say that? Oh, well, if I say something, then I'm going to say stuff like that hasn't been released. So let me shut up. But the point is, I would release it, but what's it gonna do? Like, if Walter's like, release it, just release it, I will release it
Oh, that shit would be
tomorrow.
out. It would
I
be
will
out.
release it tomorrow, and I would do a release party. Okay, we will be all on live, like. But he won't.
Share.
He'll never do that. He'll never do that.
He don't even want people watching my platform. So
Exactly.
He
So
want,
and
Brent,
there's not enough
you're
money.
going against what Walter says about consuming this content, man. But Brent be doing recon for ASJ and Walter.
Oh my God, he's like the PR perp. They need to all fire their team and just hire Brent. That's it.
God.
'Cause
Well, what did
Brent,
yeah.
they could do no wrong to him. He would just defend them for every last breath. Oh well, he stole from the government, but he really stole because he needed to provide money for the
For his
poor,
kids.
and the money for the poor. He just happened to buy a motorcycle so he can go and he did buy a motorcycle with that money, and he actually took the rest of the money and put it on the motorcycle and went and like Robin Hood and started giving it to everybody, the poor, and that's where he spent the money that he took from the government.
Hey, Brent, ask ASJ, is he gonna enter a guilty plea? Hey, Brent, ask ASJ, where's his December Comic Con bookings at? What's his October schedule looking like? Those are some good questions you can ask ASJ, and make sure you be like Jason Films and record that shit, because it is rumored that he gonna be in jail. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, allegedly.
That's the rumor. That's the rumor. But anything else you want to add, Francis? Because you came back up and you chose violence.
Well, I mean, it's just that Brent brings out the violence in me. Like,
Now,
and then it's Friday, and I drank a cup of wine.
Jesus, take the
I
wheel.
drank a big cup of wine.
Well,
though.
you drank, and according to Dust, Jesus needs to take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
And you know what? That's my favorite. Do you guys know that that's my favorite? It's so funny that you said that because that's my favorite. I used to say that all the time. I'm like, Jesus, take the wheel, take
Jesus,
the wheel.
take the
But
wheel.
like, really, he needs to take the wheel with Brent and Austin. They need some therapy with Jesus at some point.
Yeah, I'm with actor. Brent needs to ask which liners are good from Hitler. But we need to know, Francis, since you got some drink up in you, what are you doing with that vagina?
Give me some of that
What did you just
vagina.
What did he just say?
What did you just ask? Is this Henry After Dark?
This is Henry After Dark.
Well, I'm celibate, Henry, if you must know.
Like you selling a bit, like you in a bind,
No,
and
I'm
you
celibate.
selling.
I've been celibate for a year.
Oh, celibate.
I'm celibate.
You
I'm
probably
not selling nothing.
probably need to get an inspection done by somebody at some point just to make sure it still works. You know.
It'll always work, Henry. When women will always work. I don't know about men, but women will always work.
Okay. Any last words for the second time, Francis?
Yo, if we didn't even like that question caught me off guard. Like,
woke me up.
Some of that vagina.
What did you just say?
Y'all didn't, y'all can't. I forgot. Y'all can't hear the sound bites. Remember, I told you I was going to add the vagina sound bite.
Oh, that's what you said.
Give me some of that
Okay.
vagina.
But I don't have anything. I mean, I don't really have anything to say other than
Because here's the thing when it comes to vagina. Someone wrote in Henry Court, some people sell, the P sleeve, and other people sell vagina. And they was accusing someone.
what's the difference?
One is a little bit a higher scale, The difference could
Vagina
be vagina is probably
I don't
1,000.
understand.
Vagina is probably 1,000 a night, whereas someone else, is probably 100 a night.
Well, definitely not 100 a night for me. But just saying. Why did we turn to Henry After Dark? April is your fault, April.
It's not my fault.
You mentioned Brett, and it's just like I got on, and now he's talking about vagina and tea leaves and all God knows.
Oh man!
And I have to fix myself too, because when I say be nice to Brett, that doesn't mean I just can't stand that guy. Okay.
All right. Someone, Drew, make it quick, man, because I'm
okay.
trying to
I got it
here.
quick. Francis Henry April. I just thought of something real quick. Check this out. You guys are gonna love this. Brent is Johnny Cochran, and Austin St. John is O.J. Simpson. That's what's going on here.
Oh.
He's like going, if the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit. Yeah, that's what he's doing,
But
Fred.
there's one difference in there. There's one difference, and you can ask Judge Joe Brown this. OJ was innocent.
Oh no! Oh no!
He was innocent.
No.
And Judge Joe Brown would agree. There's a clip of him
He actually
exonerating.
does agree. I was in that conversation with him where he said OJ's innocent, and I had to go, Judge. I can't give you that one. And I'm
Look
gonna
at
tell you
look.
why.
You should do some videos on that, Henry.
Look at his son. It's his son.
My buddy I grew up with, his dad was the original LAPD detective that was supposed to work the case when OJ did the murder. And what happened was when
OJ
they
allegedly did the
evidence, and he brought the search warrant, they already jumped the fence and went through the house, and it voided his search warrant, and he wasn't able to do it. And every day for about a year, he angrily yelled around the neighborhood about how OJ was going to get off, and he knew he could catch him if the evidence didn't get contaminated.
Wait, but my question is though, why did he write that book?
Yes. See, and why did he do that interview? Hypothetically, this is what happened.
Do it. Here's how I would have
I'm with Henry. I think
And
it
that
was his
story
son.
ends
I
with
think it
him
was
with
his
the
son.
knife in his hand and him blacking out and blood everywhere. And he's standing there going, hypothetically.
I see Andrew got some jokes. He said
I really think I agree with.
it was his son, man. They still can't find a coffin to fit OJ. Yeah, he got cremated, I think, today, Andrew. But you hilarious.
Jason Simpson could have done it. I did hear that. I did read that, and that's true.
There's a
but
book on
OJ
how he did it.
cover for
There's a book on how he
There's
did it.
also a book on how OJ could have done it.
Yeah, see, you got both stories.
There was also
But
some
OJ's not
evidence.
innocent out of that. He did something.
Look, man,
He covered for his son. I think he covered for his son. He knew it was his son.
Yeah, his son.
And they're saying when he died that all the kids had to sign an NDA.
Yep. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It was the son, man. Look, a father gonna protect his son no matter what. Yo, you
Why
kill
did he
some
have to sign
people
an NDA?
because he probably was like, "Look, your brother is fucking crazy. Don't leave sharp objects around his ass. he might Colombian necktie your ass." Because they had their throat slit and their tongue pulled through the throats, which like, bruh, OJ is not fucking putting them fucking big ass meat hooks through the fucking slit, pulling the fucking tongue out. He ain't doing all that, man.
That's crazy.
So
He was involved in some way. He's not clean.
Did he kill him? Judge Joe Brown said no. Judge Joe Brown say he ain't do it. Then I got to go with Judge Joe Brown. He say he ain't do it. All right.
He's involved in some way. That's the thing.
He's letting
about
the
it.
son.
He's crystal clear. And all of a sudden, he wants to jump on a plane, get a limousine, jump on the plane, leave the state, and all that. There's something going on with him that he's hidden for years. And he's got people walking up to him going, I've never met a murderer before on the street. And he's going, oh, well, it's nice to meet you.
White ladies doing that shit. White ladies were doing that shit. It was a white lady who did that shit. All right, Drew. Thank you for your contribution to Francis.
Kelly.
No problem. Francis, don't worry about Brent. I got him covered.
All right. Let's get Drew up out of here. All right, ladies. Anything else you guys want to add? Francis got caught off guard with that vagina question. She's like, "Wait, what?"
Yes, so often.
What did he
Some
say?
of that
Gonna ask me something very serious. I'm like,
what is this?
I think that might be one of my new favorite sound bites, the vagina question. So
now I gotta go back and hear it because we can't hear it.
Mhm. Yeah, we can't hear it.
here, I'll play it for you guys so y'all can hear it. You like, we can't hear it. We can't hear it. All right, give me a second. So the new soundbite that everyone else can hear, because they are on whatchamacallit. All right. So let's go to TikTok or whatever. Like, we want to hear it. This is the soundbite. We got to. Oh, I got the look at here too.
Look at here.
The look at here. With the old man, with the old sugar daddy, and I think Cheyenne wanted me to cover some stuff with the TikToker who died. All right, so
the lady,
yeah,
like the if you give whatever
right
if
here.
you oh
You
her
want
yeah.
more? I'll give you more.
I was
Hey,
really
do you
sad.
guys remember when The Rock collaborated with Ozembra on colonizing all of fucking Maui? And they
Yeah, they tombstone her ass. They got her the fuck up out of here. It's like, look, you releasing too much. They released a bail on her. All right, so here's the vagina
You know
question.
what a vagina is? Cam Capone. A vagina is a vagina with an R. It doesn't make the vagina better or better. It's one thing, a vagina. The vagina is more royal than the vagina. It just has the R at it. The R makes it royal. Vagina. Say it.
Yo, he
Say
was on
vagina.
some shit.
Vagina.
See, that's what I'm talking. Vagina. Give me some of that vagina.
Some nightmare.
You know what a vagina is? Camp Capone. A vagina is.
This is some nightmare fuel. You gonna be in your bed. You probably got a chair in your room, and you gonna see this ninja in his hat laughing, and then he gonna be hitting you with that. Give me some of that vagina.
This is the stuff you watch, Henry.
Give me some of that vagina.
Oh
I
You know what a vagina is?
I'm gonna replay that in my head now.
Look, the next time you,
I need to erase it.
the next time y'all go to have intimate moments, be like, yo, like, just tell your man or your partner to be like, give me some of that vagina, and then y'all just gonna be like waterfall, like, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe not, maybe just me.
Maybe not.
Probably not.
Look, y'all asked about it, and we do got the look at here. The look at here. Oh yeah, okay. The look at here. I mean, we all should know this one. That's my DMs. This is not. So remember the old sugar daddy, or whatever, with the young girl, with the young lady, showing off her stuff. Like, you know, she was in a bind, and he was there to fix her bind.
Are these like your favorites videos or something? Like you're saved?
Everyone's watched.
These are my saved. I look for content for y'all. Like, people want gender equality. Here's gender equality for you.
Why can't you hit her then?
And, like, I'm trying to get my daughter enrolled in this at some point. But anywho, we here for the old man. The look at here.
That you know that what you're doing, giving me a love connection.
See, look.
A love
connection? She looks so
Yeah,
young.
I love when I put that dick in you. That is a love connection. And
Oh, Henry.
look here, and then you reached a climax. You know what a climax is? That you feel so good. Look, that's all I got to give. Look here.
Can't even look at it.
Look
Henry,
here.
look, I'm
looking. Wait, look here. Ooh,
So
I
I
want to get between them.
So I do got the look at here.
Look at here.
That soundbite.
I can't.
Look, y'all requested this shit, okay? I do this for y'all. You think I just be like, oh, y'all want this soundbite? They be like, no, y'all better make this a soundbite. Someone's like, we need Jesus take the wheel.
Jesus take the wheel.
We got
Wait,
Jesus
did you
take the wheel.
soundbite from
Yeah.
that ASJ video?
Oh,
Talking about those.
the punks.
Yeah, the punk.
Oh, I didn't do it yet. I didn't do the punks yet. But
That was funny.
hold on, y'all want me to play it? I think I have it here. I can't play it because it's on Facebook, and I think I'm blocked on Facebook. Or is it on YouTube? Anyone remember those
I remember.
punks? Let me see if I can
It might
find
be on
it.
Facebook.
Let's see if I can find it. Austin St.
Oh,
John.
Henry, you were blocked from Facebook too. Aww.
Yeah, I got it.
It's blocked on everything.
This message is to whatever punk is out there on Facebook Messenger with a messenger under Austin St. John with a profile picture that matches my profile picture, who's using my name and running around talking to people, talking to my fans, pretending to
His fans pretending to be his ass.
be me. Quit being a punk, man. I know you're out there. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna report you. You better hope I don't find you in person. Quit pretending. Don't be a douche. First class.
You pretend.
I mean, really. You have no life? You got nothing better to do with yourself? Don't pretend to be somebody you're not. For those of you,
This is fucking irony, right?
The pot calling the kettle black. The pot calling the kettle black.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about? He is a professional kickboxer certified in Thailand, okay? He does have 30 black belts, okay? 10th degree, okay? Like, this is Austin St. John. He did defeat people trying to kidnap his girlfriend at a gas station, okay?
He killed the guy in the ring on his birthday.
20
We
years
know, we
ago.
know.
Yes, he killed the guy on the ring on his birthday, okay?
who get an instant message on Messenger from somebody claiming to be Austin St. John that has a messenger that's not attached to a Facebook page, it's not me. Screen cap it, send it to me, and I'm gonna make sure he's caught. Peace out.
Who is he? Liam
I have a question for
Neeson?
you, Henry. I have a
Yes.
question for you, Henry. Do you feel intimidated by that video?
Very.
Does that seem like an intimidating person to you?
Yeah, man. He know karate. I mean, I am probably about like 6 inches taller than him. I don't know. He know karate. I don't know karate. I know crazy.
You can run.
I can run.
You can run.
I can run.
He
Nah.
can't chase you.
Holy shit. See, that's
April
not nice,
with the
April. That is not nice.
She's not saying the lie. You can't
I was gonna say, where's the line?
Someone said this ASJ video is drying up their vagina.
Give me some of that
Oh
vagina.
This
Henry,
message
you know that I'm
is
gonna
to
think
whatever
about that
punk.
shit all night. All night.
Oh, word? What you gonna think about what? What, me in the vagina or what? What's
No,
going on?
not you in the vagina. In the vagina.
Oh my god.
Just the vagina. Like the
You see this dirty mind? This after one glass of wine, guys. Imagine if she had two. Like the dirty talk be crazy. But quit being a punk out there, guys.
Is out
That
there
is so delusional.
on Facebook Messenger with a messenger on.
Look, he put on his fake deep voice
I
too.
will find you. I will find
Who's he?
you.
Fucking
Better hope I
Batman?
don't find you in the streets.
What are you gonna do? Beat somebody up?
What's that movie that's with Liam Neeson? And he's like, if
Taken.
you touch my daughter, I will find you. That's I can't.
Fucking Taken out here. he doing his best Liam Neeson impersonation right here.
Under Austin St. John with a profile picture that matches my profile picture, who's using my name and running around talking to people, talking to my fans, pretending to be me. Quit being a punk, man. I know you're out there. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna report you. You better hope I don't find you in person.
See,
Quit
John.
pretending. Don't be a douche. First class.
Ooh, I think we
First
need
class.
we need
First
don't be a douche.
First
Who
class.
says that? Don't be a douche. First of all, I wonder if he was
ASJ.
mad. I wonder if he was mad because the fake Austin was taking money from his money from the fans that could have gone to him,
Mm-hmm.
and that why he was mad. You know how many fake pages there are of Jason and anybody. There's even fake pages of me. Anybody, Henry. I'm pretty sure you have fake pages about you now. Like shit happens, but he'll find you.
Ooh, let's see what he wrote right here. He responded to this one. Those scammers don't even realize that they're painting celebrities they pretend to be in a bad light. One guy tried to scam me by pretending to be one of my favorite actors. Nearly made me see him in a goddamn. They wrote a book, A Bad Light, till I found out the link was from his office, from his website. He emailed me. What did Austin St. John say? No, Austin nor anyone legit will ever ask you to buy tickets from them through something like WhatsApp. Well, duh. If you get scammed through WhatsApp, you deserve it.
You
at this
deserved
point.
it.
You deserve it. They will give you links to the correct site to buy tickets directly from the convention or event site. Team Austin. Like, yo, they be really monitoring his goddamn. What?
So is this the only time he's ever had someone pretend to be him?
I think this is when he first came out. No,
This is
was a while
5. This
ago.
is 5 years ago. This is 2019.
Yeah, when he first came out. No, he came to 2014.
2019. Quit being a punk,
Yeah.
man. Let me see if I can find Austin St. John New Year. I think it was 2023. Did he put it out? No, I think this one, the Rick Medina stuff. But I did watch some of it if Jason is still here. And it was great. It was great. I had to watch it on a different account because he got me blocked on everything else. But I don't know why though. I never commented. I used to like his posts to let him know, like, yo, we cool. Ain't we?
It's because you're a punk, Henry. Stop being a douche.
I
What
don't.
did he say
Stop
in that
being a douche.
I don't
the
have wits.
call with
What?
Influence Films? He said Brent is always coming to him stressed out about something. It's probably Brent.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Or Henry
I'm
said
surprised
this
you
time.
didn't.
What? Here, y'all
I'm
went.
surprised you didn't ask me about that. I can't believe that he Austin admitted that Brent comes to him with some sort of drama. So I, in my head, could imagine Brent like, look what Francis said. Look what Henry said. Look at this. Like, seriously, that's all you do? Like, you just go and spend money just so he could see us talk shit?
Yeah, man.
Well, not shit. Because it's not
literally
even
just
talking shit.
I just play the
You literally
clips.
just repost what the fuck he says. But like that's what I'm saying. Like, so Brent really has no other thing to do than show what you show.
Yeah, that's what he does. He gets his opinion on it. But yeah, Influence Films. I've watched it. It's actually pretty good. But I don't want to sign off out of my Facebook account and then put up my alternate Facebook account on this
But the
computer.
problem is, okay, if it's great, this is the problem for me, right? You're putting all this great content and talking all this great stuff, but you're a liar. So like,
Here's the thing, right?
I'm gonna be like, but are you lying?
Now
Like, what is it, a lie?
Let me bring this up. Influence Films, my guy, who I appreciate and all that. If the best example you have of him being a good guy is 5 years ago, that should tell you everything you know about who he is today.
I agree.
So, but it is.
I'll be darned.
Well, I'll be darned. Jim fucking
well,
comments with
you
the I'll
can't
be
really-
darned.
You can't really say nothing, Henry, because according to him, you are. What was it that he said in the thing? These people.
I got the video. Let me see if I can play it. Give me a second. I gotta refresh it. He called me like a shitty content creator or something.
Yeah, you're shitty content that only wants to feed off the negative. And he said that I was a horrible person, even though he doesn't know me from a home wall. But that's fine.
This for me when I was a
what
kid.
did
It was a T-shirt, and my mom made this into a pillow. And
that is my old school autograph. That's before a couple million practice tries. That's crazy.
So I just want to say, man, like I hope your character comes back on the show.
Hold on.
And in some way, like the way they did with Walter and David and everything.
What's in the mail, brother? How are you?
What is up, sir? It's good to see you.
From the beginning.
Yeah, I apologize, man. I ship to 240 countries around the world, and every so often something slips through, and nobody deserves to slip through.
What the hell happened, man?
Wait. Jason ordered the tumbler before the whole fraud thing.
A while ago, right?
Yeah, hold on. It did this thing where it just paused. Give me a second. I'll get it back going. Because I actually want to play
Did he order
this.
it like 2 years ago? Or a year ago or something?
Well, thanks. I'm hoping it comes, man. I'm excited if it does. Like, thank you.
Oh, absolutely. You're a Chiefs fan, man. You got to be excited with that last Super Bowl.
You're the reason my favorite color is red, first of all. So,
I'm glad.
I'm glad. And so I just wanted to show you something real quick. I know you probably got a line, but Brent told me he was coming. So.
Oh, no, the line was here earlier, so we're good now.
So this was a pillow. You signed this for me when I was a kid.
The line was here earlier.
And my mom made this into a pillow. And
that is my old school autograph. That's before a couple million practice tries. That's crazy.
So I just want to say, man, like I hope your character comes back on the show, and
in some way, like the way they did with Walter and David and everything. And when I watched Once and Always, the moments where they had you, even though it wasn't you, like it was still like those were my favorite scenes, as silly as it is, because it felt like
He's
it
about
was
to
you.
call you a silly YouTuber, Francis.
I just want you to know that. And as far as the, I know there's the thing with the Hitler quotes on the T-shirts and everything, and I just want to say, like,
People are stupid. You know what? They took a piece of something that was said, and they do what media and press do. And there's a couple of trash YouTube magazine guys that love to make up a bunch of crap. And they do it to get views, and it gets views. And that's okay. Because what they've done, and this is the part they haven't figured out. I'm not mad at any of them. I'm grateful for every one of them. And that's because, A, every time they do it, I get stronger. And B, they just gave my new website that I haven't even launched. I haven't even launched it yet. They gave it a ton of press. So the second I launch it, the first thing people are going to do is go and look to see if there's any T-shirts there from that. And I've never made one. Never made one. So people just have stupid attacks. And that's okay. I appreciate them. They're doing good things for me.
So
and I don't even know if they have the wisdom to see it. I don't think they do.
I mean,
so
as a Jewish fan of yours, I hope you don't put it on there, but and
you stupid.
And like, I hope that I know there's a lot of people online that are pissy right now, and I just hope that.
Well, that's just it. There's not a lot online. There's not. It gets. Right now, I think that whole blurb has reached maybe 0.01% of the fandom. And that's because 9 out of 10 people out there really don't care. Nobody cares about Hitler, including me. There are great people in history, and there are tyrants in history.
Yeah.
Each of them had things to say, and that's just a historical fact. The only reason this got pressed is because I am who I am. If I'd been a professor, if I'd been anybody else, nobody would have blinked. Oh, he's teaching about this or teaching about that. I mentioned Genghis Khan in the past, and nobody's going, oh my God, he loves Genghis. Because I don't. It's a historical reference. They make TV shows and movies about these guys. But the second that I make a statement, people are losing their minds. And I really just, they do what they do, and that's okay. And I wish them the best. People are allowed to have their opinions.
Yeah.
No matter how screwed up they are. That's America, right?
So then why do you block people?
Yeah, I just hope for me you don't have it on there, just because like it would be sad, like to, I don't know, it'd just be so strange to see like Adolf Hitler, like a quote like that on a shirt, especially from you, who taught so many positive values. And I just hope if he's going to be on there, I hope you'd at least reconsider. That's all.
Everything will be evident when I launch the line. Don't worry about it.
All right.
And I would tell everybody else, well, they love to worry about it. Everybody says that they hate talking mean about people, but they love running their mouths. It's the internet. So there's just people do what they do. And when I launch my line, it will all be clear. And then everybody will no longer need to hope or pray for anything, because it'll all be right there. So what would be more constructive, instead of people telling me about what they think might be, is if they started telling me what they might like to see. Who would you like to see? I've got people there from Gandhi to Sojourner Truth to C.S. Lewis. I mean, the names go on. But I do have a little bit of people building up right now, so I would just say, send me a list of people you would like to see and quotes that you think they had. And if they are free use, meaning in the public market.
Look, man.
What is a YouTube trash magazine? What is that?
Trash. YouTube trash.
That was a lot.
Magazine, man. I'm like, dude, what? I don't have a magazine.
Get your money up. That was a lot. So I'll say this: first, you're a silly YouTuber, trash talking. You're not we don't have the wisdom to realize that we're doing him a favor. What else he said?
People are entitled to their opinions.
Look, he said he went to 240 countries, but we did have someone fact check that there are only 195 countries. Shout out to Andrew Sweeney. Axial is like, time to end the stream.
He's like, I want milk. But the funny thing is, I'll be quick because he's gonna be like annoyed. Kudos to Jason for still being like, I hope you don't fucking put that H stuff on there, right? Even though that was his hero, it kind of like breaks my heart because he's telling him like, I'm such a big fan. You're my hero. I like red. I like red because of you, blah blah. And it's like he's a shitty guy. I'm so sorry. He's
Yeah,
just
he
shitty.
can't even say like
You
I
know what I mean? Like,
appreciate you. Like
yeah, like thank you so much. Or you know what I mean? Then he says that point zero contradiction, right?
0.01%.
0.01%. No one cares about Hitler, including himself, and no one really paid attention. But yet you made a video about it, about the shirts not being included. You took your time when you supposedly had a line to speak to a fan, a Jewish fan that was, really upset about the H thing, and you launched. If it's you can't say it's beneficial for you because now we're giving attention to your website that hasn't even launched, but you're saying only 0.1% was reached. So it's one of the two. Either you got a lot of publicity or no one cared about it. It's
Yeah.
just, you see, when you make up lies and when you are so like you're just doing damage, like trying to do damage control, but you don't have a publicist like Amy Jo said, or anyone that could actually give you fucking some good ways to speak about it. You look dumb. He looks dumb. You know what I mean? You cannot say only 0.01% held it, but then you're saying we gave you Henry. I'm gonna include you, Henry, because I just came on your show. Henry brought all this attention to it, right?
No, I didn't bring nothing to it. I just watched the
And
clip
then
of him saying that shit.
if you think that all this attention was brought by silly YouTubers who don't have the wisdom to know that they're doing you a favor, then why didn't you take it if it's good publicity, right? Why didn't you actually get a designer to do real shirts and a real designer to do a real website, not MS Paint that Axel can do in his sleep? Just saying.
Oh
You know what I mean? Like I
man.
would use that publicity that you so claim you're getting and launch some good stuff that will make, because that's what you want. You want money, right? Because that's what that's the root of it all. But then you go and take MS Paint and do some BS shirts that you could take your cell phone and download Canva and do better. Like, let's get it together.
This is true. And my man does say if he's not mad and wants us to talk about him, then why did he block all of us?
We're all blocked. We're all blocked. We should just be called the
Most
team
people,
blocked
with
by Austin.
the exception of Brent, everyone on this channel is blocked.
I'm not blocked from Facebook yet.
But my full name's not out there, so I probably doesn't even know who I am.
I'm blocked from everything else but Facebook.
Yeah. Well, that's
Probably can't
crazy.
find me. You know how hard it is to find Francis Rodriguez? There's like 1,000. There's like millions of us. Good luck finding me.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys,
But that was
didn't
it.
he have to delete like a bunch of comments too if there's only 1.1% of us?
Like Twitter was, let me tell you something. That Power Ranger community, the Power Ranger community could be small, but I was
Twitter
like, oh
community
my
is
God, they're
on Twitter.
savages.
Yeah.
That Power Ranger community is savage.
And shout out to my man Javier out here. I would go into Henry Court and see some stuff. Cause I'm sure oh shit. There's a lot of stuff posted in Henry Court.
I can't keep up anymore. There's so much.
I don't know. I love everyone that be in Henry Court. I'm trying to find some pictures of Javier, but I saw someone posted Sky's OnlyFans in Henry Court. Jump scare.
Oh my God. She posted like what is it? A picture on Instagram. Was it yesterday or the day before? And it was her backside naked, but she blurred out,
Yeah, she blurred out the baby where babies come from.
Yeah.
We were talking about I think I got some Javier pictures. But I want the old ones. He got a picture of oh shit, I don't even know how I can share this. Oh, I do know how. Present. Stop screen. Present. Share screen. window, Discord. All right. So here you guys go. This is Henry Court. This is your boy Zach Taylor McGinnis. Your boy. But it'd be so much stuff popping up here. Your boy ASJ taking a picture with all the people in his cult. Like the girl, she like, I do not want to be here.
She looked like she just works there.
Head on down. What else? Oh yeah, he didn't get permission to go to C2E2 yet. So that was posted in there. There's a lot of stuff. Where is Javier's pictures?
Oh, they're awesome. He's very talented.
I know. I'm like, I gotta scroll.
Oh yeah, he's great. I've seen. It's on his Facebook. Oh, you know.
Well, I don't even think I'm friends with Javier on Facebook. All right, so
there they are.
All right, here's our guy Javier, right here, with the rainbow shirt on. I don't know who these Rangers are, but Javier has this set. Where's the pictures at though? I think.
Oh, go up. Go back up.
I think I had to go further up.
It was before. Yeah.
Javier be out here in these Ranger streets. Javier, are you still in the chat? Javier, you need to whatchamacallit, people trolling.
Javier has a lot of insight because he works at a lot of cons and stuff, and so he knows a lot.
People trolling me because they're naked pictures of Power Rangers that I needed for research purposes. Okay, here goes some pictures.
There they are.
Right here. So he painted
for research purposes. What research purposes, Henry?
I wanted to see if they had a vagina or a vaginer.
Give me some of that vagina.
Oh my gosh! Why did you ask people?
But anywho, he does these paintings. He has like a crazy collection. We need to highlight his collection at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even think he's still in here. He may have went to sleep. You know. Oh, here we go. Here you go. He knows me too well. When he blocked me on Facebook, he then went to Instagram right after and blocked me. Javier is deep in the game. Deep in the gang. Yeah, I'm saying it's a lot of people who be deep in the gang watching me. But Francis is upset about the vagina comment. Like, what's going on, Francis? You okay?
Stop thinking about my vagina, Henry.
How do you know you got a vagina and not a vagina?
I know I have a vagina. Trust me about that.
Well, you know. Anywho,
I'm these OF streets. Okay.
So if you're on OF, that means you have a vagina.
Yeah.
So people who do OF got a vagina. People
was it P-Leaf? What's the $100 one?
Oh shit! Why are you playing Sky like that, man? Sky is gonna come for your ass.
I didn't say no.
She
Who's
said,
gonna come for me? Please.
Sky
you got to be about that life to come after me, and that person's not about that life.
Francis said people who do OF has a vagina. A vagina.
No, the opposite.
P-Leaf, the $100 one, whichever the one is.
Yeah. Oh, peace leaf.
Whatever.
That's Coach Greg Adams'
Wait,
words.
Francis, did you hear that she's supposedly married now?
Why y'all always put him in the spot? Y'all want me?
Is she married?
Good for her.
Did you get invited? Did you get invited to the
what
wedding?
is it, TikTok?
Who?
You.
Skies.
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
She's
I got
fucking.
look, send the gifts.
She's watching this stream right now. She's probably in the chat. She's probably in the chat. I get on good authority. She watches every stream. Her and her brother. I don't know why, but maybe because they're the topic sometimes of discussion.
Tell the whole truth all the time, Henry. Henry, you're what is it? Henry, you're a punk ass bitch.
Tell the whole truth all the time. Henry, fuck you and your
Henry,
fake ass.
Fake ass.
That was
You a fake ass
wild.
bitch.
Oh my god, when she did that. Oh my goodness.
I know. I have that live stream. I have that clip somewhere on my old laptop.
But you know that I didn't watch you when she did that. I've never seen that. I have to go back.
Oh, you never seen it?
It's deleted
off
YouTube, but she would like, this is when Tammy was like, I'm going to do an interview.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, I want to do an interview on your channel. I was like, no, bitch, go back to the other channel that you were on. Go to the FC channel or whatever.
The Simp podcast.
go do the Simp podcast or do it with the guy you originally did it with the first time. It was like chopped up to pieces and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And then she was like, I said Tammy wanted to do an interview, and I want to do an interview now. climax. I was just
She had so many chances to do interview and then she flaked
she
out.
sure did. I was like, hey, do you want to come on? You want to come on? Come on, come on. And she was just like, no, I'll do it on my own platform. And then when I started bubbling, then she was like, I want to come back. And I was just like, nah, nah.
The problem is that she had so many chances to do the right thing. So many, everyone, you know what I mean? Like, she, at least her, like, don't get me wrong, I rather her than the other one, but like, you had chances, you know what I mean? Because my issue with her was really like, don't tarnish Jason's name. Don't do nothing embarrassing that could embarrass his name, his legacy, blah, blah. First thing she does is release some mistress.
That was, oh my god, that was like
You know what I
right
mean? Like
after he
all this crazy
passed.
stuff, and I'm like, don't do that. You know, and I was clear, like, don't put me in a situation that I have to choose between you and Tammy and Jenna, because even if Tammy and I weren't, close, I was with Jenna, and I would choose Jenna. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just that's me. Like, you can't. I was like, you can't fault me for siding with Jenna when that's all I know, right? I used to go to shows with Jenna. When we went to Hawaii, 2 weeks, Jenna and I stayed in the same room. Jenna has stayed in my home. Jenna, like, that's who I'm gonna choose when I don't know you from a hole in the wall. And what you're portraying and showing me is that you're a certain type of way, right? So people don't like to take um acknowledge their faults, right? It's easier to be like, I'm the victim than be like, I messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's many times she's messed up with people, not just you and her, but Tony too. And so she's had so many opportunities, and she's just messed them all up.
Yeah, she fucking lied on me and I had to bring the screenshots out on her ass.
And that's my
Crazy.
thing, right? If you know someone has receipts, the good thing is that the only one that messes with me is the brother because he thinks he's God's gift to life. But like, you're really gonna mess with someone that you know has receipts upon receipts upon receipts upon receipts. Like, do you understand that I even have that he even has given me his phone backups? Like, you really, really want to bring out that? You don't want to do that because at the end of the day, I'm not affected in any way. I mean, people are gonna be like, you bringing it up, but then don't mess with me. Like, you know what I mean? Don't do what's wrong. So, I mean, I'm glad that that she leaves me alone at least in that aspect because she knows that I'm not the one. She knows that really I wanted at some point I wanted good for her, right? I wanted good for her because I think she is a victim of the system, but like, you're crossing a line from becoming victim to becoming the abuser of the system, right? So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? But the other one, that one is a
I think
lost
we
case. I
all
don't know
want to
about
go for her. I remember telling her like, hey, do this,
Yeah.
do that and shit, like giving her advice to better herself and better her situation. And she just was like, she surrounded herself with all these dusty ass
that. Take
ninjas
advantage of her.
that
All
just
these people take
they
advantage of
they
her.
happy to be in the presence of a white girl or whatever. And they like, oh, I got a white one. Ooh.
They take advantage of her. They take
Fucking-
advantage of her. And that's sad. And then what? And then don't, you know what I mean? Like, how you biting the hand that feeds you? I don't care. Like, let me tell you something. The fans, I don't understand people that don't appreciate the fans, right? Because they, at the end of the day, like, I know it sounds bad, but whatever you have is because of the fans. The fans, like, she moved, people bought her all the stuff. Like, people are giving you things just because of who your dad is, and they're giving you the benefit of the doubt because who your dad is. But then you're gonna go and be so
Disrespectful.
vapid, so like dumb. So I don't even know how to sugarcoat it. Like, so, and be like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Post me your
Screenshot
fat
me.
girlfriend, screenshot me, and then cry about it when they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me tell you something. Be a woman about your word. If I say screenshot me, then you screenshot me. And I don't care what I say. I'll repeat it over and over because that's who I am. I don't have a image to portray. What you see is what you get. I make mistakes. I'm human. We're all human. I make, you know what I mean. But don't be like, screenshot me, fuck you, and you don't got a girlfriend, and if you have a girlfriend, she fat. Like, you don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, how are you biting the hands that feed you? Because you can't be. How would you look like? Fuck you. You have a fake fat girlfriend, or you don't got a girlfriend. Screenshot me. I don't give a fuck about nobody that like all my dad's co-stars were fuck up, blah blah. But then you're going to Ranger Stop.
Yeah.
And you're going to cons, and you're asking fans to buy your shit, and you don't like. This is why you don't succeed in life, because you don't do the right thing. You don't follow through. Like, you're lucky, you're blessed that people even want to be around you because of who your dad is. Because what really what does Sky have? Her music, yes, but not people are listening to her music now. You know what I mean? Like
Auto-tune?
I don't know about that. April is just stirring shots, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you should be grateful that people even give a shit about you. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, April came to kill.
Yes.
I mean, if she wants to make it a music, she's gotta. Never mind. It's
You
not
don't
gonna
know more than
happen
I
for
know.
her, but
Yeah. Oh man.
Yo, April, I can't. Yo, I love April. April needs to be on every time. Okay?
She be dropping bombs. Well, it's hard to get her up here, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, she got kids too. So I originally wanted to have her on at 9 p.m. And she said, no, that's 8 p.m. for me. You can't do it. And then I was like, all right, now Chris is with the kids right now. So hopefully everything, he goes smooth. But, you know, when dads watch the kids, they just do whatever y'all want to do. Leave me alone and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? No structure, no order. I let my daughter, she wake up in the middle of the night. I put her ass on the couch and be like, you could just sleep on the couch tonight, baby. And she'll wake up in the middle of the night and get in my bed. But that's just how dads do it. No hush, no fuss. You know what I'm saying? Let me keep everything the way it is. But we do have, TJ said, no woman with a pure vagina will ever be homeless. Do y'all agree with that statement?
What was it?
He's throwing a shot at Sky.
No woman with a pure vagina will ever be homeless. Do you agree with that statement?
A woman with a vagina,
a pure
will
one.
have her own money and make her own way and have
Give me some of that
a career
vagina.
or something. I don't know about that.
Okay.
I just hope she's being careful because she's spending all this money on cars and her apartment.
Guys,
and all
don't
this
believe
stuff.
Instagram. Don't
I
believe
don't.
it.
I don't think
Don't
that's her
believe
car.
Instagram.
I don't think that's.
I think that's her boyfriend's car. That's not her car. Come on.
Even her husband. No, I'm kidding. I don't even think she's really married.
Oh shit!
Y'all
She's
really,
watching
I'm about
this.
to get.
She's
I'm
crying,
about to get phone
man.
calls, texts, and all this shit. You guys are about to.
She crying right now because of freaking.
Thank God that
I'm
I changed my
suing
phone
you.
number, guys.
Dropping bombs.
I'm gonna sue that girl.
Thank God I changed my
Defamation.
number, because if I didn't change my number, I would have had like death threats coming in via text and all that.
This is, and April said we need to be more nice. April said we need to be more nice on the channel. Like, be nicer.
No, it's not us. We're fine. It's just sometimes I see people say it's not us. We're fine. It's just sometimes I see people like kind of bullying, that kind of stuff. I'm like, let's get away from that.
Come on, I get you, April. You know what I mean? But sometimes Brent be.
I know.
Sometimes I just be like, when Henry's like, get online, and Brent, I just want to take like 3, 8, 5, 10 shots, so just I can not flip my shit hearing Brent talk shit.
I know.
I'll be honest. Sometimes it'd be hard. Like lately, my patience with Brent just been like very like low.
No. To be honest, your patience has been like, I'd be like, is this Henry cursing out?
Because I'm like, I know what he's.
That's what I thought.
I'm like, he's about to, try to defend ASJ. Like the thing when I was like, yo, if someone wanted to put this Vietnamese dictator on a shirt that likely killed like members of your family, your lineage or something, for history purposes, I was just like, he was like, well, in the proper context. And I was like, all right, man.
Yeah, okay, good. You don't even, okay, you're like, okay, good, next. And you just
I was just like,
but yeah, he was so offended by Twee and the JDF restaurant story. Make it make sense.
Meanwhile,
Please.
JDF over here talking about how he rubbed his dick on her or whatever on set.
Austin, not
Oh, yeah,
JDF.
not JDF, sorry.
Not JDF.
Sorry,
JDF
Austin
would
St.
never
John
do
is talking about how he rubbed his dick on her on set, and,
And he
you know,
said
he
he
was
didn't
young.
say that.
Well, he didn't say those
didn't say
words, so
that,
how do you know
those
that's what he
words.
meant?
Yeah, and he didn't say he wanted to make Hitler shirts. He said Hitler had great one-liners right after mentioning his merch line. Okay,
Like,
okay.
I really feel like Austin thinks that his fans are dumb or like hillbillies, like no education or anything, because like the way he gaslights his fans, like don't you bring out this cheap, like I swear this video that he did about the t-shirt line was made on an Android from
Hey,
1999.
chill with the
You know what I
Android
mean?
hate. You know what I'm saying? He was like,
Did you hear me at 1999? I said,
there's no
right?
shirts, guys. There's, anyone that thought it was
Yeah,
going to be Hitler shirt, they're not
with
there.
his 99-cent website. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is, you could 99 his 99-cent like build a website. Like, it's just horrible. Like, I've never like I and then he knows he messed up because I guess he was like, you know, or what was it that he said? Oh, I did it on my own. I'm learning on my own.
And then he
Like,
re-released.
first of like you know what I mean? Like, who does that?
The AI stuff is what took me out, man.
No, but
And Javier's right. ASJ treats his fans like they're idiots because 99% of them really are, though.
I don't think they're idiots. I think they
yeah.
love him. They love Jason
Well,
Lee Scott, and they love
Like the character.
there's some people, unfortunately, that you could do no wrong.
Well,
You know what I mean? That
I've interviewed a couple people, and they said his fans, and this is no shot to anyone in the chat, tend to be on the spectrum. I'm not going to say which person said it, but that's why his fans are so devoted, because they're on like some autism spectrum.
Is that just like an assumption, or?
That's an assumption. But I mean, I've been to one kind. I'll just say that.
okay. All right. So, because I've been to many cons and met all types of fans, yes, but that's in every
fandom
aspect,
though.
right? In every fandom, there's people in the spectrum and everything. But rightfully so, if you know that you have fans in the spectrum, fucking act like a good person. You know what I mean? Like, do the right thing, because these people are like, that's what I'm saying. Like, with Jason Influence Film, that shit broke my heart when he was talking. Like, he sounded so
He was crushed.
hurt
I know.
and crushed. It's sad because I'm like, damn, I want to just go and slap the shit out of Austin and be like, you messing up on your fans. Like, don't do that. Like, you're hurting people that really love you, that would probably, be ride or die for you. Even if you go to jail, allegedly stealing from the government, they might still ride or die for you. Like, not everybody will ride or die for you when the government's after you. Like, that's just me, right?
Yeah.
Just saying. So it's like, it hurt. It's sad. I mean, then you have Brent, who is out here like saying, well, you released Austin's conversation with Influence Films. I always do that. It's not because he sounds like that. It's just, I always do that voice. But like, oh, you released Austin's stuff. Now I'm self-conscious about it. But then you recorded a whole
It's like
museum
50
curator.
Oh yeah, he sure
without
did.
her knowing.
Without permission.
Without
Yeah.
her fucking knowing.
Yeah.
So,
I
Kettle
purposely
calling the
didn't clip that. I was like, I ain't clipping that shit.
But like, you did the same thing, and then you want to talk about that people do it and hypocritical and all this. Brent is a walking waffle hypocrite. Like, just a waffle. Like, that's like, don't
You
say
remember when Brent used to have like strong opinions and would like stick to his guns on it, and now he
that.
just
And we
be
would argue for
waffling.
hours.
And now he's just like, I gotta look into it. I don't know.
That's why I told you on Henry Cord. Like, at this point, first of all, I love Henry Cord. I just need to really make time because you guys be
It'd be
on
lit.
it. But like,
Be
what
lit.
I'm saying is, at this point, his insight is not warranted, not wanted, not valid, not, in my opinion, right? Because it's like, you have nothing. Before, at least, he used to be like, he would just contradict everything that everybody said, and that was kind of cool. Like, okay, yeah. And he would say, no, because this, and bring out his facts. But now it's almost like you're playing the video. I don't know about this. I'm gonna have to investigate. The fucking video's right there. Look at the fucking video. He just played the fucking, like, I don't know
He
how
played
you.
it 3
I don't know.
times, dude.
I don't know how you keep your cool, Henry, because sometimes because I don't want to be, I don't ever want to be on camera at the same time as him, but I just want to go into the camera and be like, he just fucking played the shit. Look at the fucking
I
video.
know, right? When he was like, "Hey," I was like, "Hey, is he making fun of gay people right here?" And like, he was like, "Well, you
And then
know."
Henry's worse because Henry was like, let me replay it for you just in case. And he'd still be like, I need to investigate.
He's
He
like,
just
"Well, you know,
fucking
that would be
replayed
for
it.
someone else to decide if it's offensive or not." I'm like,
No, if you have no opinion, then you might as well not like. What's the point?
I don't
What's the
know,
point?
man.
You have no
I don't
opinion.
know. I'm waiting on him
Probably
to
gonna
get.
reach out to you today about me
But
timing him out for
but
having
you're
an
the bad
opinion.
one, April, because April, you don't cam up when he wants to be up there.
Can't.
And you
She
don't
been
cam
up here for at
And
least
I time
2
him out. I time
hours.
him out for having opinions.
Yes. Oh my god.
You know who else we need to cam up? We need to get Javier up here.
Yes,
He need to
Javier.
cam up. TJ
Who?
Lawrence.
TJ.
Huh?
TJ's the one that does the music.
TJ's wild.
TJ.
You do. You know,
Like,
TJ needs to come up.
here's the thing. TJ, he tones it down for y'all, which I appreciate. Because he can get way more out there on Henry Court. Like, Juicer Chat is like, you've been in Juicer Chat. You see how it go, April. Think about
Oh man, it's crazy in there.
think about Juicer Chat or Juicer Court and what they be doing. That's where TJ comes from. So really, he really tones it down for the Ranger community, which I appreciate. Brent wants to come up and say what? What does Brent want to say?
Well, bring me down because I don't want to be around him.
Let me see who back there. Brent be back there for hours. He is
He's
back
pissed that I
there.
timed him out again. I timed out for half an hour. No, I don't think there were any mods
All right.
in the clips channel.
Are
so
you
I timed him
done,
out.
Francis? You really want Brent up here, April?
No, I don't care. It's up to you.
Well, bring me down because I don't want to.
I don't know what he gonna
I'd rather
add.
have Francis.
Like, okay, influence film. What is Brent gonna say? What is Brent gonna add to the conversation? That I am a hate monger? Because I didn't even go over that. If you and him record, you know about the hate monger. I got to do a Scott Zillner video. At some point about me being the hate monger. Y'all didn't see it in Henry Court? No? Oh shit, man. Let's do a light version.
Let me just think. In Henry Court, if you blink, you miss like fucking like 10 pages. I can't catch up. Like I try to do it like I work and I'm like, fuck, I can't because I want to focus on Henry Court. But if I blink, I've already missed like 20 pages. I don't even know.
Okay, here we
I don't
go.
have my notice on, so I never know when they come in.
Here, I'll show it to you guys. Give me a second. And we could do it together. I need to do it at some point with just myself. Because I really want to give Scott Zillner the attention that he wants.
Oh, he's talking shit about you?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
100%.
He's probably talking shit about me too. Fuck.
Hold on, let me do it this way. We're gonna do it like this.
He said, "Let's burn a bridge."
Yo, shout out to Matthew.
That's funny.
When he comes up, it's always good. Okay, it's always good. Give me a second, y'all. Because I'm about to do it where we can actually react to it together. You know, since I got y'all here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Since y'all up here, which is something.
Axel has behaved. He's been asleep since we started.
Oh.
Share window. Where is it at? Sniping tool. No. Cancel. Hold on. There we go. Right there. Screenshot. Present. Share. Look, we're about to get exactly what he said. All right. So this is what. Uh-oh. Which one is it? Is it this one? Is it this one? Yep. All right. This one. All right. Cool. let's move this over here. All right, guys. So, oh my goodness. Matthew Egan, he says, let's burn the bridge. I spoke to Scott Zillner and he said that Henry Resilient is just a hate monger. Like, God damn, man, I'm stupid. I lack wisdom.
What is a hate monger?
Me. Me. I
So
hate.
someone that basically
I think he
spreads
got you
hate.
confused with
Someone
Brent.
that basically spreads and lives off hate.
I basically, yeah, I spread hate. So when we was reading the Return Part 3, hate. His entire shtick is literally trying to turn people on fire for ratings. I am a public figure, but he went into my private page to make comments about statements I made that's going to happen, but I stand by what I said.
Wait, he's a public figure?
Yeah, he's a public figure. There's too many Power Rangers and too many people to try and pick sides. I'm a promoter for a convention. The fans want to see people. I'm going to try to do my best to put them on the show. Other people don't want to see them. Don't see them. Not to control fans because another fan doesn't like that person. People want to make me a bad guy. That's what is going to happen. I can't make everybody happy. Now, to be fair, the only person who was trying to make him out to be a bad guy was Brent Pham, who was like, you should hold Scott accountable. What about Scott? He invited everybody to it. What about Scott? I'm like, bruh, like this is where you have to realize, is Brent just trying to take the heat off ASJ or he doesn't like Scott? I don't know what it is. Realistically, all of this drama all backs to that dude in his YouTube videos. And that's another thing. People got mad before they saw what the final object was. ASJ Hitler shirts. I guarantee you, I could go find 2 quotes from 2 different people and ask which one was from Hitler, and you wouldn't be able to tell me. And this is from Matthew. He was like, that's pretty bad. I asked him if he had seen ASJ shirts. He said he had better things to do because he helps rescue rats. That hate monger bit cracked me up.
Helps rescue rats.
Yeah, that's what he's all about with ASJ.
Okay. It's, you know what, I think that Scott got backlash for renouncing Austin, you know, from the 0.01%, and made Austin scrummage quickly to
make that
make
website.
a page.
Yeah.
And because if you go into their Facebook page, someone from the Parma for Con page said, oh, look, how do you guys feel? No Hitler quotes. Of course there weren't going to be any Hitler quotes because everyone made a big fuss about it. But I bet you if no one would have said anything and, you know, like, let's say Henry would have announced the Hitler stuff after the shirts were produced, they would have been there. 100% Hitler quotes would have been there. He's just mad because he got caught prior. Because Henry, you know, be digging, and that's what happened. But it's kind of ironic to call Henry a hate monger when Henry has
I just played
so many lives, so many videos, like about, you know, about David Yost, about the whole JDF thing, about everyone. You know what I mean? It's not only about drama, and it's not drama if you're the one that's saying, like, it came from the horse's mouth. You know, you need to fucking clip that. Like, put
Get
a
it
thing
from
that
the
says,
horse's
it came
mouth.
from the horse's mouth. It came from the horse's mouth.
Yeah.
So he should be mad at Austin then, because Austin was the one that mentioned Hitler. And if you really like to say like everyone's dumb, like I never said, like he said he never said he was gonna put Hitler, then why mention Hitler? Why would you mention Hitler if you're not gonna put him on a shirt?
And here's the thing: he probably he probably did it for shock value in the room with Jim Cummings, and you know, I'll be darned. You know, I'll be darned.
No, I love that. I'll be darned. You should clip that. That shit is funny as hell.
I'll be darned.
I mean, how? What else do you insinuate when he says, "I'm making shirts with warriors, some good, some bad, like Hitler"?
No,
I
but
like
I'll
this
be
one.
darned. Let me say something. I've seen that video like 1,000 times, and every time he'd be like, "Well, I'll be darned. I can't. I
I'll
lose
be
it.
darned.
I fucking lose it because it is so fucking funny."
He
Because
was.
it's like, "I'll be darned. Well,
Oh
I'll be
my
darned."
goodness. Someone said I am a fact monger. I think so.
There, that's good.
I think so.
Because these are facts that I present to you guys, and then the people react to it. But the drama going back to that dude's videos. You
So
mean
wait, Scott
Austin
wrote
Saint
that where about you? Where did he write that? Like in a
to
I
public
think he
post, or
talked to
he told
Matthew
to
about
Matt?
it.
Oh,
Matthew
gotcha.
to Matthew about
Gotcha.
it. Shout out to
Gotcha.
Matthew.
What is he known for other than like cons? Is he like an actor or something? Or
Scott Zillner.
He's a convention.
so how is he a
He's a
public
convention
figure? No
owner.
one would know him outside of.
Hi.
I mean, he's a collector. I think he was at he was like that those shows that they give about like toy collectors. He's a big toy collector, yeah. And he does rescue rats, which is cute.
Hate monger. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, your guy said this. Your talent said he wanted to do these things. Your talent wanted to make
Don't
your
get mad at
talent
us.
made fun of gay people. Your talent said people are stupid and lack wisdom if they don't see the value in Hitler shirts. That shit ASJ said. So
I
anywho,
can't. Anyway, what does Brent want to say? He wants to come up and talk to you?
he says I'm
Or he
talking
could wait.
about him, so he wants to come up, but that doesn't tell me what he wants
Brent,
to.
you always talking about me. Never mind.
That doesn't say what he wants to add value to. Like he sides with Austin. We know
Is he gonna talk some stuff instead, or is he gonna flip flop and waffle around and defend Austin?
he gonna defend Austin.
Defend all of Austin. Like there's like he could say, well, I don't like it or I don't think it's right, but it's like I don't think him saying that Hitler shirts are right, but it was for historical purposes. Don't like pick one.
Yeah,
Pick
he
one.
not, man.
I'm gonna go to the museum and get proof that
a Jewish person would sign off on Austin St. John Hitler merch.
And that whole thing, I'm not gonna like. You should. What he should have said. Hey, so Austin St. John. This guy said that he was gonna do T-shirts with Hitler quotes. Don't say, well, he's doing Hitler shirts, to inform the masses. That's not what
Nah,
he
that's
said originally.
yeah.
Stop.
He should be like Hitler was a warrior. He said Hitler was a warrior.
Warrior with great one-liners.
Great, and shout out to my man Andrew again. What does he say? When there's other con runners, who will be like, no, not having some actors due to XYZ. Yeah. He can't go to Fayetteville Comic Con. He cannot go to Fayetteville Comic Con. Keith came on here and said, nah, man, we morals over money over here.
And I bet you that he cannot go officially to cons like New York Comic Con and stuff like that. He could
I
go
can
to
see that,
booths.
yeah.
He could go to booths. But New York Comic Con is very like Reed Pop, right? So Reed Pop is C2E2. New York Comic Con, I believe not Salt Lake City, Emerald City. So these are big shows, right? But they really shy away from controversy. They are known to cancel even big names because of controversies. So you imagine like you say I'm gonna put Hitler on shirts that runs around and you're gonna come to a show like New York City? Nah.
No.
Not as a guest. Not as
No
their
way.
guest. At a
Yeah.
booth, yes, but not as their guest.
Yeah, so and that's the thing. He's going to be at C2E2 at a booth, not as a guest. So I know I said it's going to be interesting because Amy Joe and David Yost will be there.
They're guests, but they're guests.
And they'll
They're
probably do a
actual guests.
panel. They'll probably do a panel. And
Because they're
ASJ
guests.
will not be on the panel.
Because he's not a guest. He's a guest at a booth, at like a vendor booth. They Amy and David are actual guests of C2E2 of Reed Pop. So yes, they're gonna have a thing, and they're gonna probably have Q&A, and Austin can in no way cannot. They're probably gonna be like, do not even let him near the door, to be honest, because he can't. He's not a guest.
Yeah. So you have that. He's gonna be there, but oh shit! I think my Adobe about to start up. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. And you have C2E2 where David Yost and Amy Jo are gonna be there. So
as official guest.
That is going to be interesting because I know the fans want to see a panel with all three.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that's not going to happen, especially since she outed his ass for the Hitler stuff. And
I wonder if someone's gonna ask that question at the Q&A.
I hope
that
so.
would be crazy how someone records it.
Anyone who goes there, please record it. Please record.
I think Reed Pop does do like live streaming.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they do.
All right. I mean, I'm just going through Henry Court. Shout out to Javier, man. Javier be defending my ass in in Henry Court, especially with the hate monger stuff.
Javier is a. Let me tell you, I would hate to argue with Javier because he will destroy you. Like
he's really smart and knowledgeable.
Very smart, exactly. And he will he just you know what I mean? Like he will set you straight and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yo, he be Brent. If I were Brent, I would just block him so I'd never see him cook me because Jesus Christ.
And we do have a picture of Walter in ASJ once ASJ go to jail or whatever. I don't know.
Allegedly.
You know, if he does go to jail, Walter's gonna probably try to stay away from him then.
Do you know? I'm sorry. I feel like if he does go to jail, Walter's gonna be like, I'm free. The chains are gonna come off. Because I know that some people have their views on Walter. I really don't think Walter's a bad guy. I mean, he's about money. That's 100%. But I really feel like he's torn. Like he has to defend Austin because they're friends and they have this contract with Fanword and he has to complete that contract. But imagine being the one that's always like, again, Austin, you did this again. Another drama with Austin. Another he must be tired of that shit.
It never gets old. It never gets old. Well, anyway, y'all, I think we've hit our 5-hour stream mark. April been up here for like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours, 3 hours probably.
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
3 hours on stream. I think everyone had a good time. I had a good time. We learned about vaginas and vaginas.
Jeez, of
and
course, that's the only thing you're gonna remember about.
I'm just giving you the highlights, Francis. That's all I'm doing is giving you the highlights.
Give me some of that vagina.
We read the return, and April did amazing sound effects. You spoke about.
We read the return. We read the return.
Yes. Jesus. You spoke about fake autographs. You spoke about
slow stroking completed
conversations about the 8 shirts. You did a lot today.
It was.
Then you talked about vaginas.
Yeah, I showed y'all the clip. I mean, we showed you the look at here.
Look at here.
I gotta get more sound. I gotta get more sound effects and get my soundboard organized and get my life together. Gotta see my daughter in like 9 hours at ballet, and then it's Saturday, so I got Saturday activities.
Whatever, I'll see you Sunday. Talk to me on Sunday.
Make sure you let me know if you're going live, because I may go live.
Well, I mean,
on Sunday.
check your phone because you're gonna be the.
Wait, if you both go live at the same time?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
I would.
Don't make me choose.
I would never want.
I already know who I would choose. But...
Oh, God.
You guys would choose Henry. Henry has
no, I would choose Francis.
Girl power. Girl power.
The union. The union.
I don't know. The union ain't the union. There's only like 2 members left.
The union in my channel's strong in my channel.
Oh yeah, it is strong in your channel, and that'd be the funny part, right? We'll have to talk off stream about that. So, anywho,
Don't be a hater because my vagina is better than yours.
No, stop
Give me
bringing it
some
up.
of that vagina.
Now I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna have it in my head.
Hey, y'all like that vagina? I'm telling you, it's gonna stick. It's gonna be around for a while, y'all. Y'all gonna be like, damn, fucking vagina. Y'all gonna be not. I'm not gonna be streaming. Y'all gonna be out, and then.
Well, we're not talking about vaginas at 5 p.m. on a Sunday. Like,
If I'm on stream, we may have to inquire about it, bare minimum. So, anyway, ladies, I'm gonna drop y'all down. Thank you so much. I'm gonna close out the stream. And
bye, guys. Have a good night.
It has been a blast having everyone up here. Salute to Francis. Salute to April. And now it's just me. It's just me. Another 5-hour stream. I still see people in the background. I see Brent in the background. Maybe next time we'll bring up Brent. What Francis got to say? What's up, Francis? You holding your mouth? You all right? You good?
Oh, did you put me back on?
She popped out real quick. Do y'all really want to hear what Brent has to say? Does anyone want to hear what Brent has to say? I'm leaving it up to y'all. Now I know he's gonna get pissed. Like, it's your show. You letting the fans dictate. Everyone's saying good night. Yes, Francis.
No, I was reading the comments and then I closed the thing and
Get out of I don't even read this sometimes. Sorry,
It's a private
Laura.
chat.
It is
Why
a
you brought me
private
back
chat.
up? What if I was like naked or something? I was about to take my clothes off and brought me back up.
I think it's one clip appropriate.
Give me some of that vagina.
Whatever. I can't see the chat no more, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
All right. No, everyone said no. All right, to Brent. Well, some people say yes.
You already did 5 hours. You're gonna really bring him up? I mean, he's not gonna say much. You're gonna be done right away. He doesn't never has anything to say.
All right. Everyone said we got some no's and some yeses. I think we had a great stream. I don't think we want to taint it with Brent's ASJ rhetoric. What do you think, Francis? A piece of her is curious.
It's not about me being curious because I don't give that. What he says goes in this ear and comes out the other. But you know that he's gonna be like, well, you don't let me talk. You're biased. You're just, I don't get to talk anymore because everyone's afraid of me because I have something to say and nobody wants to come up. But April was on here since when? Since 10? Was she on before I was?
She was on for a while.
How many? 11, 12, 3 hours? Like, April held it down and she did
was
really
up here
good.
for 3 hours. She held it down. I think she opened up towards the end,
Yes, you see, is that the union.
Give me some of that vagina.
Even if it's only us two. No, it's not us two. Cheyenne is here. 3.
I think Cheyenne tapped out. Melissa,
yeah, because it's late as hell because it's been 5 hours. If you ask me, I would put Brent on for 2 minutes, and if he just be like, "Cause ASJ," just good night, everybody, and bring him down.
All right, how many people we got? All right, we got like about 60 people watching. Let's bring up Brent for 2 seconds.
But bring me down because I don't want to be with him.
All right, no. Now, this is what he's gonna be. Oh, hi! Thank you for bringing me up. He's ready. He's gearing up. He's like, I've been waiting for 3 hours, and it's finally about to happen. All right, Brent, the man of the hour of the show. Can you focus the camera a little bit? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. How you been, man? How's it going? What do you think about ASJ going to C2E2 as a vendor and not as a guest?
I find this discussion about vendor versus guests, it's all about the fans and whether someone is a guest or at a vendor booth. That shouldn't diminish their experience. Let's just make that clear. So whether someone's a guest or at a vendor booth, it really doesn't matter.
Well, I think it does matter because when you go there, you want to see a panel, right? You can be like, oh, I want a panel experience. with David Yost, Amy Jo, but Austin St. John will not be on that panel.
I've seen cons where people are at vendor booths and they do the panels. So it's not
So wait. Are you saying you think that ASJ and Amy Jo are going to be on a panel together?
No, what I'm saying is that it's just because you have a vendor booth does not prevent you from doing a panel.
Okay. Will he be doing the panel with Amy Jo Johnson?
I don't know. I don't make the schedule. I don't know.
I think that's going to be a no. And salute to my man, Mr. Monster. I see you out here, buddy. Let me get your sound effect going. You know what I'm saying? Where we at? 12 months in the game. So what did you think about everyone kind of, it sounds like people are souring on you a little bit, Brent. What do you think about that?
Oh, you're going to ask about that. Okay. That's expected because when they don't have anything to say, they don't want to address the argument, then they resort to it's called ad hominem, when you resort to character attacks rather than addressing the actual argument. And I feel that's what people are doing. And Francis, like, mocking how I talk, you just saw it just now. That's part of being participating in social media. That's expected, and that doesn't deter me from coming on here. So she can keep mocking me, and that's fine.
Okay.
And yeah, so
I didn't see her mocking you. Maybe I missed it.
Henry, come on.
Maybe I missed it.
Mocking how I talk. Come on, Henry. You can laugh it off all you want, but it's fine. It's fine. Next question.
Oh no, she said she wasn't mocking you. She does it with
Henry, come on.
All right. The next question was, what do you think about the entire recording of ASJ?
I personally, because it was a phone call, I wouldn't have released it, but I feel like what he said in that recording should be known to the public, because what his position on that, people need to know. And I think Jason releasing it, it takes some courage to do that, and I feel like it was a good decision to do that.
What do you think of it? Is it good for ASJ, bad for ASJ? Do you agree that that I'm a trashy YouTube guy who's stupid for coming at him for ratings?
You're not stupid, Henry. That's absolutely ridiculous. You're very intelligent. You and Francis especially. You guys are very intelligent people. And if he said that you were stupid, I disagree with that. And I do mean that for sure.
Okay, all right. So I'm not stupid according to Brent. So, but ASJ, these stupid people making stupid attacks. What else did he say towards the end? Do you think we lack wisdom that don't see the value in Hitler shirts?
You specifically? I hate how I think Jason or Influence Films, his issue is the response, but how ASJ responds, it doesn't change the fact of what was actually said. And I feel like people calling him a Hitler supporter, I feel that's very unfair, and that's the issue. Do I think it's a stupid idea? The shirts, the quotes, I do. I think it's irresponsible, but in terms of him being a Hitler supporter, I think that's totally unfair and wrong to make that assumption based off of his claims.
Wait, so if you want to put Hitler quotes on a T-shirt, that don't mean you're a Hitler supporter? Is that what you're saying? Is that your stance?
It depends on the quote, and we have to see what the quote is. And I know there's always nuance. There's nuance to these type of things. It really depends on the quote, because you could quote me reading Huckleberry Finn, and and how would people react to that if someone wore a T-shirt of a book I read in school, and they said this is a Brent quote? It really depends on the quote.
I don't think there are no Huckleberry Finn quotes. So now you're saying they're good Huckleberry Finn quotes.
I'm not saying that, Henry. What I'm saying is that it depends on the quote and what is quoted before you make an assumption. Now, are there terrible Hitler quotes? Absolutely.
Okay.
But yeah, but there's some quotes that were good and help spreading a message, pushing an agenda an evil agenda, and it was good as an effective. So
there's a question that came in. Brent, did Hitler have any good quotes? Yes or no?
do I? There were a couple of ones like don't compare your
So
to
yes.
others.
So yes.
So yes, there were some good quotes that he said. Unfortunately,
You would
and
wear it
that's
on a
just-
shirt? You would wear one of those?
No, because I wouldn't wear any quotes in general because I don't want to bring attention to if I'm wearing a quote of anything. I don't want people reading my shirt while I'm walking down the street. It's just not something that I would ever participate in ever. No.
Okay. Okay. We got another one who said, bring Brent up, then cut the stream. What do you think to people who wanted me to bring you up and then just cut the stream?
They don't want to address what I actually have to say, and they just want to. It's kind of like I don't want to say bullying because I could take it. It's not an issue. It's part of participating in social media. But they don't want to come up here, and when April comes up here, yeah, but she's not up here when I'm up here at the same time, and we're not having a dialogue. You have to bring down Frances. She doesn't want to have a dialogue about. She claims that, like Susan, if she wants to talk her issue, if people want to take issue with me, I have my email, my social media page. But when I hold her accountable, she claimed I twisted her words and doesn't want to come up on the same stream again. So that's just another example of people not wanting to address the actual arguments.
Okay, there is a post where you made, and I don't have it up here, but I'm sure you remember it, where you said Walter treated you like a friend. Do you remember this post?
I do not. I don't remember. I mean, it sounds like something I would say, but I don't remember. If you could bring it up, do you have it?
I have it somewhere. It's in my email deep in the game. But do you think Walter considered you his friend?
I don't think so. Like he treated me friendly, but I don't know in terms of like a friend. I don't think so.
Okay. Now, have you seen Walter since all this stuff came out about the tapes and everything?
The tapes? Have I seen Walter?
Yeah, since the
Challenging my manhood?
Since you challenging my manhood tape came out.
Yeah, I saw him in Pasadena.
Did you ask him, did he want the tape released?
I did not ask him that, but that doesn't matter, Henry. You know why? Because whether Walter wants to, nobody asked ASJ, Austin, do you want that recording released? Nobody asked him that question.
So why are you apprehensive on asking Walter if he wants the tape released where Jason asked him, was he challenging his manhood?
Challenging my, why am I apprehensive? Because let me back up a little bit. So
why won't you ask Walter if he wants the tape released? Because he's seen the video. He knows about the video. He knows everything. He watches the channel.
I shouldn't have to do it. I think Francis should release it because it doesn't matter what I think.
Well, it's not what you think. It's what he thinks. Why don't you figure out what he thinks, considering a tape that he's part of?
Why do I have to ask him? Why is that? How come nobody asked about Austin? You just his whole dialogue was just played on your channel, and
what's
nobody
that have
asked
to do
Austin.
with you're diverting the conversation?
No, it's absolutely relevant. You claim it's whataboutism, but it's absolutely
you just
relevant.
said what about Austin's tape? You just said it, right?
Because whataboutism is when you mention two things that aren't related, but when you're talking about equal treatment, actually what about is an actual a valid argument. Like why are you not holding Austin to that same standard? You just released what he said, the full recording. You had no issues, but with Walter, it's like I have to ask him for permission.
You have access to him. You're not.
It doesn't matter whether I have access to him, Henry.
You're not asking him for permission. You're asking him, does he want the tape out?
It doesn't matter whether he wants it or not.
Why would it not matter? You wouldn't. You don't think it would matter to him if he wants a tape where he's recorded being out there in the public?
But that same question could be asked about Austin as well, and you don't do that because it's a double standard, Henry.
Brent. Thank you for coming up, man.
Goodbye.
you see, Francis. All right, that's a horrible angle, Francis. Horrible angle.
Oh, I'm typing. I was typing in the thingy.
You see, he was getting a little flustered about the ASJ
He
stuff.
was flustered, and was he not in the
I don't
live this
know.
whole time?
He was. He's on typing them live, or maybe he was telling it out.
Didn't I say that let's the whole difference is I don't want to release the tape. Walter doesn't want me to release
See,
the
that's
tape.
the thing, right? I think if Brent would ask him, Walter would tell him, "Hey, man, I don't want that tape out
Hell
there."
no, exactly.
And that would
In
hurt
the
his
case
feelings.
of Austin, because he's saying that you're having a double standard. No, in the case of Austin's tape, Jason influenced films who was part of the conversation wanted to release it. In this scenario, in Walter's scenario, I don't want to release it. Walter doesn't want me to release it. So that's why you're like, well, ask Walter
I'm
if
not.
he
I'm
wants to
not a
release
part
it.
of the conversation. Trust me. If I was there and I recorded that shit, that should have been
So
out.
if both parts of the conversation of the both people that are remaining people that are part of the conversation don't want it released, then there really isn't like it's like you said, go ask Walter if he wants it released. Now, if Jason influenced films and Austin both didn't want it released, if influence films say like, hey Henry, I have this thing that I recorded, I don't want you to release it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
You
released
wouldn't
it.
have released it.
Here's the thing. He already said don't release certain parts of the tape. Like if
Exactly,
the
and you
tape
didn't.
is, I didn't. I abide by it. But April wanted to come back up because she saw her boy up there.
I heard him say, "Oh, April was up, but she doesn't want to come up when I'm up."
Oh man,
Bring him here. Bring his ass up. At this point,
I'm right here.
Y'all
bring his ass.
Y'all really want this to happen?
He
just
talks a lot of shit.
I'm tired of him saying stuff like that.
All right, you know he's back there just you know you
livid.
guys you know
livid back there.
And shout out to my man the answer. He said, "Bring me up and I'll debate." You know y'all are giving him what he wants.
I guess.
Y'all gonna give in?
Are we giving him what he wants?
Hell yeah.
He loves it.
He's back there doing push-ups. He's fucking ready for you guys.
He should be glad that we want him up because then people are gonna actually want to hear him.
He's doing push-ups, he's doing sit-ups, he's doing jumping jacks back there. He is ready to.
And I'm mad that he said she's making fun of my voice. Every time I say someone else's voice that's not mine, I'm like, that's I just do that, and not because he sounds like that. I don't think he sounds like that.
Look, before I bring him up, right? I got to keep it civil.
Oh no, forget it. Then bring me back down.
You guys, I don't want a shouting match. I want everyone to be able to speak their piece. And here's the thing, y'all are never going to agree on the voice thing. I already know how Brent operates. So if he thinks you're making fun of his voice, and that's the voice that you do,
is that we're never gonna agree because he talks shit about Jason, and I'm never gonna agree with him. So it doesn't really matter now.
All right. So are y'all ready for this? This could be fucking World War III. Like y'all think Israel Palestine was some shit. We about to bring up Brent, who was just who won't I don't know why he won't ask Walter. I can't get an answer.
Because he's afraid that he's gonna tell him no.
He doesn't want to lose his friend.
All right, let's. You think we're gonna get a straight answer out of him on that one? All right, y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready? Everyone like the stream.
Is everyone in the stream ready? Do they want it too?
Yeah, they hear
people
for
want it. Yes or no?
I think I got about 60 people watching.
Wow.
I gotta check like my other channel, but I think it's about 60 people watching between both channels. All right, without further ado, I brought them down, but the order told me the union told me to bring them back up.
The order?
They're licking lips, they're licking chops. All right, Big Dog is coming back up to bark.
What Big Dog? We missed him.
All right, without further ado, we have Brent Pham back in the building after his exit of not wanting to address Walter asking about the tape or not. So, what is it that you wanted to convey to Brent Francis as he looks on his face with utter disgust?
Okay. The problem is that
Sit
he
up, Brent.
says
Sit
that
up. Put the camera down so
that
like
you
you're at the
have
bottom. There
a
you go.
double
Perfect.
standard, right?
Yeah.
And it's like what I don't understand what he doesn't comprehend. There are two parties to the Walter situation. Myself, JDF was gone, so there were four. But like JDF is gone, right? So it's either me or him because the fourth party has nothing to do with it. If I don't want to release it, and Walter definitely doesn't want me to release it, then it's not going to be released. Now, in the part of Austin, Jason Influence Films was like, release it. Release this part, this part, this part. So one of the parties did agree that they want it out. So Henry asking Brent, hey, why don't you ask Walter if he wants this released? Is because I don't want it released. It was up to Henry. Henry would have released it a long time ago. Henry has it. Henry has the whole conversation. But if I tell Henry, he respects my decision. I say I don't want it released. And he's telling but I did tell him if Walter says to release it, I will release it today. But Walter's never gonna say to release it. Ever. Ever. He won't. Ever.
So, what do you say to that, Brent?
Well, it doesn't really matter. I think that
it does matter.
Okay, don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt him. Brent, you have.
If Austin said no,
you have 2 minutes.
But Jason said yes. Does that matter? Should the recording still be released? If Austin said no, I don't want the recording released. If someone asked him, if I asked him, because I was there at the recording, and most of the recording was released. The full context was released.
Well, that was
in your conversation, it does not matter because Jason Influence Films did want to release it.
It's his conversation.
It's his conversation, exactly.
It's not my conversation. I'm not in the Walter conversation at all.
And I was in the conversation as well.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Because it only requires one, right?
It only requires one person. It's his tape. It's just like if you slide into my DMs and you say, Henry, don't release my DMs. I'm like, well, they're my DMs too. Now, if I have some deference for you, I can do a common courtesy and not release them, which it seems like Jason had no regard for. So it goes back to the original question. Why don't you ask Walter if he wants the tape out? You do not want to. You don't want to bring it up. You're afraid that he's going to look at you differently. Why don't you ask Walter why he wants to tape out? If he wants to tape out, why are you so apprehensive?
I could ask him, yeah. I mean, but
okay,
okay, we're talking legally now. Legally, yeah. Francis or Jason had every right to release the tape. That's not the issue.
Okay, when you ask Walter if he wants to tape out, make sure you record him. Make sure you let him know you're recording him. If you want to be on the up and up, or if you're in a one-party state, you don't even have to let him know. Just record him and say.
We're talking legally speaking. Jason had every right to release that tape. That's not the issue. We're talking legally, but we're talking. But in terms of non-legal, there's a double standard. But legally, Francis is right.
All right, your time is up, Brent.
Okay.
April, you got 2 minutes. What is your issue with Brent?
Well, first of all, you didn't answer the question.
Don't interrupt. Go ahead, April.
They asked, why haven't you asked him yet? You keep hounding Henry and Francis about it again and again and again, but you've never asked Walter about it. Why? Number two, why did you bring my name up and say, oh, April is up, but she won't be up with me? Well, here I am, Brent. What do you have to say to me?
Oh, okay. We're gonna go down. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay.
All right. You still got a minute and 26 seconds left,
okay,
April, if you want to continue.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. That's all I had to say.
That's all you have to say?
Hear what you have to say, and then I'll respond.
Go ahead, Brent.
Okay, so she asked me why I asked her to be up here, because it seems like whenever I have an antagonist opinion, you time me out, and that's your right to do so. but it seems like you want to push an agenda and just admit it. And
okay.
So can I talk?
Okay, what's the agenda she's trying to push, Brent?
Certain opinions aren't allowed.
And what opinions are that? Can you be very specific, please?
There's a bunch of them. I don't.
Still got
like when I talk about when I make the comparison with Walter and Austin, I get timed out, and it's kind of like why it's relevant. It's to the discussion, and I feel like that shouldn't be timed out. If you want to have a discussion, you have to have differing opinions, and you might construe that as antagonistic, but to have a discussion, you have to have varying opinions, and you might not like some of them, but I feel like it should be all out there, and people can make a decision for themselves whether they want to block me. I know there's people like Simply Melissa, all those people, they're blocking me, which is their right. And but for you to time me out, I feel like you shouldn't do that, and I take issue with that. And nothing personal, but it's kind of like you should be more considerate of differing opinions, and that's basically what I have to say about that.
Okay. April, you can respond, and then we'll let Francis chime in. You got 2 minutes, April. Go.
I've told you many times it's not about the opinion. I've never ever said antagonistic opinion. I don't even know what that means. Antagonistic.
Do we have to? Antagonistic.
Let her
that you're
talk. Let her talk.
because I saw the conversation and I kept letting it go on. But the problem is you keep going on and on and on and on and on, and it's like, dude, lay off. Like lay off. Like it gets to the point where it's like it's too much. Like you sound like a troll, and it just comes off as antagonistic. Like it's just like you're not having a discussion anymore. It's one-sided at this point, and it's causing like people to no longer watch the stream anymore. It's taking attention from the actual stream.
But when you have an argument, there's going to be a one side versus the other side. That's the nature of having an argument. I don't know. I think what you're trying to say, I'm making assumptions, is that I have to have an opinion, or I have to make it more. That's an opinion that's more towards what everyone else has.
No, I don't think you need to have the same opinion as anyone else. I think you need to have when you want to have those type of conversations, take it somewhere else.
Okay.
Are you finished, April?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I see is happening is, let's just say Brent says the sky is red, April says the sky is blue, and no matter how, they'll keep going back and forth, and maybe April stops saying the sky is blue, and Brent's like, nope, sky is still red, sky is still red, sky is still red, sky is still red. So at this point, when you have this moment in the chat, one of you or both of you say, let's agree to disagree, and then focus on what I'm saying, what's going on in stream, as opposed to having these sidebar conversations that detract from the stream. What do you guys think about that? And then we got to let Francis talk. Would that be a solution for Brent not to get timed out?
Yeah.
Brent, what do you think about that? When someone disagrees with you, let's say you try to convince them, they disagree, you try to convince them, they disagree. At what point do you just say, all right, this person is not going to agree with me?
It should be what I feel should be the case, is that it should be ignored naturally without if the conversation stops on the other side, then naturally what I say is going to stop. But if the conversation keeps going one after the other, I feel that it is relevant to what is the topic, then I feel like it should be allowed, because that's part of having a discussion, a back and forth. But if I say something and someone disagrees, and I say something in response and it stops, then it's naturally going to stop by itself. And I feel like that's what it should be, not when I say something someone doesn't like, I get timed out, and it's kind of like,
okay,
it should be a natural progression.
Okay, here's the thing. When this happens, April can say, hey guys, can y'all agree to disagree and focus on the stream? Because I can see where April is coming from. It's like, hey, this is distracting from the stream. When people are reading chat and not, watching the stream, it can be a little bit distracting for the audience. Can April just say, hey, can y'all agree to disagree, and then, talk about what's on screen, and then you drop it? And then if you keep going, then you get timed out? Would that work for you, April?
Yeah.
Brent,
could.
would that work for you, Brent? Her saying, "Hey, can you agree to disagree, or have the conversation off screen"? Would that work for you?
Sure. I mean, if that's how things are going to be, I don't control. This is your channel, Henry, and
yeah, but I don't read the chat. I'm sorry, I'm not reading the chat when I'm up here talking.
But Henry, this is your channel, and as you've noticed, you've criticized me. But how come you're more tempered? You're not as opinionated. It's because I've taken notes that when I make an argument and someone doesn't like it, and I keep going back and forth one after the other, I get timed out because that's not, as April said, that's not something that
it's the back and forth.
Back and forth, right?
If someone says the sky is red, someone says the sky blue, you keep going back and forth. Then
sure, we'll make different arguments. That's part of having a discussion about a discussion about something.
I feel
like that's not. And if you want to say, if someone wants to say, we'll just agree to disagree, and I'll say, okay, the conversation stops. But if we keep going back and forth and we both entertain those arguments, I feel like that should be. One person shouldn't be timed out while the other person gets to stay on. That's my thing. And but if someone says, let's just agree to disagree, and I say, okay, then it just stops naturally. And that's how it should be a natural progression. It shouldn't be, oh, you said something the JDF or ASH or whatever is
Well, here's the thing, Brent.
Yeah.
When it comes to the chat, April, that's April's chat. That's not my chat. That's April's chat.
Okay, she's what I was saying is it probably should be addressed to her. So April, I feel like if someone, let's say we're arguing, I don't know, about Sky, Frank, or whatever
Francis, I got you.
No, just use what you were arguing about today.
Oh, about Ashe and the Walter. If we want to talk about the double standards, one person says, Drew, I was going with Drew Danger, I think. He was saying one thing, and then I said another thing, and then he said one thing, and I said another thing, and then I get timed out, and then he gets to say his piece, and then it's kind of like, what is that? Like, we both had an argument,
so you
I get timed out, but Drew Danger doesn't, and I feel like it should be a natural progression. If Drew Danger, let's just agree to disagree, and then I just keep arguing, then yeah, maybe I should be timed out. But if we're having a dialogue with me and Drew Danger, and only one of us gets timed out, I feel like that shouldn't be the case. We should be encouraging a dialogue, not banning.
We're not encouraging dialogue that distracts from the stream.
And I'm
right, but Drew is participating. If you look at the chat, Drew was participating in that discussion as well, not just me.
Yeah.
So,
but you brought it up.
Okay. April, you got some time, and then we'll let Francis speak. Go ahead, April.
I just feel like, though, Brent, the problem, I don't know how to word this correctly. The problem, though, is that I'll use tonight's example. I feel like you're always trying to tie it back to here's something wrong with JDF. Like this video, let me tie it back. Okay, well, here, let's talk about the Walter video. I want to see the whole Walter video. Why can we hear this whole audio when we can't hear the whole Walter video, which has
right.
to be
Right.
Same
because,
thing with
when we talk.
Same thing with you commented on another video about that Henry posted about Sky and how Austin blocks.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I was like,
JDF when comments deleted about Sky and Jacob. You brought it back to JDF again. Those
that was a comment.
Have to do with each other though, because the reason that Jason wanted those deleted was to protect the reputation of his children. Austin's deleting comments to protect his own reputation.
Okay, so let me respond to this.
No.
Oh, okay.
Francis, go ahead. You got 4 minutes. They've been going on for a while. You got 4 minutes to get your rocks off.
I don't think that Brent understands, right, what April's coming from, and even what you're coming from, right? And I'm going to tell you, me as like I've seen Brent go off because at this point I just be ignoring Brent. But when I used to not ignore Brent, right, in the chat, if Henry is talking about when you guys started talking, it was after the whole influence film, like Austin thing, right? If we're talking about Austin and the 8 shirts, why are you now then bringing up on chat about the Walter thing when we're not even discussing the Walter thing. The correct thing, I think, the correct like method that you should do is once Henry brings you up, be like, hey Henry, let's go back to the beginning of the stream when you were talking, you release Austin's thing, but yet you don't ask me to release Walter. But the minute you started in the chat, everyone is focusing on what you and whoever you're starting the argument with, that's all they're focusing on, and not what Henry's saying. So it's almost like etiquette. You know what I mean? You have to have that correct etiquette. Like, yes, you can have a different opinion, because if we were all the same, then we would all be sheep. It would be boring. That's not the issue here. I don't think anyone has an issue with you hating JDF because we know you hate him. We all know you're gonna have always that up. You're always gonna be Austin's savior. That's fine, but it's the fact that you're going back and forth in the chat, and it's distracting Henry. Because I'm telling you, when I used to read your shit, I used to be like, I would at some point I wouldn't even listen to Henry. I would be saying like, what is Brent saying? Like, oh, what is he talking shit? And then I argue back with you, and then that's back and forth, and then we're distracting everyone because everyone wants to see what you and I are going on about, and not listening to Henry. So as a courtesy for Henry, as a courtesy for everyone, you should like either wait until you're up, and like if you're gonna forget, write it down and be like, hey, I want to discuss this and blah blah blah, and do it that way instead of doing it in the chat. So I feel like April just times you out because you, to be honest, you're always the one that is arguing with somebody. So it's like, let me take the common denominator out and block them out, time them out so that they don't do that, right? So I don't think it's, and you keep, and I think that April has tried to explain that, Henry has tried to explain it, and then you go back and say, oh no, it's because I have different opinion. It has nothing to do with you having different opinions. We know your opinion at this point. We know your opinion. It's not about that. It's about you
Damrock,
going
I'm
on and
coming.
on and on in the chat.
Damrock, please cam back up, please. You're literally about to come up. All right. Let me add Damrock. Let me get in. Let my man get in his 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes, Damrock. What do you want to say to Brent or the panel or anything?
I'm happy to see the wonderful, lovely people. Brent, pretty simple. Do you feel like even in these exchanges in which you feel like you have an antagonistic opinion that isn't appreciated or timed out, do you feel like there is a right and wrong in these exchanges?
A right and wrong? Of course I do.
Okay,
That's why you have
and so I'm assuming that given you express you have an antagonistic opinion that isn't appreciated, you feel like you're being placed in the wrong when you may be feeling like you're in the right.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't word it that way, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would say it's the back and forth that's distracting, and I think
Right.
Francis.
I think that's what if
Francis hit it on the head. You know, if like
April would have said, "I don't like the back and forth because it's distracting," that's a different.
I did say that.
She did say that.
Henry
No,
has
you said
said
it
it.
because it's
Henry has said it on the
antagonistic, not
stream.
because you have a different opinion.
Brent. Look, we trying to have an intervention. That was what she opened with. That's what I was clapping for, because that's what I want my mods to do. If someone is having a conversation that is distracting from the stream, time them out. Hey, let's make sure everyone's talking about what I'm talking about. But if we're reading the Power Rangers MMPR and you're talking about the lack of the Walter tape being out there and the ASJ tape being out there,
happen.
I'm just giving an example. Then hey, everyone should be talking about MMPR. You see how it works? Or if you're like, well, no, I'm still talking about what happened at the end. And Francis brought up a great idea. Wait till you come up to address everything, as opposed to when people move on and the topics move on, still trying to fight in the chat about it. All right, that's the time. All right, anything else, Damrock? Because I gotta, we on the time schedule. Anything else, man?
No, that summed it up pretty well. I think it's important to realize that if you choose to interject yourself, starting with the terms, well, what about, then you're inherently detracting from the mode of the conversation. So just keep that in mind moving forward, my friend.
All right. We here to help, Brent. We are here to help. Thank you, Dom Rock. I appreciate it. Hey, man, salute to you, man. You don't think I'll be seeing all you do in the chat, and not distracting. And I appreciate it. And I'll be seeing you on here record. So salute to you, man. Peace.
Salute to you guys. Pleasure to see you.
All right. That was Dom Rock. Yo, he day one too, man. So Brent, you have 2 minutes to respond to everything that you said. What do you think about it? Do you think it's going to be helpful, or do you think April going to be timing your ass out in the future? Because like I said, I don't read the chat. Now, super chats is different because they like if you see on my side, they illuminate. I cannot miss a super chat because it's like bright as shit. But all the other chats, sometimes they just blend in. Go ahead, Brent. You got 2 minutes.
For this particular discussion with the Austin, I brought up what about because it's relevant in terms of your material. Now, I've acknowledged that because of how April, like the nature of how things are run on your channel, I have to be more respectful, and I have, and I've Henry, you've noticed you've noticed how I'm not in the chat as often. I wait until I speak, so to speak up on the camera. So I am taking notes as to how things are run because every YouTube channel is different, and some are more willing to have side conversations in the chat because the chat is for people to chat among the different members, and then it's a separate thing because sometimes the person doesn't even read the chat, and the chat is just something for people to have a dialogue between themselves about whatever. But this channel, it seems like it's a little bit different, and I've taken notes. And as April has noticed, I've been less present in the chat, and I've waited until I've come up. So it's very important to be respectful of how things are run on this channel. And maybe that particular situation today was an exception, but otherwise the last few I've been very respectful of it. So
I would say so. I don't see you as much, and I don't think people are complaining, but it is what it is. And you got about 15 seconds left before Francis gets to chime in. This has been productive so far, I would say. So it started off a little rocky, but productive.
And we can address what the comments otherwise because it is relevant, but I know it's going to cause some time. But yeah, we'll wait.
Time. Go ahead, Francis. You got your 2 minutes.
What comments? Okay, well,
Brent stirring the pot.
No, of course. And let me tell you something. I'm sorry, honey. I still think you don't get it, but that's fine. The problem is.
Sorry, Francis. Mr. Monster, I see you back there. I'm gonna get you your 2 minutes too.
All right, I still think you don't get it, right? That's just fine. That's your level of how you comprehend whatever we're saying.
She's sneak dissing, but go ahead.
I'm not sneak dissing. I'm being honest. It's the truth. It's how you might comprehend something one way, and I might comprehend it some way, another way. If you don't want to listen, or if you don't want to, just like you don't want to admit ever that Austin is wrong, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like that's this thing. But what I'm saying is a lot of times that I've seen or that you come up here, you say, well, people don't want to say this, people don't want to do that. I've mellowed down because when I say my opinion, people don't want to come up. It's not about your opinion because no one's going to get upset, at least not me, about your opinion, right? It's what you say. No. Relax, because give me my 2 minutes. It's my time. What you do is you twist words, which you have. You said earlier that what was it that he said? You shout me out or you
I don't know. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm cooked.
I don't know. Oh, you held me accountable. Accountable for what? That's the problem that I have with you, and that's why I said I was never going to be in with you on live, because you say you held me accountable. Accountable for what? What you need to do is hold Austin accountable for what he has said and done and continues to say and do, instead of talking about what I have to. You held me accountable for what?
All right,
the reason
time.
why I chose. Okay.
Time. April, I believe you got 2 minutes. You ready?
Sure.
Go ahead, April.
I feel like you have this thing in your head, Brent, where you feel like I want the chat to be a certain way, where I have an agenda. You've said that before. I have an agenda, because I'm a I'm a JDF fan. I love JDF. I love Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I was a huge fan growing up. It helped me. I had a hard childhood. It was a light for me, growing up with my brother and both of us. And so I actually love all the characters. Red Ranger, all of them. Actor, maybe not so much, but I can separate the two. I can separate the character from the actor, right? But there are people in the chat, Brent, who disagree with me all the time. And I don't time them out because it's okay to disagree. We don't always have to have the same opinions. I respect other people's opinions. The problem, Brent, I think sometimes I feel like everyone's very opinionated, right? But sometimes I feel like you get stuck like in your own little way of thinking that sometimes you don't see the other person's point of view. And you kind of assume. Because I don't feel like I have an agenda. I don't know, Henry. I don't know what you think. But I'm trying.
I'll talk when your time is up. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't want. I'm sorry that you feel like I do. I love Twee as well. Just putting that out there. I'm also Vietnamese. I'm mixed, but
we need to stop this Vietnamese violence on each other.
And I just, I'm trying to respect, and so
I think
I have an agenda because I don't feel like everyone has to like JDF, but I just want everyone to be respectful, and that includes towards you. I said that, Brent. Henry can attest to this. I said that earlier in the stream. I said people need to be nicer to Brent.
She did say that shit.
And so I don't want you to think I'm timing you out just because of your opinions or whatever.
Do y'all hear the sound? Do y'all hear their alarm when it goes off?
No.
Oh, all right, just me. Okay. All right, that was your time. That was your time. I would say April does a great job. I do like the fact that she tries to keep people on task on the topic. And I know how Brent gets when he wants to, or he's about to say, my topic is important. What about the water tape? What about? But Brent, you have your 2 minutes to address all this, and then we'll give 1 minute to everyone for the final word, and then we out this bitch. All right.
So if my disagreement is about what is said during the stream, then that's fair game, right? Even if you don't like the opinion, if it's antagonistic, if let's say we're talking about Sky Frank, for example, and I say that, she needs to get, I think they're real, and someone says no, they're not real, and I say, I think she should get authenticated, and someone says I don't think it should get authenticated, and we have this back and forth, and we're causing a huge argument over what is said on the stream. Is that a fair conversation to have, or am I going to get timed out because you don't like the back and forth that's happening about what is discussed during the stream?
No, if that's what they're talking about during the stream,
Great answer.
You out for that, Brent.
Right.
Great answer. Because that's what I was gonna say. Like, if I'm talking about if they're real or fake, go ahead, have at it. But if I'm reading MMPR and you're
then you're reading it, I don't think I'm there anymore. I think I tuned it out. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think I'm there.
The point I'm trying to make is when the topic change, the conversation should change too. It should start. Winding down.
Because sometimes I don't watch. It's hard to. Sometimes you're doing the chat and then you don't. You watch the video and then you're on the chat and then you don't see the topic change. So maybe.
All right.
Maybe that's my fault. Maybe I have to take some responsibility for not focusing on both, because you call people out for focusing on the chat too much. So
yes. If you're on camera, you shouldn't be looking at the chat. And we got to bring up Mr. Monster for his 2 minutes. So, Mr. Monster, you've been watching. You part of this intervention. You got 2 minutes starting now. Go.
Well, you guys already done cooked Brent, overcooked him, simultaneously cooking yourselves slowly, as in like you guys have not 6 hours now on a stream.
6 hours stream.
Yeah. You guys are almost 6 hours. It's like You guys are crazy, but honestly, uh, as far as the comment section go, I am one of the people who if I'm not just listening to it like a podcast, I'll just sit it with the video on here. So I'm never even looking at the chat. So I feel bad that like there's an entire war going on sometimes, and not really a war. I shouldn't say a war. They're more like earlier days, back when nobody knew actually all the stuff with JDF completely yet, or and all the information was at. People were always going crazy in the comment section, but um, I'll say this, Brent. Uh, you can't. I mean, you like if it Red Rangers you like, Austin Jane John. That's you like. I can't knock anybody for what they like. And I'm not even at this point. ASJ, he did his thing. He'll continue to do his thing, and it's nothing bad either. I mean, I don't even want to ramble because like I said, I have him as my centerpiece, and I don't know if I'm still going to change Rocky over yet, but basically, man, you get. You gotta hold sometimes your favorite people. You gotta hold them accountable. And I love Naked Gun, but you gotta hold some people accountable sometimes. And
Like, OJ,
sometimes famous people, and I'm not even saying ASJ has done anything until he's convicted. But the T-shirt thing, he should have just said, "No, I'm not making a Hitler shirt. Quit asking me. I made a comment on a video." Blah blah blah. I just kind of ramble. He could have said something easily like that, but he'd be avoiding the question like it's the plague. Like he's Boo and Goku Super Saiyan 3 is trying to attack him, and Boo's just going like ASJ is just not gonna say no. I'm not gonna make a Hitler shirt, and I think that's. I mean, look I'm not gonna put you on the bench. Everyone already did.
All right.
The biggest thing is I know you don't hate JDF. You can't hate the Green Ranger. Wait, I pressed the wrong button.
All right, thank you, Mr. Monster. I appreciate that. all right. He exited on his own, man. Mr. Monster, classy guy. He watches the stream while he's at work, and then he chimes in on the way off. And we've been streaming way too long when he joins the goddamn stream. Okay,
Definitely.
so any last words? Oh yeah, Brent, you wanted to stir the pot with some words. You said you about to stir the pot.
Oh yes.
Hold on, let me put the timer on.
Get your money.
All right, so this for the stir the pot session, we're gonna do 1 minute. Okay, you got 1 minute to make your point per se. Okay, you think you can do that? 60 seconds.
Sure.
Hold on. Let me get the timer ready. All right, and go.
So on the stream, you mentioned about ASJ and the blocking of JDF. I never said that what JDF doing was wrong. If I was in his position, I would probably do the same thing because it's family. But at the same time, you're blocking. JDF is asking a fan to take down a post that could have informed other people like possibly Chanzo and people who bought those autographs. They could have informed them about their decision making. But JDF, by asking that fan to take down the post, they don't have that knowledge. And now they went into Jacob Frank buying from him without having that knowledge because JDF convinced that fan to take it down by doing a favor. And there's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, he asked a fan to do that. Whereas ASJ is taking out his own post on his own page, JDF is asking a fan to take down a post that's not even his. So they're not the same. In fact, what JDF is doing is not right because the fans deserve to know.
Okay, time.
How do you not?
All right. Okay, hold on. I know y'all are triggered, and to Brent to play devil's advocate and to regurgitate what Brent said by JDF asking fans to remove their post after they get, which I would imagine is compensation
right
from JDF, by them removing the post. there's no proof that Sky and Jacob scammed people in the past because Daddy made it right. And your argument is that ASJ is removing people's posts entirely, right?
Right. He's removing. Of course, they're both removing. They're trying to remove negative, what they perceive to be negative posts. And let me be very clear: there's nothing wrong with what JDF did. As a father, you're trying to protect your kids, and there's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, you made the comparison between the two. You brought it up, so yeah, there's a comparison to be made. In fact, what JDF did.
Time.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead. You got 1 minute, April. Go ahead.
But the problem though is you're assuming, okay, your point is they need to stay up to help warn other fans so they don't fall for it too, right? But you're assuming you have to remember that JDF was a father, and we don't know what happened behind scenes. For all we know, he probably went back and lectured these two kids and said, "Don't you ever do this again."
Right.
You know what I mean? So he probably was holding faith that this isn't going to happen again, and I don't need this evidence making you kids look bad.
That's it.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
It's Francis' turn because she was behind this shit. She got intimate knowledge. Brent's argument is dangerous. People are getting scammed because JDF did it. I would say, just on the outside looking in, the fans who were scammed got compensated. If I go on ASJ's profile right now and say, "Hey, why did you say Hitler had good one-liners?" My shit gets removed, and what that's doing is erasing the fact that he said it. But go ahead, Francis. Go. 1 minute.
Okay. First of all, you were saying like, oh, JDF went and had these people have their posts removed. But
That's the
Austin
fans
is
to remove
removing.
it. Yeah.
Yes, Austin is deleting comments on his post. That on his post, Jason would only know if his kids would scam fans if they wrote on his fan page. So technically, he's asking. That's the difference. Austin is just deleting and blocking people for saying their opinion, their antagonistic opinion, just like you do. To here, he is just deleting and not giving a chance to anyone to be like, hey, what you're doing is wrong. Jason would go on his page that people would write, hey, Jacob Frank, Sky Frank, whatever. And he was like, hey, listen, he would compensate them. And he was like, can you please delete it off my page? His page. He asked the fans. He gave the fans the option. Austin is not giving people the option. He's just blocking, deleting, and acting like he never did anything. That's worse. Acting ignorant like you didn't do something is worse than actually doing something to rectify the issue and having people have the choice to delete it or not.
But the thing is,
Time.
Francis.
Okay. Okay, Brent.
Okay.
You're going to have 1 minute to respond to it. Now, I do think this may be a agree or disagree because of
Absolutely.
Yes, baby.
Brent's.
Okay, so
Go ahead, Brent.
she's gone. Okay, so I've been on this channel and I've said I've disagreed with what Austin is doing. It's irresponsible. So I've called out Austin's response on this channel. So there's no hypocrisy there. In terms of JDF was not the one during the scamming. It was his children. They're not the same people. So if it was JDF doing the scamming, which he wasn't, let me be very clear, and he made it right, then the fan was no longer scammed. So it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. But it was his children that did it, and JDF is the one that made it right, which as a father, I totally understand that he would do that. But it was his children. That didn't change the fact that the fan thought that the children scammed them. So maybe the better idea would have been to keep the post up, and then JDF would bring his children aside and give them a lecture about what they're doing, and to have an apology for their behavior, not to ask the fan to remove it. Whether he does it by himself or he's asking for it, it really it doesn't seem right. But what JDF did by rectifying the situation is great. So we'll just leave it at that.
That's more than Austin did.
True, but yeah, true. And I don't disagree with that at all. But the thing is, like, just because Austin is bad does not make JDF better.
Why are you always so against JDF? Just because it doesn't make JDF better. I'm tired of that.
wait.
No,
Okay,
because
hold on, Brent.
Henry brought it up.
This is how you could look, guys. Let this be a learning moment, right? He just admitted JDF rectified the situation with the fan.
But
Austin St. John offers no rectifying whatsoever. You can't. He says
they weren't scammed. They weren't. The fans weren't scammed of money. They didn't even. The shirt wasn't even came out yet.
Exactly.
There's no product.
Comparing those two things, then you're admitting it right now that there's a difference. So why are you comparing it?
We're talking about the deleting the comments and the posts.
But
that's the issue.
Well, I think it's a difference, right? Because Austin is deleting them, where fans are saying, "Well, thank you, JDF, for making it right. I'll honor your request." Where also, when JDF can easily delete and block them, he can easily do the ASJ route, right? He can easily go that route.
And you can say, "Oh, well, those are kids. They're different. They're not JDF. They're separate people." But those are his children.
Okay.
I'll do anything to protect my kids. I would have done the same thing as Jason.
Well, I don't know about that. She makes him watch K-pop, so we gotta take her what she'll do to protect her kids a little lighter.
And Brent, it's the situation's different one, right?
You got 1 minute, Francis. Go ahead.
You say, well, Austin isn't scamming, or Austin's kids, or Austin isn't scamming the fans. No, but he's also doing and saying things that, let's say, let's use Jason as a Jason Influence Films as an example. How would you feel if you are supporting someone that is saying they're going to put a mass murderer like Hitler, who killed many Jewish people, on a shirt? I wouldn't want to support that. Would you want to support someone that a dictator that killed your people, your race, you wouldn't want that. So yes, he's actually doing worse, because he's trying to wipe down issues that are just misleading fans as well. So he's doing the same thing, just in a different aspect. Jason at least tried to rectify the issue with the fan and gave them the option. If the fan didn't delete it, it would stay on the page. It would keep on the page.
Time.
Yes.
Well, guys, I really don't think y'all gonna get through to Brent. He's gonna say that he should have never asked the fan to delete the post. He should have deleted and block it. And despite
That's not what I said, Henry. Come on.
Despite JDF making the situation right and Austin not doing anything other than deleting and blocking, JDF is not better than ASJ. JDF is not better than ASJ, even though he made the fans whole. And the difference is they didn't get scammed. Now, what if you're a Jewish fan thinking you're a fan of ASJ and he has no ties to Hitler, only for him to go on the goddamn podcast and say Hitler had great one-liners? Now you can say, hey, he's not a Hitler sympathizer or anything like that. But as a Jewish fan, I would feel some type of way. No different than him saying, hey, Jim Crow had some good one-liners. We need to make some Jim Crow t-shirts. I would be like, what the hell is this? But
that's not what he said, Henry. What he said was Hitler was a demon on steroids, but he had some good one-liners.
But he also said he was a warrior. Because
he wanted to create a warrior line of good and bad warriors. And unfortunately, there's a nuance here. And
oh my God.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to discuss the nuance, then we'll just end it here then.
All right.
Talk.
You still got 30 seconds, man.
Okay. There's a nuance, because Hitler did have good quotes to advance a propaganda machine that was genocidal. That's just historical fact. There's books about talking about the essential speeches of Adolf Hitler, and education professors do not have exclusive rights to education. You might think Austin's idea is terrible, which I believe it is, but he has every right to want to educate as much as a professor, even though I think a professor does a much better job.
He never mentioned education.
It doesn't matter, Francis, whether you mention
It does matter.
What do
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Hold on. April first, then Francis. Go ahead, April. You got 1 minute.
All I'm here is you're so quick to like make excuses and give benefit of the doubt. But if JDF had done this exact same thing, you'd be crucifying him.
No, I would not.
Yes, you would.
Because
I'm not gonna say, oh, I would not.
Because
April, still you got 42 seconds left,
Okay, go ahead.
and then we'll get Francis.
And he'll find a reason to ping something back to JDF to prove JDF is still a bad guy. And he's not even alive to defend himself. What's the point? I don't get it. I don't get why he hates JDF that much.
Is that why I get blocked? Or?
Dude, if you're so rude to, because earlier I literally said, Brent, that it distracts from the chat, and you didn't hear what I said, but you heard the other guy say it and you listened to it.
Maybe he hates women.
Wow, Henry, come on now. Come on. Oh, God. You're lucky
All right, it's Francis's turn.
Oh, man.
I really don't think anything I say or anyone says is gonna get to Brent. And you do crucify Jason.
Oh,
if there's anything positive, you crucify him, even when he's doing something positive. But you don't use that same energy on Austin. You don't use that same energy on Walter. You don't do that same energy on anyone else.
Because
wait, I'm not done. Don't
Guys,
interrupt
let
me.
her
And
talk.
that's why I have an issue with you. And I do not feel like I need to, this is probably gonna be the last. I don't need to be in a conversation with you. It's not because you have an antagonistic opinion or you bring out, you basically said completely turned everything that I said about the Tui story, but yet you till this day have no issue with the fact that Austin said he rubbed his penis on her ass. And I don't care what you
Never
say.
said
I don't
that,
care. He did say it.
Francis.
He didn't
Bring
say
the
it directly.
quote. How dare you
He
say
said
that?
It.
Oh my
How
God.
dare you say that? I
That's what he
twist my
Okay,
words.
all right.
He twisted my words.
Did not
He
say
said
that.
But that's
he
what
did not. He did. He did not say it out in the open because, of course, he's not gonna get. He didn't want that. But I'm pretty sure, like they say, if you go to Tui's family and play that clip where he said that, they will be offended because I am not even family with Tui, and she's gone, and I was offended. I was like, what is he talking about? She's not even here. So it's one thing for you to crucify Jason for anything, but you will not even an ounce. You love Tui supposedly, and you don't see anything bad with that because he didn't openly say I rubbed my penis. He basically inferred it. So it doesn't matter if he didn't say it openly. He inferred it, and that's just as bad.
Okay, April, you got 1 minute. Brent has been muted because for obvious reasons. Go ahead, and we'll get a question for Brent. Came via super chat. Go ahead, April. You got 1 minute.
I agree with Francis. She's 100% correct. He literally crucified JDF for just saying, using the word embarrassed with Twee at a restaurant. Got super upset about it. Was super emotional about it. There's videos, Brent. There's videos showing you. But then we show a clip of Austin St. John talking about Twee. I don't know what else you can infer. He didn't use those exact words. You're correct. He didn't use those exact words, Brent. But that's what he meant when he said, I don't know how you could come up with any other interpretation from what he said. I watched the video like 3 times just to see, well, maybe Brent, because I'm open-minded. I'm like, well, maybe Brent has, maybe let's see what maybe Brent could have interpreted it differently. No, there's no other way to interpret what ASJ said. I don't get how it's okay for ASJ to talk about Twee that way. And you're like, oh, whatever. But then JDF gets crucified for trying to be a friend, a good friend.
Okay. Brent, you have 1 minute.
Oh, I'm unmuted. Okay. So what actually was said was he had an uncontrolled reaction. That's what was said. And Francis said that Twee rubbed his penis. That's not what happened.
No, what does uncontrolled reaction mean? What does that mean?
But Francis said that Twee rubbed. Austin said that. I have the picture, the proof. That's not what happened.
Okay, so what does that mean though? An uncontrolled reaction. What is that?
You really want to? Okay, that's the
No, okay.
uncontrolled reaction. And
Auden, what's that mean?
An erection.
Okay, so he did say that. He did insinuate it.
He insinuated, yes. But the thing is, this has happened in. This happens in the
time. All right, look, man, we go in circles, but yeah, he did talk about it. Brent, one last question: can you scam someone by misleading them, Brent? This is a super chat from Dim Rock.
Scam them by misleading them?
Yeah.
For what? Scam them for money or what?
Sure. Just a yes or no.
What is this? Why is it a yes or no, Henry? Scam some by misleading them. What is?
Yeah.
The possibility. I don't know.
If I say I love Vietnamese people, right? And then you find out, I say, hey, come over to my house for dinner. And then you find out I've really been poisoning Vietnamese people and I hate them. Would you feel like you got scammed? If I misled you to believe I loved you and then turns out I didn't and I was secretly trying to destroy you, would that be a scam?
Destroy me? So you said that you love Vietnamese people and then you
are secretly chopping them up?
He's trying to waffle and not answer the question.
I don't.
I know it's so.
I know you.
You're talking about his ex right now. Anyway, it's just Francis. I believe you're next for your 1 minute. And look, guys, we got to really clamp this down in like 8 minutes. Go ahead, Francis.
I don't even know what to say to him because, I think I'm part of Jason. So anything I say, he just flips and makes me the bad guy. I didn't say Tui rubbed. I said he rubbed his penis on her, or he would get close. He got an erection. He inferred to get an erection. You just admitted right now that he inferred that he got an erection by touching her. How is that?
He didn't touch her. No.
Listen, it's my time.
It's her time.
How is it that that's not to you as a man, as someone that loves Tui, who respects Tui? How do you not see that as worse than saying, oh my God, she waited on me and I felt embarrassed? How
You have to look at the relationship as friends.
Okay, time.
On off the show. And
hold on, Brent.
This erection thing has come up in the entertainment industry repeatedly.
I said, hold on, Brent. I had to mute him. He got muted. All right, we got to have a little bit of order. All right, all right, Brent. Are you ready for your minute? All right, go.
So this erection thing, if we're gonna have this discussion, has happened multiple times in the entertainment industry, not just with Austin.
No,
Henry Cavill, Ewan McGregor. Henry's gonna do this nonsense thing because
this is
he's trying
whataboutism.
No, because we're talking about we're talking about multiple examples of this in the entertainment industry where people have uncontrolled reactions.
Crucified JDF for the waitress story and not ASJ for talking about Tweet like that. That's disrespectful.
But you don't. The relation that they had. If Twee felt disrespected, she wouldn't have hung out with him.
Twee was not alive when he told that story.
But she was alive when it happened, and AJ said that she saw it. She pretended that she didn't notice. So
wait, how does Austin?
Pathological liar. So we don't.
Okay. All right, guys. I really think we've made some progress on not getting Brent banned, but
question.
So let me answer this.
We can't force him to answer questions, guys.
Okay, then
if look,
let me okay, fine.
Go ahead, Britt. You got 1 minute.
Okay, so this erection thing, it's happened in the entertainment industry. Henry Cavill, he had an erection, and it's kind of like it's something I don't agree with. And he talked about the woman and her breasts and stuff. It's not. I don't like it, but you have to look at the context of the relationship that he has with the person. And I know I don't like it. I don't like that he said it, but if Twee felt uncomfortable, she wouldn't have hung out with him. And I feel like leave it at that. I mean, I don't like it, but if she felt comfortable with it, then the fact you guys claim that Twee rubbed his penis, that's not what happened. That's not the story that he told.
Twee doesn't have a penis.
I was just about to say that. Oh man, Britt, you are wild. You are wild. And someone said,
let's say Twee was
time.
wildly offended. Let's say that it was absolutely
All right, bring your time was up. Someone said, just stop. Why would I want to learn from a high school dropout? I got teachers or professors to teach me, not the reject person. Oh my goodness. All right, so whose turn is it? Because I think we're approaching. Is it yours, Francis, or is it April's?
I don't know. Francis, I think it's Francis.
It's Francis?
Well, my son's awake, so I'm done with the argument. There's no help for Brent. Brent is just gonna be stick to his ways. To him, if my relative is passed on and you're talking about getting a possible or talking about an erection on someone that's passed on, because just like JDF's story, which watch it baby, was after she passed, that story he told after she passed. So we don't know if one, she would be comfortable with the world knowing that he got a hard on because of the things that he said in the video she did purposely, right? We don't know that. We don't know if her family that's alive got offended by it. But yet you huffed and puffed and got so livid, and you went to Austin and told him that I said that Jason said that he felt, uncomfortable. Come on. If you really agree with that, if you really think that Jason's story, that my story that I told Jason is worse than him getting an erection and talking about how she did it purposely, you need to really assess, evaluate your life. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Bye.
Okay. All right. That was Francis. Now I gotta bring on this person. Pyrabelle, where the hell yo ass been at? Can you hear me? I'm gonna remove Francis and bring up Pyrabelle. How are you?
Hi, Henry.
How have you been? You've been in my emails. What do you have? I'll give you the same timer I give everyone. You get 1 minute to speak your piece.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I have an echo.
Okay, because you got to mute the stream.
Okay.
And she muted herself.
I don't know how to use this.
All right, just talk for 1 minute. Go ahead. Say everything you want to say. Okay. All right. Is it Brent's turn?
No.
Oh, you like, no, it's not. Okay. All right. April's like, she got time today. All right, go ahead, April. Speak. Talk.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Number one, ASJ is a known pathological liar. We don't even know if that story is true. And we don't even know if it happened the way he's saying it happened. Number two, again, just like Francis said, how is that you're trying to okay it by saying, well, that's just common in Hollywood. That happens with all these other people too. Okay, and we're just not talking about that. We're talking about JDF, the comparison of JDF and how you got so emotional about it because you felt like that was offensive for Twee when he's supposed to be a friend. How could a friend talk about someone like that or think about someone like that? Because you're supposed to be friends, right? But it's okay for ASJ to talk about Twee like that during a memorial, a remembrance of her.
It wasn't a remembrance too. It
That's
was.
just like
Laura,
who
I
does?
see you back there. You're gonna get your minute, girl.
I want to know, Brent, if JDF, be honest too, be 100% honest. If JDF had told that story, wouldn't you have been offended by JDF saying that about Tweet?
100%. 100%. 100%. He would never has Brent ever defended JDF in over a year?
Nope.
All right. That
And
should
do I
answer your
have
question.
to? Do I have to have the position? Do I have to defend JDF?
No.
Why it right? So why is that an issue? Like, why do people have to have a Instagram post event memorializing him on the 1 anniversary? Why do people can have their different opinions? So if you're gonna criticize me for not having defending JDF, why is that an issue? It shouldn't. Why is that a criticism?
It's a as ASJ would say it's a known fact, right?
Right. So why keep repeating it then?
Repeat what? That was my first time mentioning it.
So you guys keep saying that, oh, if JDF did, you don't defend JDF. You never defended him. Yeah. Well, except with the Zach Taylor McGinnis thing, but that's another. I've taken a stance on that. I mean, if you want to count that, but other than that, no.
Okay, Brent, so I on that Reddit post that you made about JDF and about how talking shit about him, and then other people coming up and saying, hey, I didn't like JDF, but what you're saying is not okay. Not the right time, dude. He just passed on.
My Reddit post. I don't remember.
I'll be honest. Time. I'm sure Brent has many Reddit posts making not so nice comments.
I've been on Reddit many times. I don't remember
exactly.
these things.
So it's not just one off. That's exactly when you say Reddit post. I was like, April, it's too much out there. It's too much. All right, let me bring up Laura. Give her 1 minute. Francis may be back. Let's give Laura her 1 minute, and she wants her 1 minute with Francis up there. So let's bring up Francis, and we're gonna bring up Laura, so Laura can get her 1 minute. Go ahead, Laura. You got 1 minute. Go.
Hi, Brent. I just have a question.
Okay.
Why is it that you hate Jason so much? I guess I don't get it. Especially he's gone. He's not here to defend himself. He's not here to. I mean, he would never speak those things about anyone. And yet, you sit here and you like they said, you crucify him for absolutely no reason. It's hurtful. It's hurtful for his fans. It's hurtful for his family. It's hurtful for the people that love and cherish him and miss him. And yet you're here and you crucify him for no reason. He's never done anything wrong to you. And yet you sit here and you go on and on and on. And I just don't get it. Can you answer me that?
All right, time. Thank you, Laura. I'm gonna leave you up. Whose turn is it to talk? Is it Francis then Brent, or is it Brent?
Francis.
Thank you, Laura. I think that this is kind of like something that he should realize, right? Jason's not here. We keep telling him there's no way to defend. No one's. I mean, only we're gonna defend him. He's not gonna defend himself. But it is, and he said, why should you don't have to defend Jason. No one's telling you to defend Jason. Henry said, when has Brent ever defended him? And you haven't. That's true. It's not like, oh, you should defend him. That's not it. You don't have to defend him, but you don't also have to crucify him. And then you get upset and you want to come and right wrongs of Austin when Austin has really done some messed up things to fans currently. The Hitler shirts, the thing with Tui, who you say you love, but then he's talking about all this stuff on someone's memorial. Oh my God. If that was my sister, and during a memorial post for her, you're talking about how you got an erection due to her? Never,
All right.
ever.
Let's let Brent get his last minute. And I'm gonna drop you down, Laura. Thank you for coming up. Don't get too emotional now, all right? All right. So Brent, this is your final minute.
Okay.
Make it count.
Why crucify him? It was because of we're gonna talk about a situation where JDF and Walter, the thing with the Francis claims that Walter got rough with JDF because Laura asked the question, so I have to answer it. It started with that, and then JDF says like he says rude stuff like, "Oh, I'm so out of shape. I would never be like that." I mean, stuff like that. That's why he gets crucified, and that's a strong word, but that's just an opinion, and people are allowed to have strong opinions whether you like them or not. And I know, and I never claimed that I was a JDF supporter, so it's not like I'm dishonest. I've been from the beginning very critical of him. So that is why, and the history does not change when someone passes. His legacy will live on, the good and the bad of what people perceive about him. So whether he's dead or alive, his legacy lives on.
All right. Thank you, Brent. Have a nice night. We appreciate
all, right, bye-bye.
all
Thank
your
you.
contributions, man.
All right, bye-bye.
I mean, I may not agree with you, but I still let you speak your piece. So
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
all right. All right. He's gone. So everyone, now that he's gone, we have, I think everyone can get 1 minute and 30 seconds now, including Axial if he wants one. Okay. All right. So who wants to go next? Who wants to go last?
I just go real fast. So it's just, but his hatred for him is so weird. It's like I don't go on pro ASJ YouTube accounts and talk shit about ASJ. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting there. I don't care.
This
Like,
is
who
his
cares?
outlet, guys. And someone said something about Brent not being able to read the room. That is 100% Brent. He has no ability to read the room.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's just from my limited interactions. I'll be like, bro. But, you know, Brent is Brent. And when you know that he has no ability to read the room, then you could kind of probably give him a little bit more understanding.
But he lied. He said that when he said, I'm going to answer Laura's question, it started with the Walter and the JDF dish. No, no, it didn't. You've hated him for years.
Yeah, he didn't even know about that story when he first came on the channel because it came in really late. So good catch, April. Caught his ass. Info K.
Yep.
This has been great. We need to get more April up here. You know what I'm saying? we need like, hey Chris, about 2 times a month, I'm gonna need your wife. He gonna be like, what? I'm like, not for that. Just so she could talk. You know what I'm saying? So I actually like it. It gives me a break because I can just be like, I could doze off and shit, and I can read chat actually. So it's good. So thank you, April. Nothing else to add?
No, that was it.
All right, you've been phenomenal. If you start a YouTube channel, you can clip this shit, put it on there.
Okay.
All right. See you, April. Have a nice night at 1:38 in the morning. All right, Francis, 2:38 in the morning for your ass.
Yes, 2:38, and Axel just woke up, so
And
it's
he
gonna be a
just
long
woke
night.
up, so he about to turn up. Someone said, great
Yes.
stream, Henry and panel. Goddamn, Nikita Person, you've been here for goddamn 6 hours, 37 minutes, and 58 seconds. God
Yes.
damn, what a stream, boy. Talking Power Rangers. Where y'all gonna get this type of content anywhere else?
Never. That's why people hate you. You're a hate monger.
Oh,
Because they won't
God.
get it anywhere else.
You can never get talk about Power Rangers for this long. So what did you want to say? Brent is Brent. I don't know why
Brent is Brent.
y'all try to have an
Brent is
intervention.
Brent. There's no amount of intervention that's ever gonna get to Brent. I agree with April. He's using the Walter situation, which was maybe a 1 minute quick blurb that I brought up that he didn't know, that he probably would have never known unless I came on this channel. But it's clear that he's had that hatred towards Jason prior to even being on your channel, because it's on Reddit and it's on everywhere, and he's constantly going on every post and every video mentioning Jason. It's kind of sad on his part. I'm not even gonna, it's not even worth arguing, because it's like he'll have a response that's so weak.
You do be
And
weak.
and
Just be
and
like,
and I'm I and he could say that I make fun of him, whatever. You're weak. Brent. Your answers are weak. What you respond is weak because you're waffling so much to protect someone that if the tables were turned would throw you under the bus in a second because all you are to him is money. And that's it. So he's over here, Jason this and Jason is not good. It doesn't matter. Jason's not here. Yet Austin is here and he has the chance. He's blessed. He could continue to do good things for his fans, but he keeps fucking up over and over and over. And you keep defending him. And even to the point that yes, baby. In my opinion, what he's doing, defending Austin's whole erection story, it's kind of a slap in the face to Tui. And he could take it like he wants it. He could take what I said like he wants since he loves to twist my words. Him defending Austin's memorial video. If Austin was proud of that video would have still been up. Why did he
Exactly.
delete it? Why did he snip it? Because he knows it's a disrespectful thing to mention in a memorial to someone that's no longer here. So yes, keep defending Austin and keep shitting on Tui's memory by saying it's okay for him to mention getting an erection from her at a memorial video. That he should really evaluate that because that's the problem. It's not Jason saying he felt embarrassed because she waited on him. It's not that. It's not that. What's embarrassing is Austin saying he got an erection from her, and what's embarrassing is that supposedly someone that is Vietnamese and love Tui and is all pro Tui and supposedly doesn't like Jason because he talked bad about Tui or he didn't defend her during the strike or whatever he feels. He should really be mad at Austin for saying that thing for someone that passed away in her memorial video. So much so that he was so embarrassed that he deleted it.
That's a truthful statement.
If you're not embarrassed about something, if you don't think something's wrong, that video should have still been up. But he knew
We got
that
a
he
big
done
dog in
fucked
the
up,
back.
so he deleted it. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Thank you, Francis. Make sure you
Henry,
get
let's
some...
go to bed. Come on, Henry, go to bed.
I got a big dog in the back. I can't.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Big dog. When the big dog hit
All
the
right.
chat, I gotta do what the
Oh
big
no,
dog
no, no.
say.
Do the big dog and then let's go to bed. Bye.
All right. See you. Yeah. All right, guys. This man needs no introduction. He is indeed has experience with law enforcement. Whenever he hits the chat, it's not, for play. It's for real. Okay. So let me bring up my guy. This is also someone I talk to, probably not as much as does, but we be talking. But answer 06, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm alive and thriving, doing the best I can do with what I got, if you will.
No, tonight was a good stream. I enjoyed it. But for Brent, how can you support someone that has no standards? Because if he was a man of standards, as he has said in the past, he would not sit there and bring up and talk about a woman who's no longer here in that way. Sexualizing someone who is deceased and bringing up a story that may have happened or may not have happened, but keep that to himself. No standard, no class. Once again, instead of using one of his terms, instead of saying Frank and douche, I should say ASJ douche. Because that was just low. You don't talk about females that way. You don't talk about women that way. And he's a father and a husband. That's all.
That's
my one
it?
little jab at Jason Geiger. That's it.
Okay. He may be seeing them soon, man. You may be seeing them soon. I do have an update for his criminal case. I just didn't get around to editing it today, but I appreciate all that you do on camera, but more so off camera. He's
No worries, my friend.
He's one of the people who actually be checking up on me and shit. So
Get some sleep.
yeah, I know, right? Look, I got bags under my eyes. When I started the stream, I had no bags under my eyes. Now I got bags under my eyes. All right, man, you be good. Hopefully your dog, she running yet or no?
She's back to normal activities, playing soccer and everything. So I'm happy.
What? Yeah. All right. Salute to that. All right, man. The answer 06. Short, sweet, to the point. What do you think about Brent, though? What do you think about? Come on, you got to have some type of take.
Respectfully, he needs a GPS, a compass, something to walk on a certain path. Because the path he's walking on, man, he's all confused.
Yeah, he is. All right.
I just don't get it.
Okay. All right. Answer 06 doesn't get it. Thank you for coming up. And I'm about to close this stream down. Salute to you. All right, let me get him out of here. Let me get to the main event. We gonna
Get
go.
your money up, not your funny up.
Holy shit, y'all. This is a record stream for me. This is a 6-hour, 44-minute stream. I've never done this before. And I've never done it after working 8 hours at my job. But today was different. It kind of went off the rails. I thought it was good. I thought it was productive. We tried an intervention. We got to see a side of Brent that other people probably haven't seen before. And there we go. I'm going to have to clip this shit up. I think it was a great stream. In the morning. I'm going to have to clip it up in the morning. Well, I'm not even... Look, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to sleep in until my daughter's ballet. So I have to leave the house around 10:30. That's in about 8 hours. So I'll probably sleep the whole night. But what did you guys think? Hopefully you enjoyed it. We covered a lot of stuff. We covered the Star Trek Surety fraud. We covered I'm like drawing a blank because my mind is cooked right now. Like right here is just. And with that out the way, guys, thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you for No Government Name for sponsoring. Thank you to Answer 06. Thank you to Dust. Thank you to Andrew. I'm trying to catch everyone who donated. Thank you to everyone who came up. Shout out to Laura. Shout out to Jeremy Carr for always keeping fucking Henry Court popping. You know what I'm saying? He keep it popping. Shout out to Javier, man. We really need to get Javier up here. We really do. We really need to get Javier up here. He probably went to bed with the phone in his hand, like, you know, he crashed out like that. Shout out to all my haters out there who be keeping the stream going. I know y'all out here and shit. I know y'all out here. I know. They be looking at me like this and shit. They be looking at me like this. I hate you, Henry. They be looking at me like this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Oh man. Oh gosh. I remember every time I look through, I get like a flashback of how I started versus how it's going. So anywho, we're gonna leave this. I think, which song y'all want as the outro? Which song? April held it down. April held it down. They was holding it down. Which song do y'all guys want as the outro? The Henry song, the ASJ song. Which song do you guys want as the outro?
Get your money.
I think the full song. I mean the ASJ song and Influence Film for the recording. All this shit's gonna get clipped. Sky song. You want the Sky song? Okay, y'all want the Sky song? All right. I'll get the Sky song. I think it's called Henry Resilient Diss. I should have put Sky Frank up in that joint. But I didn't. Henry Resilient Diss song. It popped right up. My SEO is on point. SEO is on point.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky LOL, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry resilient, pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry resilient, with a streaming shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Good night, everybody.